Wait, what? Hey. Is this thing working? Sometimes I just don't know. Wait. It's like hey, show me some video. Why is Twitch not showing me any video? Hello? Okay, it says I got bitrate. But I have a black box where the video should be. Hi! Is it not on? Well, according to my server, there's bitrate. Hey, is anybody in chat? Can you say something like, tell me you can see the video or you're not? Because my stream preview is just blank right now for some reason. I don't know. Something wrong with Twitch, maybe. Let me try refreshing the page. Usually when I start a phone stream, the video should show up on my Twitch preview. But I have a blank page for some reason. Well, Twitter tells me the internet's working. Because it's sending me notifications. Yo, Twitch, what's wrong with you? So ever since New Year, you've been like kind of crappy. It's like, it's just best, but just like, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Anyway, I was meant to do a birthday stream today, because it's my birthday today, right? Oh, ads in progress. Fucking hate ads. I wish I could just turn them off. They're fucking annoying. Hello, anyone there? Well, Twitch is doing something, right? It ran ads. So I assume you can see it. Happy birthday! I'm tomorrow. Well, the 5th. Hey, hi. Yeah. About my stream. I was, with very good intentions, I was planning to do a birthday stream today, but I postponed it because I'll do it tomorrow instead. Why? I have a headache today, and I haven't done anything today. I've pretty much laid in bed all day, and just trying to get rid of my headache. And my fucking roommates are not helping me. You know what? I'm going to go outside and talk to you. But do I have enough data on here, or do I need a SIM card? Let me turn on my router, and we go outside. Because I don't know can they understand me or not. Because like when I talk to them, they're like, "Oh, I don't understand English. English hard." So I haven't said anything to them all week. But they're messy bastards, and they piss all over the bloody toilet. Like, don't piss in the bowl, they piss like around the toilet onto the floor, like splashes on the toilet, splashes on the floor. It's like, it's just not something you do when you're in somebody else's house, you know. So I'm going to switch. I don't know what's going to happen, right, when I switch it from the home Wi-Fi to the pocket Wi-Fi. But I want to go outside because I need to get a toothbrush, and I also need to get something else. So bear with me. If it goes a bit funny, it's because we switched to pocket Wi-Fi. Mobile data. Are we still live? Because it says it's got 2 connections now. I don't know. I assume that you can see because the application doesn't appear to stopped. So, hi Warris, how you doing? I don't know what's going on with this thing. I need more SIM cards, I think, because these prepaid just came back. We good. All right. It's not going to be a super long stream. This it's just going to be a kind of a shortish stream. You know, just to check in to say, hey, Happy New Year and stuff like that. You know. And I also had to go out for a smoke, but I'm not going to take my chat phone. I'm just going to use the chat on the app and hope it's okay. I broke my stupid tripod. This tripod, this selfie stick has a tripod, right? And it's one of those all-in-one things where the phone and the camera and everything clips onto the top of it, and the stick has a tripod thing on it. But guess what? I accidentally sat on it and it broke. And I don't think it's designed to carry my weight, you know, because it's only plastic. It's a Chinesium plastic. So, go and lock up my apartment because I don't trust those fuckers next door. I can go outside and maybe it'll go dark a little bit. Oh, hold on. I need tobacco. Where's the cigarette one? Okay. See, I don't know why, right? Let me tell you outside. Right on. Happy New Year as well. I got a little bit of time on lunch break. Not much though. It's okay. I need to speak, you know. So yeah, let me tell you about my roommates. They're filthy. Yeah, I think bums in Japan are cleaner. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's go outside, leave the light on because we're not staying out too long. So, okay, my apartment is for 2 people, okay? So, it's like, the apartment is for like, so when I say it's for 2 people, I mean like it's for 2 people, right? And this bike has been turning up at my apartment the last couple of days, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't live here because my landlord doesn't have a bike like that. It's definitely somebody else's bike, and I have nothing against boys standing, sleeping and sharing a room, that's fine, right? But when you have people like, if you rented an apartment from somebody, and you kind of you're supposed to respect their rules, right? In terms of like when it says no parties and shit. That's what I do. I respect people's rules. Anyway, my roommates, without saying what kind of people they are, they're filthy buggers. I've been living in this apartment for like going on 3 months now. My landlord's always like, "Oh, I like you, Nikita. You're very clean." And then they get these like people in from across the river, and apparently my landlord calls them Japanese, but they don't speak Japanese. I mean, they speak less Japanese than I do. And I asked them, I said, "Nihonjin desu ka?" And they went, "Nihonjin janai." They said, "No, Chinese." And I went, "Oh, Taiwan?" And they went, "No, China." You know, when I asked them what province they're from in China, they're like, "Oh, we don't speak English." Well, anyway, that's what I got out of them. And hey, Mr. Flatline, how you doing? Happy New Year, man. What you been up to? Did you have a nice New Year and Christmas? Or are you still on holiday? Anyway, my roommates. I don't know what it is about boys, right? But most boys I know, they tend to piss in the toilet and get into the water. But when you have streams of urine on the wall and the back of the toilet and the back of the seat and that and shit like that, I suspect something's gone wrong. See, either they're taking drugs or they're just not very good at aiming. So for the last week, my apartment toilet has been filthy, and I hate it because I have to sit down on that thing, and I feel like I want to use the toilet outside more than I want to use the toilet inside, you know. And my apartment manager's like saying, "I'm sorry, Nikita, I cleaned the toilet yesterday and I cleaned the toilet today, should be clean." And I went, it's not clean, it's filthy." Hey Zan, how you doing? It's my birthday today, by the way, guys. I haven't announced it because I'm going to do my birthday stream tomorrow instead of today. I had a headache today, so I stayed in bed all day. Just a bit of a migraine, you know. I lost you on my end. You lost you on my end? Just refresh your screen, dude. It was like being a bit funny for like a moment there. Happy birthday, Nikita. Thank you very much. I feel old, man. Approaching 30 is bad. I feel old. I feel like my legs and ankles and everything started hurting. Or maybe I'm just walking too much. I don't know. I'm 40. I feel old. Are you 40? It's fucking freezing tonight. I got a fleece on. It's not a proper fleece. It's just fleece, the lining from my jacket. I'm thinking about extending my stay in Japan and stay here for a couple more months. I don't really have to. But I heard things about the UK. I heard that cost of living and everything's going up a bit more. And, oh, hello. Cost of living and everything's gone up a bit more in England, and I don't really want to pay it, you know, because I need money in Japan. And also I need to sort out my bank out here. My Twitch money is going into the account, and I don't have any statements or anything. Well, Sweden and stuff, I understand, right? But in UK, we have our own fuel, right? we have our own fuel. We have like British gas or North Sea gas or whatever it's called. So it shouldn't really go up, should it? I mean, it should be the same price, right? Because like you don't, unless they're like selling it at the standard rate and pushing prices up accordingly. I don't know. It's just it's not good. And you know, my friends like saying to me, "Oh, have you heard that the UK's put the prices up in April? Blah blah blah," and stuff like that. And so if I go back to the UK, I have to use the fuel, right? Because I need to stream and stuff, and I need to charge my batteries and stuff. And if I stay in Japan, I have to pay rent, but rent in Japan is cheaper than fuel in the UK. Butter's like €8 here. What the fuck? How much butter you get? Yeah, I need to get a drink. I also need to get a toothbrush because my electric toothbrush isn't charging properly. Which of these toothbrushes do I get? Hold on. See, I like small toothbrushes, right? Because I can get in the back of the teeth and stuff like that. So maybe I get a pink one. Is this a hard brush or is it a soft brush? I can't tell. I honestly can't tell. It's like these, like in the dental. What's that? 3 years. 4. Is that hard? Is that? I don't know what that means. I can't read katakana, man. What does a katakana say? I mean, these are obviously kids' toothbrushes, right? And this is a Pro Care gum toothbrush, and don't know what that is. Don't know how much. I think this is like 150, which is like one of them. I just need a temporary toothbrush. I don't need a super expensive one. I'll just get. Should I get a medium one of them? More foot. I don't know. I think I might get one of them actually. 150. 158. I'll get one of these. It's a cheap toothbrush, but clean teeth is better than no teeth, right? I would say in Japan there's so much to see there. Yeah, I know, but I have a little problem. I have to go and get my passport stamped, and I don't know will they let me extend it or not. Because I got an open ticket, so I can fly back anytime, right? So sometime this month, I need to go to Shinagawa and get my passport stamped. Everyone keeps like saying to me, "Oh, you can't stream in Japan with a tourist visa." I don't have a tourist visa. I got a special permit. But I have to get my permit stamped every so often, otherwise I can't stay in Japan. It's like other people like says, "Oh, I get a special permit, blah blah blah. It's called a visa waiver." I go, "I haven't got a visa waiver. I just have a permit." I don't know how I got the permit. I was in Japan a long time before with a different visa, with a marriage type visa form. It's not a visa to say I'm getting to say I'm married. It's a visa to say I'm getting married. But it hasn't been updated on the system for whatever reason. So still using that. It has been like 15 years though, and it's still working, so I don't mind. Oh, I need tea. I found out I can't drink coffee, man. I drank coffee and it gives me diarrhea. I don't know why. Why does coffee give you diarrhea, man? 1T, 2T, takes 2T. Oh, sorry. So, as far as I'm concerned, I can stream. I can do pretty much anything, apart from work. I'm thinking of getting some food or something. Can you drink the tap water in Japan? Yeah, you can drink tap water in Japan. It's clean. It's not like different parts of Europe and shit, you know. You could drink tap water here as if it's like UK tap water. Actually, Japan tap water doesn't taste bad. I've not had diarrhea from it or any sort of like dysentery, you know. I've not had any problems with it at all. I want to get some real gizzards. These are quite tasty, man. I bought some of these the other day. Quite good. Eggplant pepper steak. Chicken. I don't know, man. Chicken meatballs. Like, you see how much stuff they have in the fridge? They've got bits of everything in here. This is how easy it is to buy stuff in the fridge, right? It's all got English on it. So, you can order pretty much anything you want. So, what's that? Beef and onion simmered in soy sauce. That sounds good. Let me try some. Get some Oden. Maybe. What's that? Beef and onion simmered in soy sauce. Maybe that'll work in my rice. Hi. Happy New Year. Ah, my hair. In the water, the front of the store. I know it's right there in the middle of the camera. But I'm not hoping to stay out today. I'm hoping to. It's cold outside. It's like it is. It's like what? 3 degrees C outside, and it feels like 2 or 1 degree C. So it's quite cold, right? And I don't have a jacket on. I just have a fleece on today. So let me put you back on selfie. So I bought some stuff and don't want to spend shitloads of money, you know. Oden is quite nice, but I don't know. I'm also, I feel like I've gained weight or lost weight. I don't know. I got this double chin and I hate it. So egg. Why is it so heavy? Oh, it's because I got 3 bottles of water in here. What's this, chat? What's this? Black tea chiffon cake. I don't know. Tofu. I love tofu. Rice cake, mugwort, and red bean paste. Mugwort? What's that? So, natto. I don't need any more natto, I think. I got like 3 at home. Might need some eggs though. And also I need some rice. Rice! So, being in Japan, I don't have a rice cooker, so I've been buying this microwave rice, which is quite good actually. You basically, I buy this chicken and vegetable one, which is quite tasty, I think. I take 3 of those. White rice is nice, but has no flavour, and I like brown rice better, but they don't have brown rice in this store. It's just white rice barley rice or rice with chicken and vegetables. So rice and chicken and vegetables it is. Maybe get some ramen? What ramen shall I get, chat? It's like, when I come in here and do some shopping, yeah, I don't eat it all in one day. It's more like, I'll eat it over the course of the week. Because I know other streamers splash out, right? But other streamers earn a lot more money than I do, and I don't earn that much money. You know, when I ever get lucky, you guys might donate to me. But most of the time, you guys don't. You guys watch for free, and that's cool. You know, you watch the ads and stuff, so that's okay. But you know, I don't know. I'm just trying to save money because, like, I'm coming back to. I want to come back to Japan to study, and studying in Japan costs more money than I actually got right now, and I don't know will the government allow it or not. So I have to be on a budget, you know. It's like, if I make plans to come back to Japan, then I have to be on a budget. Otherwise, if I overblow my budget, I can't afford to stay in Japan. And also, I need to find a cheap apartment. And when I say cheap apartment, I mean like something like 3万yen or 4万yen a month. Really cheap, you know. So I don't know, because like at the moment I have Airbnb, and although this Airbnb is very cheap, it's not cheap enough. It needs to be. I need to get a cheaper one. What are these? Miso, freeze-dried miso soup with pork. Ooh, I love miso soup. Egg soup. I do like these little packets. They're kind of cool. Pork and so I assume I add it into water, right? And that's a cup of soup type thing, right? I'll get one and try. Beaten egg soup. Mushroom soup. Oh, nakame, nameko, mushroom. I'll get one of them. Miso and green peppers. I'll get one of them. Oh, I like the miso. I like that one. Okay. Where else can I get, chat? That's cheap. I still have a bottle of Jinro alcohol in the house. I've been a good girl, you know. I haven't actually drank much over the New Year. I decided to myself, I'm just going to give up drinking, at least like casual drinking. What's this? Seasoning for fried rice? Seasoning for fried rice? Fried rice needs seasoning? So what kind of stuff do you want in my oden? What kind of stuff do you like in the oden? Because I don't want to sit outside for ages, right? And I don't think oden's that interesting. Don't think they have much of anything in there. Half of it's missing. Or have you left already? Well, if you left, you're not talking to me. Then I assume you don't want me to get know them. I also need yeah. Okay. Get some sweets, I think. I'll get some sweets. What's this? Is that like a milky thing? Tough gummy. What's a tough gummy? Is that like something? Tough gummy. What's the difference? Neo cough gummy. I'll get one of them, honestly. Not had one of these in ages. You know, the problem with Chinese gummy, the Japanese gummies is that they're super addictive. That's the problem with them. You open one packet and you're like, oh, yum, 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 this is tasty. Then before you know it, you've eaten a whole bloody packet and you've gained a shitload of weight. Mineral, vitamins, vitamin 12, one day. So, I think I need a vitamin, man. And then also a mineral. Don't be expensive. Yeah, I think that's everything, chap. We go outside. Hey, thank you very much. Have they got a curry in here or what? What's this? Chicken curry sauce. Beef curry is what I like. They've got loads of fried rice. Let's grab a couple of fried rices there, chat. What else is there? Nothing else. Okay. Huh? Oh, no. Can I have 2 A6, please? A6. Two. Hi.
年齢確認をお願い。身分証明書の提示をお願いする場合がございます。
Oh, that's close. Yay! 5,000 yen. So, hi. 2 maybe. Oh, look at that! I've only got 5,000 yen, and it came to this brooch. So what I'm going to do, because it's like it's not a roundup, right? I'm going to put it on my Passimo card. So, charge.
チャージする電子マネーをお選びください。チャージする金額をお選びください。現金を入れ終わりましたら、
So put this in here.
OK ボタンを押してください。
Otherwise, I end up with a pocket full of change, and this is better.
タッチ音が鳴るまでお取り忘れにご注意ください。
So now I will pay this with a transport card.
タッチ音が鳴るまで電子レシートをお受け取りください。
See, so the change goes into my card rather than being in my pocket. Otherwise, I get pockets full of change, and I'm not into pockets full of change. This guy, the way this guy packs everything is really cool. Oh, thank you very much. It's a bit cold outside. Oh, cheers. So, yeah. I went to the supermarket a couple of weeks ago and bought some natto. Quite tasty. I know lots of people don't like natto, but I like natto. And is my chat not working? You guys are so quiet. Let me just refresh this. Okay, can you try speaking now? So I assume that you're not talking as usual. I don't know why. Still here. You know what? Yeah, I'm still here. I bought some little things. It's a bit dark. I want to smoke, but I can't carry the bags and smoke at the same time, man. Shall I go home first and smoke outside, or shall I smoke here? That's a question. No, I'll carry it back home. I can't see fuck all. making some tea and sandwiches. Hey Sentinel, how you doing? It's my birthday today, Sentinel. Or, well, yeah, to you guys, I'm still my birthday. So, what I'm going to do tomorrow, chat. I didn't do a birthday stream today because I had a massive headache this morning and decided that I'm just going to stay in bed. So, I think I'm doing a birthday stream tomorrow. Just going to wander around town though. I don't want to do a special event or anything like that. I just fancy spending a day for myself and maybe go to Shibuya and wander around the shops and stuff. Hold on, I can't carry bags with my right arm. My left arm is better for carrying bags, man. Oh well, birthday. Yeah, everybody has a birthday, doesn't they? So tomorrow, I'm thinking of doing a birthday stream. It's going to be a late birthday stream, but I think it'd be okay, right? Just one day late. Yeah, I don't know why. Today I just had a bit of a headache. I woke up okay, you know. Within about 2 hours or so, I had a migraine, so I thought, you know what? Migraine on my birthday is not a good thing. Migraine in the morning, definitely not a good thing. So I went back to bed and I took some hydroxine pills to help me relax. And I slept all day until like about an hour ago or two. I woke up around about 11 p.m. and I went, oh, so how did I spend my birthday today, Nikita? Oh, I slept the whole day. That's how I did it, you know. So, tomorrow, my fucking Chinese roommates will leave tomorrow. And I'm so happy because the last week, they've just been pissing all over the bloody toilet. There's nothing more annoying than having people in your house. I mean, be it is a house share, right? So there's going to be people in my house, right? But, you know, it's nice to have people in your house to have a mutual respect for the people, right? But they have no respect for the people. And they piss all over the place. So, because they're pissing all over the place, I'm just disturbing at night when they go to sleep. And they sleep for super long hours. They sleep from like 10 p.m. till 12, something like that. And yeah, they're still doing that. And tomorrow they checking out tomorrow. I just don't know what time checkout is. I think it's 10 o'clock. But my landlord's like saying to me, "Oh, Nikita, I like you." I says, "Why? Have I done something wrong?" Because like when people say I like you, that means like I've done something wrong or something bad, right? She goes, "Of all the tenants we had in this property, you're the cleanest one." And I went, "Oh, arigato." You know, I don't intentionally being clean. I'm just doing me. Yeah, I just hate mess. I mean, my room messy is okay, but common room area messy, dirty toilet and shower, it's not okay. Because like those are shared places, right? Whereas my room isn't dirty. My room's just messy because I come home and I dump everything on the floor, and then the next day I just like pick up what I need and leave everything else on the floor, right? So my room is just a bit of a dump. Oh, bit rate dropped a moment. Okay, go stand outside my apartment, smoke a cigarette, and we will pop inside and make something to eat. Yeah, and there's always like this third guy that pops over every once in a while. I don't know, is he a friend? But he comes over quite often. I just think they're gay. I think they're just homosexuals. I'm not saying being gay is bad, you know, you do what you want, it's your room, right? But when you get like 2 boys living in a room, then you get another 3rd boy coming over and he stays over. So it speaks volumes, man. Speaks volumes. It's like if I brought a girl home, then people think, oh, Nikita's got a girlfriend or something, yeah? That's okay, I mean, oh, I tried to get you into the light so you can see my face. There you go. Yeah, my landlord's not happy about it. It's like normally the toilet has a carpet mat on the floor where you put your feet, right? But she changed out for a plastic one. And that just tells me that she's sick of cleaning the damn thing, you know? It's like, yesterday the toilet had splashes all around the floor, or on the back of the toilet thing. Because like, it's an electronic toilet, yeah? So you don't need to like do much to it, you know? You just like wipe it down and stuff like that. And the other thing I noticed is like when the toilet roll runs out, they don't change the toilet roll. The toilet rolls are stacked up behind the toilet, but they don't change it. They just like put it on the floor. And putting a toilet roll on the floor, that's a typical trait that mainlanders do. And instead of saying that they're so-and-so, I just call them the spies. It's because a lot of my friends says Japan's full of spies, and we all know what they mean. I mean, I have nothing against, I mean, if they're nice people and they like and we had a good hygiene, I wouldn't have anything to say about it, you know. But they're very sneaky. They sneak around the apartment all the time. They're like, whatever room they go to, they close the door for a bit of privacy. Like, what are you doing, jacking off? I get it, you want us to go in the living room and jack off, right? Cool. Or you can get your boyfriend to jack you off. That's even better. You can just relax. You know? I don't know. I just think it's kind of funny, gnocchi. So what did I do today? Nothing. I slept all day. It's kind of... I spoke on Discord a few times with Moo, because like he's done me an image for a Bella box, and there's a reason why I'm building a Bella box, because I want to use less data, so I can do longer streams, because one of my SIM cards stopped working. Contacted the company and they said to me they're not open until so-and-so day, so I can't go get a new SIM card until then. And it's fucking freezing out here. Oh shit, missed. It's like, I try to keep everything clean in Japan, you know? Like, when in Rome, do what Romans do, right? So, why would you park a bike there? Right in the footpath, idiot. And also, they're not the quietest guys when they leave the apartment. They slam the door, and guess who's next to the door? Me. And so I get woken up early in the morning, but you know, well, when I say I get woken up around about 12 when they slam the door. I normally wake up around about 8 o'clock in the morning. My turn to slam the door. Okay, the bitrate's going to be a bit fucky because I'm inside. Let me switch it to Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi, hello. Okay, Wi-Fi. Okay, the connection should be better now. I can actually turn the mobile internet off because Wi-Fi is strong enough to carry the whole stream. Yeah. I really can't wait for them to leave. And I know, I was being nice when they first arrived, and I knocked on their door and said, "Hey, hi," and they're just not very nice people, man. Go put you down on the floor first, and go and empty my shopping, and I'll come back to you. Give me a few minutes, right, chat, and I'll come back to you. Oh, hold on. I can't open the tripod. Okay, I'll put you down on the floor. I'll be back in a minute, chat. Give me a second, just unload some stuff. I'll be back in a minute. So slow. So what? How long did I put this in the toilet? In there for 2 minutes, maybe? Oh, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oh man, you know what? I've been trying to like put things in the fridge that don't go in the fridge. Like, I don't put tea in the fridge because I don't like my tea cold. Miso soup, rice. Oh, the chicken goes in the fridge. Rice is in the fridge. Shit, I opened the wrong packet of rice, god damn it. Okay, I'll put the fried rice in the fridge with the other chicken. So the way I do shopping in Japan is that I buy things for about a week, right? And I try to buy things that I don't have to put in the fridge, like microwave rice just sits on the shelf, and as long as the packet's not opened, it's fine. Whoops, knock over the item. So what have I got in here? Sweets. Oh, toothbrush. Toothbrush is really useful, chaps. Okay, let's look at the soup. So, my landlord tells me the next person who's staying in the apartment is going to be a Japanese girl. Nice. Oh, toothbrush. And oh, Fanta and energy drinks and a tobacco thing I'll put on the windowsill, otherwise I'll forget them. Turn the modem thing off. So according to my modem, I have another 100 gigabyte of data. Well, my modem data is monthly, but I'm not sure what day it resets on. That's a problem. Just check the microwave. It's like, I don't know about other people, right? But when I use the microwave, I set it to 700 watts and then kind of estimate the time. But some people, they don't know how to do that. They've like, if a product says 2 minute 30 and at 500 watts, then they stick it in for 2 minute 30 at 500 watts. I just stick it at 700 watts. That's where it cooks faster, because it's just about power at the end of the day, and the rest of it is mass, you know. Hey chat, how you doing? Someone says to me I should change the verification thing on my chat. I don't know, should I do that? Because my chat has always been the same setting ever since I started. Ever since Twitch introduced the chat verification thing, I haven't ever really changed it. I mean, actually, I changed the setting from, originally it was like 1 week and stuff like that, but I find that some bot accounts are older than a week. So my verification thing is set up so if your account is less than 1 month old, then you need to do your phone verifications. If it's older than 1 month, then you should be okay. I've done it that way before for purpose, because most bots aren't, most bot accounts aren't over a month old. They get terminated quickly. Oh, let me just sort out the microwave. Yay! Fork is done. I've got the rice in. Also, I need to change my pants, man, because like wearing jeans when I'm in the house, it's just not comfortable, chap. I will turn you around this way so you don't see me getting changed. But I'm still here. I can still see chat on the laptop, you know. Just pull out all the crap out of my pocket so everything doesn't fall out, because everything will fall out. I was thinking, you know what I was thinking of doing, chat? You remember those pink dot martins I bought? Yeah, I found out they are. Wait, I thought I pulled out everything out of my pocket. Do you remember those pink dot martins I bought the other week? I found out they're limited edition, and there's a sale on at the moment, 30% off. I'm kind of thinking of buying a second pair, chap. Because they're nice boots, and I like the colour, right? And I've always liked that colour. I mean, 30% off plus tax free. You see, the thing is, I don't want to get the tax free because having tax free means I have to take it out of the country with me at the same time. And I'm thinking to myself, if I bought it with no tax free, I could mail it out to my sister and she could receive it in like as a package. I think the microwave is done. Man, I hate living with filthy people. Filthy people disgust me. Ow! That shit is hot. Oh. Ow, ow. Okay. Put you guys over here so you can see what I'm doing. Buy more. Good idea. Limited edition. Oh, great. Well, she says they're out of production. I was like speaking to the lady the other day and she says the pink ones are limited run and they're out of production. So once the stock's gone, stock's gone. And I thought they were like for the whole world, but apparently they're just for Japan. So, because I've not seen them, because I looked on the Doc Martin website for different countries, right? And the UK doesn't have them. America doesn't have them. eBay had one pair, but they sold. So I think I might thinking of buying a second pair because I kind of like the pink. The pink is like, it's very me. Ah shit, this is really hot. So what I've got here is beef and onions, microwaved ones. Just peeling off the plastic. So this is what I'm eating today. It's called beef and onions stewed in soy sauce and it's quite yummy. Japan gets the best stuff. I guess so. So this is the fried rice that's microwaved and I did it for a little bit longer than usual. So now I'm just going to dump it in the other container because the other container is bigger. And use the rice container as a tray because the other one is fucking hot. So yeah, use a tray like this. Oh, it's not the same size. Yeah, so I was thinking of going to the shop and buying a second pair. Honestly, it's like so basically with the discount and everything, they come to around about £60 a pair. Normally they're £120 a pair. I mean, like Doc Martens in the UK is about £120 a pair with the VAT and everything, right? But I bought mine. See, I can get the new pairs tax free, you know. But Japan has really strange rules about tax. It's like, it's a consumption tax, right? So if you use it in Japan, you should pay the consumption tax. However, if you export it, i.e. don't open it and take out the country, then there's no consumption tax. And I've noticed in Japan, right, they don't check what visas you've got in your passport to get consumption tax reduction. Interesting. Because most other countries, they would check the paperwork in your passport to see do you have a residency permit or anything. It's quite good. It's almost as good as a bento, but it's cheaper. Because like normally you get the beef and onions as a bento topping for your rice, but I got fried rice. And well, it's not fried rice. It's just called chicken and vegetables. I don't know where the vegetables is because I've never seen the vegetables. It's just rice as far as I'm concerned. It's quite good, chap. Honestly. So I'm like looking at my money and stuff. and I kind of feel that I need to be on more of a tighter budget. Shouldn't just splash out and buy loads and loads of stuff, right? I mean, I was thinking about buying a camera before, but I'm like thinking to myself, there's no point in me buying a camera because the point is like I want to move back to Japan. So this month I got a couple of things I need to do. I need to go to the school, look around the school. They start back on the 13th. I also need to go to the immigration department to get my passport re-stamped. Because I found out that it needs re-stamping. And the website says I need to download an application form and fill it in. But I don't have a printer, so if I download an application form from the internet, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to fill it in. Maybe if I go to the immigration department, they will have a paper form and I just write that out instead. So it's like I haven't done it in Tokyo before. I've only ever done it in Osaka. Because like I have a different type of status on my passport. That sounds good. That would be good. Yeah, it means I get my passport stamped. It means I get another 100 days or so I can stay in Japan or something like that. Because my initial stamp expires at the end of this month, right? But I need to get it if I want to extend it. I have to go get it stamped before it expires. So the sooner I do it, the better it is. This way, I have a bit more play time. Because other people told me like Tokyo Immigration Center isn't very nice. They're a bit more strict here. And if I can't get it done here, I'm gonna have to go to Osaka for like a day trip or something, and that means I have to spend money. I don't really want to go to Osaka. I wanted to stay in Tokyo this trip, but you know, if I want to stay longer in Tokyo, then I have to go to the immigration department. If not in Tokyo, then Osaka. I mean, going all the way to Osaka just to go to the immigration department is a pain in the neck, you know, because it's not in the most convenient place to get to. Also, I haven't been there in years, and I don't remember how I get there. I know what it looks like. I just don't know how I need to get there. So if I go to Osaka, I'm gonna have to do a bit of research. The advantage of going to Osaka is that I can catch up with some of my friends over there. Unfortunately, that if I go to Osaka, I have to pack a night bag and literally go to stay in Osaka for a day or two, and also probably have to spend money for Airbnb and shit like that. Because I don't really want to go to Osaka. I just like the whole purpose of this trip is to spend time in Tokyo and get to know Tokyo better and spend more time just networking in Tokyo, you know. You know what? I should have bought more of this beef and onion stuff because it's really tasty and it makes the rice really moist. Because there's loads of soup base in it. It's like in the UK, I don't really eat ready meals. As you know, I normally buy takeout, but that's got to have to stop. Takeout, it's too expensive. I mean, it's probably cheaper than using the gas in the house, right? But I've stopped using natural gas. I've been using butane gas in the UK for ages. So the problem I've got is that my council tax is due, and I think my council tax is due April or something. What? Delivery costs as much as a meal? When I use delivery stuff on the internet, I tend to use Just Eat rather than Uber Eats. Because Uber Eats charges more for the service, and when I go back to, if I go back to the UK, I mean, I'll probably go back to the UK. See, the plan is that. See, initially the plan was to enter school in Japan in April, but the school's telling me the April is full. So, if I enter the school in July, then I can't do a 2-year visa, because apparently I can only get a 2-year visa in April. So that means I have to be in the UK for about half a year before I can leave again, which is a pain in the neck, man. I don't want to be in the UK. I just want to. So I've been speaking to utility companies in the UK. And the UK told me that if you no longer live in your property anymore, you can just phone them up and they will disconnect you. It's called a soft disconnect, yeah. So they don't bill you standing charges, and but it's not a physical disconnection. It's called a soft disconnect. It means that you don't have a bill account anymore. I went, how does that work? She says, well, we can't physically disconnect you because apparently it's illegal unless you're in arrears. Apparently electricity and gas has to be, well, electricity, gas and water has to remain on the property according to UK rules. But it's like when you do a soft disconnect, they trust the customer not to be using the water and stuff in the house. So that's what I've done at the moment. I've got a soft disconnect in my property in the UK. That means that they can't bill me for standby charges and shit like that. But because I haven't vacated the property yet, I still have to pay council tax. And I prefer not to pay council tax. Because like, looking at my monthly outgoings in the UK, if I was to stay in the UK, I really need to earn £600 a month. Based on what I know. I don't know how much electricity's gone up since I've left the country. Like, council tax, gas, electric, water. Water hasn't gone up. Not that I know of, anyway. It's just gas and electric's gone up, and I've been kind of like, when I heard that the electricity cost went up, I decided to start streaming from my live view instead of my laptop, because I can basically do the same type of thing with a live view instead of a laptop, right? And because I'm using a cloud-based server, I don't need to enable the home computer as well. So I save on electric there as well. Because if I have to stay in the UK for like 6 months or so, I might decide to choose to go travelling for 6 months before I come back to Japan. I was thinking about it. Ideally, ideally I should just sell everything in the UK and just move to Japan. I don't really want to sell everything because replacing it costs money. But, you know, if you come to Japan to study, because at the moment, it's like, this here, me being in Japan for 3 months or so at the moment, it's kind of an experiment to see how minimalistic I can live, you know, and be happy, right? At the moment, here in Japan, I have a laptop, my live view stuff, and that's it, and a whole load of clothes. So, and I've been quite happy in Japan with no hardware, with almost no hardware. So, theoretically, I could sell everything I got, all my material possessions in the UK that I have. I could sell everything. I don't know how much I'll get for it because it's used, but in theory, I can sell it. I can liquidate everything, and once I've got my visa in Japan, just leave, and then I can just concentrate on studying in Japan. Well, that was fortunate, because like, if I just spend like 2 years, I reckon, I'm just speculating, I reckon that if I spend 2 years studying in Japan, I can get my Japanese up to scratch, and then I can start working and I can start building towards my future then. Because all the computer stuff I got in the UK, that's mostly for streaming, yeah. But in Japan, I can just stream on my live view or my Bella box or something. I mean, that's a cheaper way to do it. Because, like, I need to think about, because I don't know, I've been asking, like, my friends in Japan, I said, like, when you came to Japan to start work and stuff, what kind of, how much money did you bring, you know? And people tell me, like, well, when Jake and Bake came to Japan originally, he bought like 5k or something. But that was like then, and this is now. And things have gone up a little bit in Japan. I don't think it's gone up a shitloads though. And as long as I can stream and do a part-time job, and as long as I can grow my community and keep providing you a variety of content, I think I could do it in Japan. But I also want to spend time studying, because that's the primary objective. Because, like, if I come to Japan to study and don't achieve school, I get kicked out, and then I'll be in real trouble then. Because, like, I'm investing, because all my savings at the moment, I need it to cover school in Japan. Because, like, other people, they got their parents to sponsor them and shit like that, but I don't have that luxury. So I have to sponsor myself. And that's a little problem. So it's like, I have a bit of, like, I feel a little bit stressed because I have to do that, but I've got no other choice, right? Because, like, my friend said to me, why don't you get your sister to sponsor you? I go, I can't get my sister to sponsor me. They have a family and they have kids and stuff. And all her money has to go support their family, you know? So for me to ask my sister and say, hey sis, help me out, give me a couple of grand, you know, it's not fair, is it? You know? So there's that. I just don't know how I'm going to do it in Japan. It's going to be a struggle. It's going to be, I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, I can't dig into my money I've got at the moment because I need 4 million yen to be in Japan. And if the exchange rate drops too much, then I won't have 4 million yen. I mean, 4 million yen sounds like a lot of money, right, chat? But, you know, that's got to pay for my school. And also, it's got to pay for my accommodation while I'm in Japan. So, this is a hard gummy. So, this is what they call a hard gummy. It's like a jelly sweet, but it's like, the outside is soft, but the inside is hard. So I have a couple of things on my mind, and people are saying to me, "Oh, Nikita, you'll be fine. You know, you got money." No, but I don't have money. That's the problem. If I had the money, then none of this would be an issue. It's just I don't have a problem. I don't have money. And my sister's like saying to me, "Oh, you'll be okay. You know, your mum left you some money, but my mum left me. She didn't leave me a lot of money. She kind of left me a small nest egg, but it doesn't. That nest egg doesn't cover school. It just covers rent. Housing is the biggest cost. Camp like Hitch would save a lot of money. Yeah, I can't camp though because I need to study, right? Because like being in Japan for 2 years, the primary objective is to learn the fucking language, right? And once I've got the language done, I can find work. I mean, I'm not going to forget English if I don't use English for a few years, you know, because that's my native language. Coming to Japan and migrating into Japan and integrating in Japan means I have to learn the language. Yeah, learning the language allows me to communicate with other people, and also allows me to get a job, a proper job, not an Ikaiwa teaching job. I don't want to be an Ikaiwa teacher, and with my current status, I can't get an Ikaiwa because Ikaiwa means that you have a university degree, and because like to be an Ikaiwa teacher in Japan, you need a university degree because the university degree supports your visa, and without the degree you can't get the visa basically. But doing it for a student route, you get a student visa, and then you gain this Japanese language skills. And with Japanese language skills, you can find work and the company will give you a work visa. So I don't have to have a degree to sponsor myself. Because it was something that was bugging me for ages. It's like, how do I move to Japan without a degree? Maybe you need a simple job to finance your studies. You can't get a simple job, no? Right. A student visa allows you to work about 28 hours a week. So, and the easiest job you can get in Japan is working a conveni. I mean, you'd be on your feet all day for a length of time, right? The rules is quite clear in Japan. When you get a student visa, you're not guaranteed work permit or work permissions. It's all about permissions, right? To be on a student visa in Japan and want to work, you have to stay within the top 80% of the class. And if you fall under the 80% of your class, then you lose your work permit or your permission to work. You lose it. So, yeah. And so basically you have to be at the top of your, so if you want to study in Japan, you have to be in the top of your class in order to keep your work permission. And provided you can fulfill both of those, you can get some sort of funding. But like my friend tells me that if you work in a convenience, like at the end of the day, right, you're working a maximum 28 hours a week. And the minimum pay for convenience is about $10 an hour. So you're earning $280 a month, which is not enough to cover rent in Japan. Rent in Japan is like about $500 a month at the low end. And this Airbnb at the moment is costing me $1,200 a month. And but wasn't there a way to dig out your father's background? Yeah, you see the thing is, right, I looked at that, right, and the form, right, it requires an existing family member, i.e. somebody on your father's side, to countersign the form. And I don't know anybody on my father's side. So I kind of a bit stuck there. Because it's like my father passed away when I was like 5 years old. And I never got to meet my father's like side. So my father's cousins, cousins, uncles, and and people like that. I don't know them. So can you imagine me like filling out a form and knocking on some random guy's door and said, "Hey, I'm your long lost blah blah blah." They wouldn't believe it. That's the problem. I can't afford it. That's you're asking me like get someone or some detective work. Detective work costs money, man. And also setting up, going to the government and filling out background papers and shit, that costs money as well. And I'm trying to be on a budget, I can't just go and do something like that because it all costs money. And I'm on a shoestring. You don't get it. I'm on a shoestring. And if I did, like my friend says to me, if you did that blah blah blah, you can, it's just an idea. I know, I thought about it lots and lots of times. I even got the application form, right, but I'm reading through the application form says it needs to be countersigned by an existing family member that's a relation to your parents. So I don't know anyone on my father's side. And my mother's side is useless because my mother's Chinese. It's like, I know other people have done it, but like Japan D, he did it because like he got his uncle signed off on it. But it's easier for him because his mum's live, right? His mum's like, this is your uncle, and she can contact your uncle and say, can you do this for Pandi, blah, blah, blah. I don't have that ability. It's like, unless I get a Ouija board out and actually get one working and hope the glass doesn't shatter, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that'd be a workable idea. So, me coming here as a student, that's the cheaper option. You're never gonna find out their reactions until you ask. Yeah, but it costs money, dude. To hire some like an investigator to find out your family roots and stuff like that. All that costs money, man. I don't have it. It's like, the problem is, right, I know how much I need for school. Yeah. Hey JA, how you doing? I need 4 million yen for school, right? And I kind of got 4 million yen just at the moment for school. Oh, that's expensive. Yeah. But I also need to pay rent as well. So you remember like last time, a while ago, I had this 30k dono bar on the bottom of my stream. That is to help me fund Japan. And I'm thinking of reinstating that 30k dono because I definitely need it. I don't know people in my community support me financially. I mean, I will stream. I will guarantee 100% to stream. Because otherwise I can't fund my migration to Japan. It's just that it's so much. It's like it does stress me out, right? Because it's like I have a plan to do something in Japan, and the plan is obtainable providing I got funding. And at the moment, the best way of funding is streaming. But it's not a guaranteed funding, that's the problem. And it worries me, you know. I mean, other people says like, oh, you could do your JLPT outside of school and shit. Yeah, that is true. But the JLPT exam, I think it's twice a year they do the exams, and then you have to study the rest of that. And also, the limitation is that they only run the test like twice a year or something like that. So if you work your ass off, you can go from an N5 to N1 in about 3 years. And school is 2 years. And that gets me to an N1 life status, N1 Japanese capability inside the 2 years. Because you're forced to study. You go to class for like 3 or 4 hours a day, and you do about 6 hours of homework every single night for the whole 2 years. And the good thing about school is that I'll be living in Japan. I'll be 100% immersion, you know, so I learn faster that way. And I know it works because I did it when I was in Hong Kong. But in Hong Kong, I didn't go to school. I just watched a whole load of television. Unfortunately, I don't have a television in my apartment, so I can't just sit there and watch television for a year or two. And I don't know what's, you know, if I'm going to be like living on a shoestring when I'm in Japan, because the other students that go in Japan, they can get their money. It's like, Dad, I'm running out of money. Can you send me like a loan or blah blah? I don't have that option. Yeah. I did plan to come. I was in Japan previously, and I kind of wish I got married, because I wouldn't be in this situation. But I would be fluent by now. You know, it's been like 10 years ago, or 15 years ago. By the way, this is a melon Fanta. Melon Fanta, and it's delicious. I mean, it's green, but it's delicious. Hey JJ, how you doing? Is it good? Oh yeah, is it good? This is on par to in Japan you can get a grape Fanta. The grape Fanta is also delicious. So this melon Fanta and the grape Fanta is brilliant. It's not like the orange Fanta you get in the UK. The orange Fanta UK just tastes fake. This tastes really good. I think I've been a pretty good girl in Japan, because I haven't really drank loads and loads of soda, you know. Hey JJ, if you could open your mouth right now on watermelon. It doesn't say watermelon, it just says melon. Yeah, melon. Because you talk about it a lot. Also notice you enjoy drinking green tea a lot, like I do. Green tea! I buy green tea every day. I buy litres of the stuff. And I like green tea because, see, drinking green tea helps you lose weight, right? And one of my primary objectives while I'm in Japan is to lose weight. So I've been drinking loads and loads of green tea with the expectations of losing weight. And people in chat says I am losing weight. People look a little like a Picture looks like a bit like a melon. I don't know what a gala melon is, by the way. So I have to. That's something I might have to look up because I don't know what that is. The Fanta is really tasty. Facial cleanser, and facial cleanser on my face. It does, yeah. Also use it as a mouthwash for what? Tea? You talking about you use tea as a mouthwash? And facial cleanser on my face. How do you use this as a facial cleanser? So I just wipe. You see, green tea. Yeah, you can do that. I don't want to do that. It sounds like a waste. It's like in the morning when I wake up, right? I wash my face with a flannel. I've always used a flannel. I put the tea in the facial steamer and it turns to mist. Oh, I don't have any of those things. I'm living a I'm living a extremely poverty lifestyle in Japan. When I say extremely poverty, I literally mean extreme poverty. Everything in this room is what I have. I have clothes, my live view, my phone, and my laptop. That's everything I own. And a couple of rechargeable batteries that I use for my live view. That's it. And it's like this was an experiment to see how minimalistic I can live in Japan and be happy. And I think having my live view, my phone, my laptop is all I really need. The rest of the stuff I got in the UK, I can pretty much sell it all, liquidate it all. But even if I liquidate it all, it's not a guarantee that the money I liquidate with is going to fund my Japan relocation for very long. That's the problem. Are you attached to your possessions? My problem is I am. See, the type of possessions I have in the UK are things like computers. Yeah, and the problem with computers is they don't keep their value. You know, you buy a computer, you buy a brand new computer, and after about 6 months, you lose half your value already. And so things like I got like a 2080 Ti GPU, which is probably worth about $200 now. I also have like a 3090, which is probably worth about what, $600 now, or maybe less than that, because like a 4090 is like a 4090 Ti is like $800, right? So it's like all the computer stuff I have in there. That's why I never buy laptops. See, my laptop, the laptop I got here, I've had it for about 2 years, and it still does what I need it to do. Stationary PC lasts 10 years. Yeah, but see, originally my plan was to bring all my computer stuff to Japan. Then that was before I figured out that rent in Tokyo is actually more expensive than I anticipated. I mean, until my stream picked. If my stream picked up, very nice lady. Hello there. Hey, hi. How are you doing? Welcome to my stream. We're in Tokyo at the moment, and I'm kind of moaning about life expenditure. So, you see, the thing is, right? If I stream, my plan is that if I extend my stay in Japan for, say, a further 3 months, and stream every single day between now and until I leave, I can't predict how my community will grow or not, and whether I get partnership, I just don't know, right? But I won't know until I try. And see, being partnered on Twitch will mean a lot to me because it will allow me to grow faster, and I can get involved in partner parties in Japan and maybe my channel will help me support my relocation costs and everything. Because like, I had never been to Tokyo before until this trip, right? And so being in Tokyo has allowed me to have an idea of how much living costs is. When I say possessions that are important, I mean, do you have anything that have memories attached to them, where if you lose them, it would be an upsetting. See, the thing is, I'm not attached to material things. Yeah. Because like, I've been out of the UK now for about 3 months, I'd say. And I don't really think about the things I've got in the UK. It's like an experiment to see, can I live in Japan on a minimal setup? I.e. a laptop, my live view, my couple of phones, and, you know, some clothes. And so far, I feel quite happy that with the setup I have here. I mean, this apartment is very cheap, right? But it's not cheap enough. I need to go cheaper. It's like, if I can get to the point where I have, like, say, about 2,000 subs every month on my channel, then I guarantee 2,000 subs. Then I can think about renting a better apartment and not worry about it. But until that day, I have to like be really economical of money. Tokyo expensive. Did you think about other smaller cities? The problem is the school. Yeah. I chose there's like the school I chose doesn't do JLPT classes. Okay, the school I chose does general Japanese classes, which is very important because you can do a JLPT exam and there's no guarantees that you can communicate after finishing it. You know, there's a lot of people say, oh, I've got JLPT level 3 or JLPT level blah. JLPT is a nice exam to have. It's a nice certificate to have, right? But there's no guarantees that you can communicate verbally. Whereas the general course that I'm choosing is conducted verbally in class and it's written as well. So that's more important to me because it's like my long-term goal is to write a movie script and produce a movie in Japan for the Japanese audience. In order to achieve that goal, I need to write, because like when you write a movie script on a computer, it's very good, right? But when you print it out, you have to print it double line spaced. That way you can write expressions and stuff in like notes and stuff between the lines and stuff like that, and then redraft it. But when you know, it's just the way I work. I prefer pen to paper. I'm a bit old school. So I really need to work out, how do I fund my Japan migration? Because I've been talking about moving to Japan for ages, right? And I mean, those of you who've been in my channel for like a couple of years or so, you know that I've like been planning to relocate to Japan from England. See, I got a friend who's in Fukuoka at the moment, right? And they're telling me their school isn't very good because their school is JLPT focused, and I mean they're learning Japanese and they're getting good at Japanese, but they don't feel that they can go out to the street and start speaking Japanese to people. That's the thing I'm on about. So I mean, she didn't choose the school I'm choosing because it costs more. But my school prepares me for life in Japan, right? actual life, like regular life in Japan, and also getting a student visa first. And also the other thing is like some schools in Japan has an age limit about how old you are and stuff like that. Most schools will ideally want you to be under 30 when you apply, and I'm kind of like 30-ish. So the school I applied to allows me to be at my age and still get into school. That's the thing you have to think about, Mr. No. Because Japan has tons and tons of schools, right? They've got tons of different schools at different intensities for different Japanese language purposes, yeah? Some people just want to learn Japanese so they can watch anime and manga and read mangas and stuff. Other people want to learn Japanese because they're interested in culture, they want to do a language exchange or anything like that. But when your purpose is to relocate to Japan and integrate, I mean, in the UK, you can come to the UK and not speak English, and you can have a very basic understanding of English, and the government will grant you citizenship after X many days. Because in the UK, there's loads and loads of jobs that don't require English. There's loads of like companies, like Indian companies, Chinese companies, and Polish companies and stuff like that. So you don't have to speak English to be living in the UK, because like you can get a job there. But in Japan's different. Aside of Chinatown, everything else is Japanese. I mean, you can work for a Western company, but I can't do that, because if I work for a Western company, I need a degree to support my visa, and I don't have a degree. And yeah, I can go and do a degree, but doing a degree is like 2 years, plus there's the cost of like studying a degree, and I just don't have that kind of money. So the best route for me is to go down the student route of doing Japanese language. That's the cheapest route. Now, I think some of you guys in chat, you probably have a degree. You probably went to college and studied whatever. Japan doesn't require you to have any particular... Wait, I thought you had like a bachelor's degree. You don't? No, I don't have a degree. I went to high school. I did a vocational course at university, and I spent 10 years working at a company. So I got industrial experience, which is, but my industrial experience is very, very, very focused on a certain industry. I mean, I got experience of working in like television and broadcasting and stuff like that, right? Which is good. Hold on, I'm looking for a charge cable. Which is good, because it means that I can work in broadcasting in Japan. But finding work in broadcasting in Japan, that's a little bit difficult when you don't have that networking skills at the moment. And in order to get networking skills for Japan, I need to speak Japanese. So I don't have a degree. Am I proud of not having a degree? I think I'm lucky to get where I am without a degree. I mean, there's other people. See, the thing is, I know other people who are in Japan without a degree, and they found good jobs, right? And they also got like a visa to stay in Japan, so it's possible, right? I mean, I have a skill set that is, maybe it's in demand, because like I have a very extensive media skill set. So broadcasting, television, electronics, computing, networking, that's all to do with like the same, it's like media based. So I'm quite confident that my skills will be useful in Japan. It sounds impressive. Yeah, well, I spent 10 years in the job and I really like the work. And I kind of want to get back into it. I just don't know how to get into it in Japan, because I don't know the people, and I don't know. I can't just walk into a job center in Japan and say I'm looking for a job and I want to do this, right? Because I can't read the language fluently enough to understand an application form for a job. And then in Japan they have like this thing where you go for an interview. The first interview is just your meet and greet. They have to invite you back for a second interview to get a job. So yeah, I need Japanese skills for both of those. And the course I chosen in Tokyo does business level English, business level Japanese, that's why it's expensive. And my pads are falling down. So alright, people like say study JLPT level 1 and stuff. A Japanese language proficiency test or a JLPT, even the highest level, is still only high school level. Excuse me. So it's still only a high school equivalent. It's not a college equivalent because it doesn't go into special. It's like when you go to university in Japan, you start learning kanjis and verbs and stuff like that, and that are related to your studies. Yeah, so you get your kanji reading and everything up to a higher level than high school. But when you do a JLPT, that's only equivalent to like the high end of a high school certificate. But it's still very intense. It's still a lot of Japanese people read it and do the exams and stuff, and they think it's really difficult. So for a Western person to do a JLPT level 1, that's very impressive in itself, right? But it's still not high enough to go into a specialist field like what I do. So choosing a school that does like the whole range of Japanese studies all the way up to business is very important to me. So basically what I'll be doing is a general Japanese course to include Japanese for business. So after I finish the course within a 2-year period, theoretically speaking, my Japanese writing, speaking and reading level should be quite high. But it means that I have to study though. Studying entails that I go to classes every day. I spend a lot of time doing my homework. I really like your voice. Listening to you is so soothing. Well, welcome to Follow Me, Cubat. And I try to stream regularly anyway. I really appreciate your positive vibes in your comment there. It does make me happy. So I think in terms of studying Japan, I need to go to class, do the homework, and stay within the top 80% of my class, and work, and stream, and sleep. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I just don't know how I'm going to do it. Because like school's going to be, looking at the timetable, school's going to be about 3.5 hours to 4 hours a day, 5 days a week. And I don't know how much homework people get, but according to my friend in Fukuoka, she gets about 5 to 6 hours of homework every night. Now, I sleep 5 hours a night, so that may or may not be a good thing. I don't know yet. Going to school and doing homework, both of those are mentally exhausting, right? And when you're sleeping 5 hours a night, and then also doing a part-time job, and trying to cram stream into it as well so I can fund myself to stay in Japan. I just don't know how I'm going to do it. I might have to like not stream as often during the week and just stream more on the weekend. 5 hours sleep does not sound that long. Ever since I was like 16 years old, I trained myself to sleep 5 hours a night, and I don't sleep 5 hours a night. I sleep about 6 hours. Like between going to sleep and waking up, I sleep about do homework on cam. Yeah, but you guys, I mean, I don't know how interested you are for studying Japanese though. That's the problem. I mean, you might find the stream really fucking boring. Like, I'd be like, I mean, I could read to you. I'd be like, kore wa dogo, kore wa dogo, kore wa dogo, and you know, and stuff like that, you know. And I think I just don't know how it's going to work, right? I mean, I've seen other people do study streams on Twitch, and they're not that interesting to watch, to be honest with you. If you help me, if you help me really learn Japanese, I will tip you bits, because I'm looking for lessons. See, my Japanese level is a bit hit and miss, right? I know how to read more kanji. No. When I say I can read kanji, I don't read them in Japanese. I read them, I look at them and I recognize the kanji, but I don't know how to read it. I know what the kanji means. I know how to use it. I just don't know how to read it, because it's like when I was in England for the first 12 months of last year. No, actually, when I was in England for the last year, I used a book called Remembering Kanji. And Remembering Kanji teaches you how to write kanji. It tells you what the meaning of kanji is, and it gives you like bangs Andy. Hey? So a book called Remembering Kanji teaches you how to write kanji. It teaches you the meaning of the kanji, but it doesn't teach you how to read it, right? It doesn't tell you how to read it in Japanese. It just tells you what the kanji means, and stuff. Whose life in motherland? What? I'm so confused there. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Whose life in motherland at MsNIKITA? I'm sorry, Gamepool. I don't know what you're talking about, mate. I meant, how's my bad? I'm confused as well. Eh? I'm sorry, Gamepool. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think it's related to what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't know. It's like there's just a few things that bugs me, right? So this month, try to Google Translate instead. So relating to what I need to do this month, I need to get my passport stamped. I also need to go. I can't go to the school until the 14th because they don't open until the 13th, and apparently the teachers are going to be in the school, but I want to go to the school when there's students in. That way I can ask the school the school questions and ask the student questions. Because at the end of the day, I need to know the school is, because like 4 million yen, signing up for a school that costs 4 million yen and not visiting it, that's suicide. Because a lot of people sign up to, I mean, I know lots of people who are studying Japan right now, and majority of them just filed an application form for school and applied and gone to the school, right? Yeah, it's not $4 million, it's 4 million Japanese yen. Which is is a lot of money, you know. In terms of pounds and dollars, it's still a lot of money, and it's kind of money that I don't have right now. So I need to work out how I'm going to fund my. I mean, see, the thing is, I'm not planning to quit streaming, right? I want to use this channel to help me fund my happy new year. Hey Teacup, how you doing? I can buy a new GPU for that money. Yeah, but I don't need a GPU. I need Japanese language proficiency, you know. Japanese language proficiency is really important for me. Why is my bloody thing not charging? Hello? I need to plug the phone in. Is it charging? Why is it not charging? Okay, is it charging now? Because like, if this phone doesn't charge, it's going to die in about like a split second or so. Oh, it's charging. See, the thing is, right, you guys are telling me you can buy a GPU for this and GPU for that. I don't want to stay in the UK, right? I hate the UK. You don't know. I know you don't beat it, but I need one. I don't beat it. Fuck, I sleep. My typing is fucked. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I'm like basically trying to. I'm basically streaming, thinking aloud what I need to do this year. I need to work out how to fund my goals in Japan. I mean, you see, the thing is, right? The majority of you guys, when you choose to come to a country to study and maybe relocate, you probably have substantial amounts of money and maybe parents to back you and finance you. I don't have that, because I spent the last 10 years of my life caring for someone, and then I got locked down with COVID and everything, and somewhere in the midst of things, everything in my country gone up substantially in cost of living and everything, and it's come to the point where I absolutely hate the UK right now. I just want to leave. And the thing is, it's actually cheaper for me to be in Japan, renting an apartment, living in Japan, eating in Japan, traveling around in Japan, than it is for me to live in the UK without doing all that. Honestly, it's like the UK cost of living is fucked at the moment. It's like the gas bills, electric bills, all the utility bills has gone up like tons. I'm trapped where I live too. I can't afford to leave. I can't. I know what you mean, right? But at the moment, I have some money. I mean, I got enough money to get into school. And I think I got enough money for like the first 6 months of rent in Japan, provided I get a really cheap apartment. But that's getting a really cheap apartment. But it's like I have no option apart from to stream every single day until I leave. Yeah, because like that's the only way I can build this community up to the point where I can get partnered and have a helping hand, kind of a hope in hell to have a community that can support me in Japan. I mean, I don't want to ask for help and stuff, but in order for me to achieve my goals, I do need help. And it's like, I know every streamer who streams, they're streaming for fun. I'm also streaming for fun, but it's nice to get financially rewarded for doing it, you know. I want to see. It's like, I don't know. I think a lot of streamers don't really talk about what they need and what they don't really need, or what they fear about. But I'm quite transparent. But you need to grow your viewership, so crop out some original content isn't simple to me. I mean, my content is original. It's not like, see, the thing is, but everybody else in Japan, they do degen streams, and degen streams isn't something that I do because I don't see the benefit of it. I mean, okay, it's entertainment for you guys, but for me to get drunk, for me to drink and get drunk, and then spend the next few days recovering, it's not beneficial for me, okay? And it's kind of detrimental to my health, and it's not really original content either. Whereas me taking you guys around Japan with me and going about my everyday business and shit, that is original content, because other people are not doing that. Other people are like saying, "Hey chat, let's go. What shall we do now? What shall we do now? Where do we go?" So that kind of stuff is like chat driven. See, I know like Teacup, he likes me to drink alcohol, but I don't see the point of drinking alcohol to the extent where I get wasted, because that means that it's like, for example, if I drink alcohol, if I take you guys out and I say I need alcohol to fuel my streaming adventure, then, and I have a low tolerance to alcohol, I'm going to get wasted before my stream ends. And okay, that might be entertaining to you, but it's not going to be fun for me. And also, there's also the downtime tomorrow where I'll be like kind of recovering, because actually I'm allergic to alcohol. Alcohol makes me fucking itchy, and the medication that Japan sells, like the antihistamine pills in Japan, they're not strong enough to help me recover from hives. And I also found out that drinking alcohol and taking medication, it's not a good idea. It's like drinking alcohol and taking medication can cause the medication to slightly mutate, and the risk of getting cancer is higher. I don't want to do that. I mean, I understand people need alcohol to fuel their I understand people need alcohol or liquid encouragement to fuel their stream, because a lot of people are shy, and I'm not shy. You know, I speak to like other streamers and say, "Hey, why don't you do this? Why don't you talk to strangers and stuff?" And talk to strangers for me is something I do every single day. So for me to do it on stream and talk to random strangers, it's easier for me. I don't feel embarrassment about it, in the same way that other people feel embarrassed. So if all you want is me talking to random strangers, then I can do that without alcohol. The thing I can't do in Japan is, see, at the moment, right, I haven't got a student visa yet. Until I got a student visa, I don't know what kind of jobs I can get. The easiest job to get is to work in a conveni. That's the easiest job. And also, because you're with other Japanese people and stuff who are working in conveni, you can improve your Japanese, but in order to do that, you still need a basic level Japanese first. And what's a konbini? A konbini is a konbini is just a convenience store. So the most common job that a student has in Japan is working in a konbini, serving customers and, you know, basically scanning loads of stuff into a computer, telling people this is how much you have to pay, and they paying it. You don't actually see a lot of konbinis in Japan. You don't take money from the customer. The customer feeds the money into the machine, and the computer calculates everything. And all you have to do is like get the tobacco from the shelf, pack certain foods into bags, and help customer find certain stuff in the shop, whatever they ask for, right? So that's one of the things that working a konbini can help you with, right? Yeah, I just maybe I worry too much. I don't know. I don't know. Do other people talk about their problems and stuff? Because I like to be transparent to you guys and tell you what's going on in my life and what kind of shit I'm dealing with. And the type of shit I've been kind of like dealing with recently is how do I physically relocate to Japan? How do I physically relocate? I mean, like, you see, I'm in Japan right now, but I need to leave Japan to change the status, and I can't do. See, I have a little overlap, right? Originally, I was going to plan to go to school in Japan start in April, but the school told me they can't take me for April because they're full. So I have to kind of shuffle things around. I mean, I know that I can live in Japan on a very, very basic level, like literally clothes, a phone and a laptop, and a live view. That allowed me to, because like, the other thing I need to work out is like, if I become a full-time streamer in Japan, I need to get funded for my SIM cards. And at the moment, I'm paying $500 a month for my SIM cards, which is a lot of money. That's including the cost of my server as well. I mean, I can stream every single day until the day I leave. It's cold though. Outside it's really cold. People tell me winter in Japan is quite short, but 2 months in Japan, winter for 2 months in Japan where it's really cold feels a long time. You know? But the cold winter months in England is longer. Winter months in England is like more than 4 months. You're looking around about 4 months minimum, 6 months normal-ish in England, that is. Because the weather in England is just shit compared to Japan. And also, I need to quit smoking, because this is slowly eating my savings, and I need to quit it. I need to quit this and quit drinking. So, yeah, I have to. I don't have any other choice, because like every night I lie in bed thinking to myself, I need this much money to move to Japan, and I don't have that kind of money. You know, it's like 4 million yen. It's a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money. And I have to prove to the government I got 4 million yen at minimum. And I'm hoping the exchange rate, don't give up everything. You have to have something to enjoy. Yeah, I got you guys. You know, I got my stream. Yeah, as long as I like go out and produce content, as long as I don't break all cameras and stuff or break my live view, I'm okay. I mean, I got a live view and a Bella box, right? Bella box is more for backup. Also play lottery. No, lottery's a pain in. Nobody wins on lottery, man. You have to be fucking. It's like you have to be really lucky to win anything on the lottery. I mean, how many people play lottery in the UK? Millions. How many people win? The odd one or two. So I mean, you can spend a fortune on lottery tickets, and there's no guarantee you win anything. You know, if anything, that money just goes to help charities that I'm not part of. So it's like at the moment, a lot of people are like, "Oh, why don't you go out have dinner, blah blah blah," or "Why don't you go to a restaurant and do some food streams?" The problem is funding, chat. My main problem is funding. It's like I can take you guys to a yakiniku, whatever. Played one for like 5 years, spent 5,000 euros in total. Did you win anything? I'm thinking you didn't. Otherwise, you'd be like, I'm a millionaire. I won this. Like, lottery is fun. Blah blah blah. But judging from your response to Mr. No just now, it's like, you spent 5,000 euros in the lottery and didn't gain much. Didn't have much else to show for it apart from a whole load of bits of paper. That's not money. I don't want to spend. I prefer not to spend £1 on lottery tickets in the UK. I don't want to go down that route. I mean, other people spend like hundreds and hundreds on pachinko in Japan, and I mean, some people win, but not many. It's better just to open a pachinko place in Japan and get loads of people to come in. That way you get rewarded. I mean, if I knew how to program and stuff, maybe I'd set up the next crypto exchange, right? Because like that industry kind of needs a help at the moment. But you know, for me, I need to really work out how to live in Japan, and I need to find a cheap apartment. I do scratch cards, so I do scratches, though it's doable. Japan doesn't allow that kind of gambling, though. Yeah, because you're talking about doing things in the UK and stuff like that, right? Is pachinko gambling? Yeah, it is. So how pachinko works, right? In Japan, there's no gambling, okay? But how pachinko gets around it is that you go to the pachinko parlor, you play, right? And you play with barbarians, and after the end of the day, you get this printed slip to say how much you earned and your winnings and stuff. And then when you take that slip to the counter, they give you some tokens that you take to a shop that's conveniently located outside of the pachinko parlor, and then they take your tokens off you and get the cash equivalents. That's how it works in Japan. That's how they get around the gambling laws in Japan. But pachinko isn't a good place to win stuff. Got messages. Whoops. Right. Yeah, it's like I just have so many things on my mind at the moment. It's mostly most things on my mind kind of extends for me leaving Japan and coming back. This week I heard in Dutch news that Tokyo has a special fund to keep people in Tokyo. Can't you apply for that fund? I'm not aware of that fund. I think it's for people who have... I don't think it's for people my status though. I think that's for people who've got residency status. Because like Japan does have initiatives to get people to stay in Japan, right? But they require you to have Japanese levels. They require you to have a minimum of JLPT 3. And also they want people to fit certain criteria, i.e. if you were an experienced farmer or nurse or support worker or a carer, then you can apply for certain types of incentives that allow you to migrate to the country, you know. But I don't want to be a nurse. I don't want to be a farmer. You know, I don't understand why they're looking for those people, because Japan as a nation, they kind of like they have a problem here. They have a lot of problems here. But I know that everybody watches television. Everyone. If they don't watch it, it's like when the television reporters, the news and stuff like that, they need people on location to report them, you know, and ideally they want people to speak the languages and stuff. And my skill set allows me to work in the industry, provided I got Japanese support. Yeah, both nurses and farmers were projected for a shortage in the near future, every industrialised country. So it is sensible. Yeah, they have... There is a website in Japan that if you were a nurse, an agriculture specialist, a farmer, then if you've got those skills, you can apply to that. But there is a requirement. You need at least JLPT level 3. Which is it's not like super advanced Japanese. It's like very basic level Japanese. But I don't have that right now. I mean, Japan does have a scheme running right now where even visitors come to Japan right now, they can apply for this scheme, fill out the application form and do the tests and stuff, but there's no guarantee you'll get it though. Because I was looking at the website the other day, because Japan is looking for... Because like the thing is, in Japan, there is a lot of elderly people in Japan, right? And those elderly people are getting older with every year, right? And they need care, you know. But their own family isn't caring for them because their own family are out there working a career. You know, maybe they set up their own family. So they need outside carers. Now, caring is kind of it's like, if you like that kind of job, it's okay. Because I did that kind of job for a while. So I do have experiences in it. I'm just not very good at communication in Japanese. If my Japanese skills were better, that might be an option for me to do. You know, I mean, it'll get you a fast-track residency in Japan. But I need Japanese skills to be here. It's like, I spoke to some of my friends in Japan. They said, "Oh, we might be able to offer you a job, blah blah blah," but I kind of burnt those bridges when I was in Japan, because I have this problem, right? It's like if I talk to people on DMs, I like my DMs to remain private. I mean, if I bring up the subject and to talk about certain things I've mentioned in DMs, that's different. But I don't talk about my DMs. Anything I talk about in private to people, they remain quite private. Can't you search the City Hall website if there are programs that help people out to retain in Japan for something? In America, locals in cities don't know they exist, even here in my country. It's like a lot of the a lot of the Japan government websites, they're in Japanese, and my Japanese ability isn't 100%. It's like, and Google Translate is crap. Because like, I noticed that when you use Google Translate to translate a paragraph of text, it doesn't know if it's a positive message or a negative message, and sometimes completely balls it up completely. Because like, I know Sentinel reads my tweets, and some of my tweets don't make sense when you use the default translate. Because like, I check the translate and I'm thinking to myself, that doesn't mean, the translation on there doesn't mean what I wrote on there. And I don't know, does Sentinel know that? Because like, Twitter has a translation thing built into it. So when somebody writes something in Japanese and you can click on it, it will translate it to English, but it's not accurate. It's sometimes it's wrong, very wrong, you know. Sometimes it makes a negative sentence positive, which is wrong, to say the least. So using a Japanese, if you're looking at reading Japanese websites in English using Google Translate, there's a good percentage it's going to be wrong. The content is going to be wrong. I mean, it's going to be like very, very small amounts of it's going to be wrong. But it's those small amounts that's important. I don't know. I haven't looked at the websites and stuff really. I mean, I could do. I mean, I thought about caring. I thought about doing a care job in Japan, but the problem is, when you care for somebody in Japan, right? Or care for somebody anywhere in the world, you kind of devote your life to doing that job, right? And if you're caring for an elderly person who doesn't speak very good English, or they only speak Japanese and stuff, right? You have to care for that person 24 hours a day. You know, you have to clean up after them, care for them, feed them, cook for them, take them to the hospital, take them to the doctors. You just have to be a very strong-minded person to do it. You know, if you went in that job like not giving a fuck about the patients and just doing it for the money, have you tried DeepL? I have tried DeepL, man, and even DeepL doesn't work very well when you write Japanese in like short forms and stuff, because like Japanese is a living language, so there's lots of slang and stuff like that. Much better in Google Translate. Yeah, but when you use like a website, like say a government website, and you're say using Chrome, there isn't like a DeepL button that you can press and it just translates it. You have to go to DeepL, paste in the URL, then it translates it, and a lot of people don't do that. And also, when I write Japanese, I write very short. I try to use a little bit of slang here and there, so both of those will fail. Both the DeepL translators and Google translators, they will fail, because it doesn't know what the slang mean. The Japanese society has a tremendous social discourage to take care of. If they fail to increase their domestic birth rate, they'll have to come to accord them. They'll have to come. You know what? Reading this on a white background doesn't help. I can't fucking see anything. Because I got my texting is here on chat, right? If they fail to increase their domestic birth rate, you see the thing is, right? It's not about the government failing or to reach birth rates, right? It's about people in this country who feel that there's a lot of people in this country who work a full-time career and they don't have any incentives to get married or have children. You know, those people are, and there's other types of people in Japan who marry outside of Japan. So they marry foreigners, and when they marry foreigners, they have a tendency to leave the country and move to another country to live with their husband. Yeah, because I know a few Japanese people who married like foreigners, and over the time, because their husbands or wives or something, usually husbands, decide that they don't want to stay in Japan because of the work stress related doodah, and they leave and the wife goes with them. So although the birth rates might be falling in Japan, the people who do marry, I would say about over 50% of them have children. It's just that a lot of people in Japan, they concentrate on their career. So you can't really say that if the government fails to do this, it's not about the government, it's about the people. It's whether the people want to do it or not. If the people choose that they don't want to get a family, they just want to concentrate on their career for the next 10 years, why not? Because like at the end of the day, right, you have children. If for example you had a child, right, that child needs care, right? If both you and your husband are working and you have a child, then if you went down that route where both of you are working, you have a child, then you have to spend extra money to get a minder to care for a child, right? Or one of you take leave of work, which might be a problem, because what if you live in an expensive area of town, you buy a house, you got a mortgage, you got a car, and you have a children, that suddenly you have a burden on your life, because like now not only do you have to pay for your car, your housing, and all your debts, but now you have to have the upkeep for a child, you know. There are loads of people I know who are dating in Japan, and there's loads of people in Japan who are just not quite ready to start a family, you know, but they're on the verge of starting a family. They're just not ready yet, because the cost of living in Japan is quite high. Yeah, I mean, I want a family, but I can't give birth, and if I want a child in my family, I have to adopt, and I don't know how Japan deals with non-nationals having a baby in Japan. I don't know how the adoption system works in Japan. So they will have to come to accord with themselves on whether or not they are willing to make sacrifices that will inevitably have to be made in connection with increased migration. Well, Japan is taking on more people anyway. There's lots of schemes in Japan to take on other people, but it's whether or not people want to work in those kind of areas. It's like I've read on the internet that they are looking for farmers and agricultural specialists, and also nurses and care workers to look after the elderly, because there's lots of Japanese people here who are now skilled and they work in a professional sector rather than domestic care, you know. I think if you're one of those people who want to work in a domestic care situation, you know, you'll get pregnant to stay there. What are you saying? You'll get pregnant to stay there? I can't get pregnant. I'm not capable of getting pregnant. Do you understand? I can't physically have children. If I want children in Japan, I have to adopt. That's the only way for me to do it. So if I marry somebody in Japan, for me and my partner to have a baby, it's either they get a surrogate or we adopt. I can't have one. I don't have my internal workings don't work that way. I do want a family though. But unfortunately I can't add to the numbers of births in Japan. You know, I can have a child and upbring the child to be a good citizen and stuff. I have that ability. I just can't give birth. I can't create life. There's another way. What? eBay baby. What is the other way? So like, there's a test tube baby, a surrogate, a baby with another partner, adoption. You see, the thing is, Japan's a bit funny with adoptions. Yeah, and if you're married with a Japanese national, and you may or may not be able to get adopted baby or not, because Japan's funny in that sense. There's just like so many things. There's just like certain rules that Japan have that other countries don't have. Like in the UK, for example, in the UK, if you want to adopt a baby in Japan, you just go to the government and fill out some application forms and do a background check to make sure you're not some sort of weirdo. But in Japan, they have other rules. Like, if you want to adopt a Japanese baby, they want both parents to be Japanese. And, you know, you have to prove to them that your relationship is genuine. See, the thing is about, right, a lot of people say, why don't you just get married and get a marriage visa? The thing is, in Japan, marriages are not easy. You know, you can't just go to the city hall and say, we want to get married and stuff. The Japanese government asks for proof of your relationship, i.e. Proof of your relationship, i.e. Some photos that you've been together for a while, some texts that you say you've been communicating with each other. You know, you can't just meet a girl and get married in Japan. It doesn't work that way. Because there have been... See, in the past, there have been people setting up a fake marriage. Yeah. There have in the past, Japan has people who've come out from other countries, go to Japan and get married to a Japanese citizen here for a visa. People have done that in the past. And then once they got their citizenship or residency, they had a divorce. So Japan has a system now where if you have a relationship with a Japanese person in Japan and then you say you want to get married, you have to prove to the government that your relationship is sincere. You have to show them maybe letters that you and that person's had together, communications, maybe if you've been on a holiday together and stayed in a hotel together, you'd show them receipts that you've been living together. You have to show them like photographic evidence that you've been together. You know, there's like there's just a lot of paperwork involved. You know, that's one of the reasons. That could be one of the reasons why couples in Japan are not having babies or not getting married and stuff like that, because there's this red tape, right? Because like I've been down this road before, and I had a very long relationship with a Japanese girl, and you know, but my relationship with the Japanese girl is different because the parents wanted us to get married, and we weren't ready. We got pushed into it, and we weren't ready. And what happened is our relationship fell apart because my girlfriend wanted to get married. The girlfriend's father wanted us to get married. You know, the girlfriend's father's like, I heard many great things about you, Nikita. My daughter's very happy and I would love to see you two get together and become a family, blah, blah, blah. And this kind of thing happened behind my back, you know, within like 6 months of meeting her and stuff like that. And, you know, when the girl's parents forces it on you and stuff like that, lots of things can happen, you know. Initially you might be ecstatic and think, yeah, I'm going to get married. And then you think to yourself, well, maybe this isn't the right one. Is there a same-sex marriage in Japan as well? No, there isn't. So, Nikita said eBay baby. Yeah, eBay baby. Because like Sammy said there's another way. And I went, adoption, surrogacy, you know, be a surrogate, you know. So the other option, another option would be eBay baby, right? Because that means you buy a baby from the internet. I don't know how feasible that is, but I mean, they sell anything on eBay. eBaby. There's like, on Twitch you get e-girls. So if you get an e-girl and you get an e-boy, right, there must be an e-baby, right? Otherwise, how do you get e-girls? It's just playing on words. Yeah, it's like there's no same-sex marriage in Japan at all. What you could do is date somebody in Japan, the same sex and stuff, get married outside of Japan and bring your marriage certificate back to Japan, and the government may or may not accept it. I'm not sure. There is another way, but technology is in development. Concept seems promising. Yeah, you know, you mean like a GMO baby? A GMO baby is kind of interesting, isn't it? Would it be a GMO baby though? It would be genetically modified, be like kind of like artificial insemination in a test tube. Maybe we develop maybe we develop like technologies where you can 3D print a baby with organic matter. Can you imagine doing that? 3D printing a paper? Oh, we don't have a population, let's 3D print a whole load of babies with organic matter. GMO babies. Hey, the way things are going at the moment, it's not really that far-fetched, is it? Think about it. I'm sure the working life culture of Japan will change slowly but surely with the newer generations. See, at the moment, the Japanese government are very, very scared of the elderly at the moment. So the rules in the Japan are not really changing that fast because of the government's dependence on the elderly. They want to change the rules, but they're like kind of like scared what the elderly people might say. Maybe the elderly, because like there are some elderly people in Japan who don't like foreigners, believe it or not. You know, and other people have got used to the ideas like, I don't mind my daughter marrying a foreigner as long as they're happy, right? Other people like saying, I don't want my family to marry a foreigner. I've seen it on a YouTube video where a Japanese guy interviewed Japanese people and asked like, if your daughter or son marries a foreigner, how do you feel about it? And in one of the questions, they asked a Japanese person about it, and they said that they don't want their child to marry a foreigner. Yeah. And they asked like, but what if your child marries a foreigner? Would you be in support of it? And they just like, I don't want my child to marry a foreigner. That was it. End of the question. So there are those people in Japan. I'm not saying that everybody's like that, but there are a few. Xenophobia has a long history in Japan. I think xenophobia has a long history in most countries. There's always going to be a percentage of people who don't want to have mixed babies, if you were. Genetic enhanced humans or cygonetic humans, artificial grown babies, and download natural minds into bodies. Hey, there's lots of things science can do, right? But it's not immediate enough for Japan. The elderly, in my opinion, Japan is way too traditional. Can't imagine why it's hard for them. Yeah. As I say, you know, there are people. There's like a YouTube channel where I can't remember what, I think it's like Takeshi in Japan or something like that, or I don't know the YouTube channel, but it's one of those channels. It's like, it's either Pablo in Japan, Takeshi in Japan, or something like that, where they interview Japanese people and ask them ask them things about how would you feel if your daughter or son marries a foreigner? Would you be acceptable with that? Some Japanese people are like, I don't care as long as they're happy. Other people are like, I don't want my family marrying out, blah, yeah. Yeah, I know technology is not quite there yet. I think in terms of humans, I think it's very complicated. I mean, a few years ago, a decade or so, they did like Dolly the sheep, right? Which is like the closest experiment to a human, right? But it didn't go well because Dolly was had problems, you know, and to put a human through that kind of situation, there's no guarantees it'll work, you know, because humans are complicated. Would you want that? Download, I mean, 3D printed babies, that'd be fun, wouldn't it? Using organic matter, 3D print a baby. You know, I want my baby to have this kind of genes and this kind of genes and this kind of genes. Like, maybe go on eBay and order like gene combos so you can like put it in your 3D printer to print out babies. I mean, it's very far-fetching, right? But that's the way technology is going right now. You know, if you want a car, you can 3D print a car and assemble it. You know, you want a phone holder, you can design it and 3D print it. Yeah, and they started doing like growing body parts, synthetic body parts in labs and stuff like that. You know, as replacing things like heart valves and stuff. You know. Which is kind of feasible because it's not a whole organ, it's only a part, yeah. After Dolly came Herman, has a success. Who knows what the fuck they did after that. Yeah, they would use old genetic material on Dolly and other clones. They need to store the genetic material from the body, which clones at the earliest possible time. Younger generations always think about designer babies here in our country. Nothing wrong with designer babies, man. Designer babies are okay as long as they don't have ill health when they get older, you know? The problem is like, when you subject to life through making a GMO baby, I call it a GMO baby because it's genetically modified, right? It's not natural. The problem is like, what happens when that baby goes older? We haven't gone down that road where we make an embryo, bring up the live embryo, teach it everything we know, and see how it functions. We haven't gone down that road yet. That's a generation in itself, you know? Just like, if you did it for one baby and it worked well, there's no guarantee it'll work well the second baby, right? Or the third baby. And what happens if that baby kind of like have a genetic mutation and develop some sort of other disease, or, you know, or bring out a different version of COVID or something. You know, like those are things that can happen and would be kind of scary. You know, with that in mind, let me go to the toilet. I'll be back in like a couple of minutes. Oh shit, it's cold out there. But the heating on, it's freezing out there. Yeah. I'm open to the necessity to do so. Hey, programs, how you doing? We're just chilling out here talking about possibilities in the future babies. I don't know. We become more and more like farm animals ourselves. You see, humans, we kind of have like a I think a lot of humans don't like that idea of cloning humans or making genetic humans, right? I mean, it's possible at some point. As our technology advances, it's going to be possible that maybe we can create, because like we are already growing organs in the lab right now. We are trying to extend life by like kind of growing so like the basic foundations of an organ that we can apply like DNA to and make the organ grow artificially in the lab. The idea is to create replacement parts using science, so we don't have to. Because at the moment, because like before any of this became a thing, right? The closest creature on this planet to a human is a pig, and we've been kind of like, you know, like when humans need a replacement part valve or something like that, we have in the past got donated parts from other people, you know, and then kind of like made it work with drugs and stuff like that, yeah. But it doesn't always, it's not always successful, right? And they've also found out that pigs is the closest to human DNA, believe it or not. And, but even then, it's not like, can you imagine you go into the hospital and have a heart valve replacement and you come out with like a part that comes from a cow or a pig or something, and you're like, "Whoa, how's your honey? How's your thing?" Well, honey, I'm 99% human and 0.01% cow or a pig. Okay, you've gained an extra 10 years of life, blah blah blah. But ideally, we want to make it's like, you can't replace the brain because the brain is one of those organs that will eventually die anyway. But the heart is probably the most important organ in our body that we require to live. Yeah, the brain is important too. See, our liver is the only organ in our body that can regenerate. That's like, if you're an alcoholic and you were sort of like drinking poison and stuff, I think the liver is the only organ in our body that can recover itself. But every other organ in our body doesn't recover itself. Like, if you have a heart attack or if you have a stroke, you can cause permanent damage to your heart and also your brain. And we know we can't replace the brain, but if your heart malfunctions and they produce like a universal donor tissue in the lab that can transplant into a human and also take some of your cells to grow skin around the skeleton of this biological heart, that could be transplanted into a human body. That'll work. That'd be like 100% compatible because it's made from your DNA, But it's still in that phase where we're kind of like experimenting right now, We can eventually neuro brain mapping a digital mind. I don't think AI is that level though at the moment. The way I see it, humans want to prolong their life further than 100 years, but the state we get in doesn't let us, because we don't know what longevity means. See, at the moment, right, they reckon a human who treats their body like a temple and stays fit and healthy and based on genetic material, the maximum life expectancy is about 125 years. But we want to live beyond that though. And we don't know will that happen in our generation or your generation. We don't know. Because it's all about science at the end of the day, right? And we don't know at the moment. We only know like a fraction about how the body works. We know that our body needs this to work, right? But humans, we haven't really mastered how life is achieved. What is it that makes us exist here? What is it that, when a person dies, they technically stop breathing, their heart stops moving, and the brain dies. But if you were able to extend your heart lifespan and all the things that kind of support your brain, how long could your brain technically live for and not go brain dead? Because it's like a laptop computer nowadays, isn't it? How, for example, Apple produce a laptop with integrated storage and stuff, which is kind of like brains. but the integrated storage system has a limited life capacity. You know, yeah, it's 100 gigabyte or it's 128 gigabyte, blah, blah, blah. But it has a limited life. It's like how many reads, writes it can do until it dies, you know. And when it dies, the rest of the machine becomes obsolete because without memory, the computer can't work, you know. So we've kind of encountered that recently, and engineers are going around working out ways of taking out that brain and replacing it. And we kind of like taking that kind of experience and kind of like thinking about how is it possible to make human life go beyond 125-year limitation. I think for quite a long time the brain, if maintained well, can go far beyond. Yeah, but how many people do you know on this planet doesn't subject themselves to substance abuse, and substance abuse? Because like, okay, you get people coming in and chat, oh man, I smoked weed today, it's the best thing. Yeah, it's okay, you smoke weed, right? But we don't know what kind of long-term effects weed has on the brain right now, you know. Okay, it can help people who have pains and stuff, but you know, at the end of the day, if somebody was to smoke weed 24 hours a day for their entire life, would they be wiser at the end of it, or would they be a complete cabbage at the end of it? We just don't know. We haven't done that kind of life experience, yeah. And for example, in America right now, they legalize weed so anybody can access it. What happens if we fast forward 100 years from now and we realize that actually, even though weed helps to reduce tumors or remove pain and stuff like that, actually these people have become completely not a cabbaged, you know, where their brain function is like next to zero, or maybe a beetle has more brain power than a human after like 100 years exposure to cannabis. What if? We just don't know. That's the problem. And you know, it's like in some Twitch streams channels, they're like, oh, can I bring weed to Japan? Can I bring this to Japan? Can I bring that to Japan? No, you can't. Why? Why can't you do it? Oh, because it's national. It's the rules in Japan, right? But we can do it in America. I said, well, fucking do it in America then. The thing is my argument isn't whether it's legal or not. My argument is like, what kind of long-term detrimental effect does it do to the human body if you smoke weed regularly for 50 years? I mean, there have been experiments in the past, but they're just like they didn't have the technology we have today to examine people, right? And a lot of people like say it's only weed. Yeah, but you know, like back in the 40s when they brought out tobacco, it's only tobacco, right? And nobody thought that smoking tobacco would give you cancer and stuff. And today has become a world where we try to give up tobacco or give up alcohol. We know what heavy consumption of alcohol can cause all sorts of like long-term detrimental effect on your body, yeah, and you know that depending on when you give up alcohol, it's possible to recover from it. And same with smoking, right? But smoking like lit cigarettes, we know it has detrimental effect on your organs, yeah. And you know, it can cause other kind of mutations to happen. I'm not saying that every nail is a coffin nail, but there's a high chance of it happening because there's the research there, right? And we just don't know what cannabis does to human bodies when you smoke a shitload of it over and over and over again. You know, it may not be anything substantial. Maybe you get very creative and very artistic smoking a weed, and your brain doesn't actually deteriorate. But I think it does deteriorate. I think it does cause. I think people who, I'm not saying, it's not saying definite, because like we just don't know right now, but I feel that there are people out there who smoke copious amounts of marijuana, and those people seem to have got a bit dozier in life. It could be other factors involved. I just don't know, right? But it's an experiment, isn't it? It's like, for example, at the moment, some countries have made cannabis legal because it has lots of benefits in treating certain types of conditions, right? But what if those conditions, what if smoking it also caused other types of mental inabilities long term? What if maybe smoking it isn't the right way of consuming it? You know, maybe we shouldn't be smoking cannabis. Maybe we should be eating it instead, you know, because that's more natural, isn't it? Yeah, it's worth to be the original self, but as the way the planet and human society is going, people realizing it to raising it to hell. It's important to have the potential for life extension, even if it's just in the mind. Or even if it's just the mind. I can't read today. I must be getting old. I bought hemp gummies on eBay without the THC. It has cannabinoid derivatives and it helps my insomnia. Yeah, but I know cannabis and hemp has short-term benefits, right? It can help people with certain conditions. But I'm saying that in the countries around the world that legalize cannabis consumption, what if 50, 60 years from now, we realize that actually cannabis causes people's brains IQ to deteriorate? Would they get rid of it? Like, we don't see at the moment, we don't know what kind of long-term effects it has on people. We've never conducted a experiment to find out what cannabis consumption can cause. You know? And why would you buy gummies off eBay? Well, you see the thing is, right, in the 40s, okay, tobacco was legalized and alcohol was legalized, as alcohol was used as a social thing and tobacco was used as a reward thing for war veterans and stuff. And now our thinking about tobacco is completely different, because we found out that smoking tobacco can cause cancer, lung cancer and stuff like that, right? You see, you're consuming gummies, right, from hemp. That's different, because like our body we are meant to eat things. But smoking things, that's different. See, I'm talking about, what if, see, at the moment, governments around the world, in different nations, well, we just call it America for now, they legalize the consumption of cannabis, right? And the majority of people who use cannabis out there, they probably smoke it. What about vaping? Vaping is the same, right? Vaping e-juice and stuff, it's the same. It's an experiment. We don't know what the outcome is 40, 50 years from now. We don't know. And we won't know what smoking cannabis will do to people until like maybe 50 years from now. But consuming cannabis, as in to eat it, that's different, because it's a plant. Japan is still very strict against marijuana possession. I don't know the laws in Japan about it. Big Red, if you came to Japan with cannabis in your bag and they discover it, you'll probably go to jail. That's how strict they are in Japan. And if you came to Japan with cannabis, a hint of cannabis on anything you carry, and say they detected it, they'll definitely pull you aside and ask you about it, right? And why is it there? You know, because Japan has zero tolerance against any substances in Japan. Well, as a foreigner, if you have it in your blood, they're most likely not going to test you. But as a Japanese national or Japanese descent like me, I'm not allowed to have cannabis in my blood, because I could get detained for having it. I'm not dumb enough to have something like that bring through the airport. Yeah, but you know, there are lots of people out there who are not dumb enough to do something, right? And yet they have done it purely by accident. I mean, they have like machines in Japan where they scan your bags, you know, and they can detect trace elements of it on your bag. That's why I don't travel. I travel all the time. I'm a homebody. See, I travel all the time, right? But I know where my bag's been. And if there's anything like cannabis on my bag, you see, like when I travel, right? I travel with a rucksack. But it's impossible for you to tamper with my rucksack, because my rucksack is usually in another bag. So if there's anything on that external bag, that's just going to be like something that's rubbed against it. It's not going to be on the actual rucksack itself. I'm not saying, but you can get marijuana inside Japan. People have brought it into Japan and they smuggle it and they sell it. But that's not to say that if you buy it in Japan and smoke it and you get stopped by the police, you won't go to jail. There's a good chance you will. And in Japan, the conviction rate is 99%. So if you get caught with the shit in Japan, there's a high chance you'll go to jail, or if you don't go to jail, you get deported and banned. And Japan's one of these countries that if you have a record, they won't let you in. Does cannabis in Japan come from China? I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea. I don't smoke it. I never will. And I don't feel like I need any kind of substances in my system, you know. Japan's you don't want to be in Japan jail. Japan jails are, if you watch some documentaries on YouTube about other people who've been in Japan jails, then you know you don't want to be in trouble in Japan at all. See, you as a foreigner, I'll say you as a foreigner, because right, me as a half Japanese national, right? I'm half Japanese, but I'm not a Japanese citizenship. I'm not even allowed to have in my blood. I'm not a Japanese citizenship, but I am Japanese by blood. If I have that shit in my blood, I'm stuffed in Japan. Even if you got trace elements, if they do a test for it, and if you do a blood test and you're a foreigner, they probably might do a test for it. You just don't know what kind of test they do. Smoking spice is the worst. I don't know. I don't touch those substances. The strongest substance I touch is maybe alcohol. That's it. And tobacco. But both of those are legal here. Why would they blood test you at the airport? I don't know. I can't answer that question. What's worse in Japanese prisons? The prison wardens or the criminals? I have no idea, Sentinel. I honestly don't know, man. It's like, if you want to know those things, just go on YouTube and Google it. There's lots of people out there, like, there's a nice series to watch on YouTube. It's called Banged Up Abroad. Banged Up Abroad is like about people who've either trafficked drugs into Japan or smuggled items into a foreign country and got caught. And then it's their documentary about what's it like in jail, you know, in that country. And the Japanese jails, they're up there with the worst, because Japan thinks that if you treat people like shit, they will treat you like shit. Locked Up Abroad in Japan that's another one. There's two. There's Banged Up and Abroad and there's Locked Up Abroad. Both is the same thing, right? It's just different terms for the same thing. They have never documented inside China prison. I don't want to be inside China prison. China has black prisons, and China's track record on human life and freedom isn't good, let alone prison. Prison is just going to be like 10 times worse. You know, if they can mistreat you out in real life in China, in prison they can do what the fuck they want. You know, they're not going to document it. And when people like say, oh, they've been in prison and they're okay, yeah, you should ask them about what kind of psychological effect it might have had on them, you know, then you know. But people don't talk about those things, do they? Black prisons are off-site, unregistered locations. Yeah, China has lots of black prisons where they can capture you and put you in a black prison, where a black prison is like, it's just a prison in an unspecified location, and they can mistreat you, they can do anything to you. If you go to a black jail, if you go to a black prison in China, there's no knowing what they would do to you. I mean, they could torture you. You know, I would never do anything. I would never. It's like, there are people out there in the world who will be a mule for like a few $1,000s. You know, to them, a few $1,000s is a lot of money. I would never be a mule, not even for like billions of dollars. It's just not worth it. Life's too short. You know what? When I opened this bottle earlier, I said it was really tasty. I just drank some just now, after it's kind of like not so fizzy. Tastes weird. Tastes weird, honestly. It's like, when I opened it, it was delicious. I don't know, maybe it's the gummies I ate. With the gummy taste in my mouth, my gummies are kind of a cherry flavour, right? You never seen this Fanta before? This is a melon flavour Fanta. Look, it's a Japanese one. A melon. Can you read it? Melon. It's a melon flavour Fanta. It's green in colour. I don't know does the light do you justice in here, but it's green. The drink is green. How do I show what colour it is? Hold on. Maybe if I pass the light through it. Look, it's green. White light. Can you see? It's green. The drink is green. Melon. Yeah, it's quite tasty, right? Just don't eat cherry flavoured sweets before it. Pet. I mean, not pet. I found my pet tea bags from Japan. You let it sit overnight in a pet bottle. Pet. I mean, not pet. PET. PET plastic, you mean? I don't know what PET means, but you can probably Google it and it'll tell you. But the Fanta, the melon Fanta tastes pretty good. However, the melon Fanta does not taste good after eating one of these. These are hard gummies, or tough gummies as they call it. And mixing the hard gummy with this does not taste good. You know, I've been a good girl since I've been in Japan. I haven't really consumed loads and loads of soda. I think this is like the third bottle of soda I've had in 8 weeks. I'm also trying to lose weight, and miso soup is only 25 calories. I just drink green tea. Green tea, zero calories, and it's got caffeine in it, so you burn more calories. That's what I've been drinking for the last few months. Some candies don't mix well. Have it with chocolate. Have it with chocolate. Yeah, I just noticed that. Some candies don't mix well with soda either. And you know what? No, this green tea. This green tea, it's really tasty, chat, right? It promises that it will help you lose weight. You know, that's what the promise is. That's what the label here is telling you. It's like it's double the strength in terms of flavour and also stuff, and it's supposed to improve your ability to lose weight by about 5 or 10%. I don't know how they come to that conclusion, but you know, that's what they advertise. So the one I buy from Japan. Well, I also try lose weight and miso soup. 0 calories. The one I buy from the one from Japan I buy. I prefer to drink green tea for losing weight because green tea helps your body to digest oils and stuff. See, in Japan, when you throw bottles away, you have to remove the label. And what I've noticed, this green tea, yeah, if it was a little bit cloudy, you'd think it's a bottle of piss, right? Looks like golden nectar pea or cha. Oh, why? Have you ever seen matcha green tea Kit Kat? Yep. I've also seen, the thing that's in right now is matcha latte, which is matcha tea with milk. And I can't drink it. Matcha tea tastes brilliant, but milk is a bit sketchy. I can't handle it. My system doesn't like it. Even drinking fucking Boss coffee. This is Boss coffee with it's like a hazelnut vanilla. It's delicious, you know, but because it contains milk, it makes me fart no end. I can't drink matcha latte. It gives me stomach ache. I don't know why, because matcha latte is milk. And cafe au lait is also milk, right? I can drink this, but not the latte. Matcha latte, can you have them with milk instead? Well, the thing is, right, when you go to a convenience and buy a matcha latte, the milk's already in it because it's pre-made. It's like this coffee. This is coffee. It's cafe latte, but I don't think it's milk. I think it's cream. The reason why I say it's cream, because when you drink it, it's very creamy. It's not milky, it's creamy. So I think it's cream. Which is your favourite bento box? My favourite bento box. I like the pork cutlet and egg, or I like the beef and onion bento box. That's quite good. Depends what mood I'm in. I don't have a favourite bento box as such. It depends what mood I'm in. If you're asking me which is my go-to bento box, I like beef curry, but I like the beef curry bento boxes, but I just wish the the curry in Japan had more spice than sweet. Japanese curry is very sweet, and it's a bit too sweet for me. If it was like Japanese curry where it's a bit more like Indian curry with a bit more kick and a bit more flavour, then it'd be perfect. But it's not that way. Is Japanese food full of a lot of sodium? Does it increase blood pressure? Okay, I'll tell you something about Japanese food, right? A lot of Japanese food don't contain added salt. I mean, they have like sauces on them, right? So they mix the sauce with like some salt and some MSG. MSG is in everything in Japan. Everything. I personally don't have a problem with MSG. I've eaten MSG through my entire life. And you get those people in America's like, I can't eat MSG, man. Gives me headaches. And it causes like problems. You know what? It's all bullshit, right? It's not MSG that gives you migraines, man. I eat MSG my entire life. I'm still here, you know. It's like I put MSG on everything. I use MSG instead of salt. Yeah. Now I get it. We have a sudden appearance of a Japanese curry shop, but the food don't look yummy. The food don't look yummy? How can it look yummy when its curry is brown colour? I mean, like, see, when I look at curry, it's like, I tell you what colour curry is in Japan. Curry is exactly the same colour as poop. Honestly. It's like, I notice like, when you have a poop, right, and you look at your poop, it's brown colour with lumps in it. And curry in Japan is the same colour with lumps in it. And when I say it had lumps in it, I mean like Japanese curry has lumps of potatoes, carrots, meat. Yeah. I don't want to say it, but it's like that. What's Japan? What's Japan? What do you mean, what's Japan? I'm in Japan right now. This is Japan. Look, I'll show you I'm in Japan right now. Here's my green tea. You'll say, oh, but you can buy that in Japan. You can buy that anywhere. Okay. Here's some candy that I've kind of like devoured. Some vitamin stuff. A toothbrush. Oh yeah, you can buy those in the streets. Okay. How about a Nivea? This is a Nivea lip gloss thing, and it's got, well, it's got Japanese writing all over it. Don't know if you see that or not. And also, there's my remote for the aircon. You know. And then there's more Japanese writing on the remote on my aircon. Does Japan sell loose tobacco, or can you roll your own cigarettes? I haven't seen any loose tobacco in Japan. I mean, they may have it, but I haven't seen it. I don't smoke tobacco that often. I smoke IQOS. This is what I smoke. And this IQOS isn't the same IQOS you have, because when you pull the stick out, the other side is white too. So this side is white and this side is white. And this is my IQOS. It's a little bit different from the Western IQOS because this doesn't have a blade in it. It works by induction. So you shove this into here, you press the button, and it charges up. What's in there? Non-tobacco. It's tobacco. In an IQOS, it contains tobacco, but it doesn't burn the tobacco. There's like a coil in here, and it charges the stick up with induction magnets, so it heats up the stick. I mean, it tastes like tobacco. It has a draw like tobacco. No, tastes like tobacco, draws like tobacco. When you pull it out afterwards, it's like, what brand is that? It's an IQOS. This is called an IQOS. Look, I don't know if you see it. It says IQOS on it. Can you see it? That's pretty much vaping. No, this is tobacco. Hey Moo, we're on a phone stream today because I'm indoor. Vaping with extra steps. What extra steps? You don't have to get your hands dirty with this, right? There's no coils to wind up, and vaping has tobacco. Yeah, it's tobacco. But the sticks that goes in there, you can't see tobacco in it. It's like when you pull out the box, you know, it's like mini cigarettes. You know, white on this side, white on that end. It's white on both ends. And it doesn't burn, it's just heated up. Works like the iPax Pax 3. I love it. Yeah, it only heats it up, it doesn't burn it. Does the Pax have induction? Mr. Flatline, the Pax 3, is that induction? Does that work on induction? This works on induction. It's really cool. Your neighbour's friendly. Vaping on stream apparently TOS. It's not vaping though. This is legal in Japan. It has an oven. It heats up the tobacco to around 215 degrees. I mean, this is really clever, right? Look, I pull it out and it knows it's gone. Look. It's not plugged in. And then the tip is still white, you know. And when you plug it in there and turn it back on again, it will charge it back up again. Just a normal sensor. Just a normal sensor? No, inside these sticks there's like a metal strip of some sort of metal strip. I took one apart because I break them by accident. Because like this one I used, if I open it like this, yeah, I broke it now. So there is tobacco in it. There's the tobacco. There's like a metal strip inside. Where's the metal strip gone? There's like a thin metal strip in here that's used for induction. Whoops. There you go, a metal strip. I'm not sure what kind of metal that is. Does it produce any tar? The tar stays inside the tar stays inside there. Look, see it? You're smoking metal. I mean, on the top bit, where you inhale, the filter says white, completely white. It has a USB-C thing on the end of it, and it just charges up. You know, you just plug it in the USB charger and it's done. That's it. Smoking is TOS. It's not TOS over here. Maybe in America, because in America you're not allowed to vape. Why not vape instead? It's my clean alternative. Because vaping in Japan doesn't contain nicotine. And if you want nicotine, this is the only way to get it in Japan. Well, this or another similar brand. If the battery would ever leak, the smoker is fucked. I think the battery is in the bottom half here, somewhere inside here. If it's legal in the country yours, then it's not. If it's legal in the country you're in, then it's not TOS. Basically, fuck Mr. Flatman. Basically, so for people to say that vaping is illegal or against TOS, it depends. Maybe where you are, it's TOS, because maybe vaping is illegal there. But vaping in Japan is not legal. It's not illegal. Do they sell weed? No. You can't bring weed into Japan. If you bring weed in Japan, you'll go to jail. Are you allowed to bring e-juice into Japan? I don't know. I assume you can, because I've seen tourists bring e-juice into Japan, but you can't buy e-juice with nicotine in Japan. So if you brought e-juice into the country, if you bought e-juice from wherever you are in the country and it contains nicotine and you run out, you won't be able to find e-juice in Japan with nicotine. The e-juice in Japan has no nicotine. Degens in on the design. The more I find out about Japanese laws, the weirder it gets. Well, don't search it then. A lot of the Japanese laws don't really apply. Gambling is legal, but it's TOS. I don't know. I don't gamble. I don't gamble in the same sense that other people gamble. I think gambling is TOS because, like, technically anybody can gamble. Dude, I need to use the toilet again. Can I go to use the toilet and come back in about 10 minutes? I need to go for a number 2 this time. Man, I'll be back in about a few minutes, man. Just watch this space. Oh man, you know what? I tell you, one of the best things about being in Japan, it's not all the stuff that you can and can't bring into Japan. The best thing in Japan is about using the toilet. How you can sit there, do your business, sit there just calmly relax and have a nice warm seat to sit on in the middle of the winter, and you know, let everything out, just let it all just like slide out into the water, and you don't get any splashback. That's the good thing. And the other thing is that when you use the toilet in Japan and you've finished, you press a button on the control panel and you get like a washlet that sprays water directly into your bum area and it cleans it, you know. And depending on how you change the settings on there, you can make it do patterns, so it goes squirt, stop, squirt, stop, squirt, stop. Or you could go squirt, 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 stop, 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 squirt, 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 stop, stop, stop. You can get orgasms from using that toilet, I tell you, man. Yeah, and then afterwards you get some toilet paper and you go to wipe, and then the toilet paper's actually, it's wet, but it looks clean. It doesn't have any stains on it. And I tell you one thing, right, that it's like, wait, what? Man, washlets in Japan is probably the best thing that Japan has made. I mean, it's a non-imported product, right? Because televisions, computers, all the electronic stuff, that's all imported from other countries, right? You use bidets for orgasms. Dude, you don't go there deliberately use a bidet for orgasms, okay? You just like sit there on the toilet, you do your business, and you press the button to clean up, right? It's better than putting your tissue into your hand. Like, look, listen, right? If you had bad tissue paper, you go to wipe your bum with the tissue paper, and before you know it, your finger's gone through the tissue paper into your bum asshole, and you think to yourself, oh fuck. And then when you pull your finger away, minus the tissue paper, you got bits of brown stuff stuck to your fingers, you know, because that's where your poo came out, right? And the tissue paper's kind of like, it isn't tough enough to withstand like the pressure of like wiping, you know. But yeah, a washlet, see, it's not a bidet. A bidet in Japan washes another part of your body, whereas a washlet washes your asshole where you shit, right? And my toilet that in my apartment has two options. You press it once and it squirts water, like a continuous spray of water, and you press the button again and it does it intervally. So it squirts water, eases off, squirts another water, and you can adjust the pressure so you can have it very, very soft and gentle. And by gentle, I mean it's gentle. Or you can have it very hard. You can have like gentle, medium, or hard. And depending on when you use the toilet, the water can be warm or fucking cold. And I noticed, I need that. What? A washlet that washes your bum. I tell you, man, it feels so good. Stick it on, like, press it once to start it, press it again so it gets intervals, and then stick it on hard, right? And the water goes shh, stop, shh, stop, shh, stop. And you know what? It feels so good. The only thing that's like I'm not used to right now is like when the water squirts, it goes straight into your hole. That's the one thing I've not gotten used to yet. That feels weird, like almost too good to be weird. That kind of feeling, if you know what I mean. And then when it goes into your actual hole, and then you turn it off, and then you like push. It's like an enema almost, a very, very small enema, because a small amount of water goes inside of you. You go like, you know, if it's warm, it feels much better. But sometimes the water's cold, right? And then when it's cold and it goes inside of you, you feel a pocket of water collecting downstairs, and when you stop the washlet and you sit there for a little bit longer and you like push out, and you suddenly like push out every bit of other remaining stuff that happens to be in that area. Tell you, man, my asshole has never been so clean in my life. Thank you, Japan. So, tell you, man, I just lost like loads of viewers because I was talking about washlets. Well, if you don't care about it, that's fine. I don't care. Yeah, washlets, surprisingly good. It's like if I had to leave Japan and move back to the UK for long term, I definitely need to take a washlet with me, or export one. I use soap and water, or else it itches. You don't have that problem with a washlet because the water's warm, and you know, and you like after you use it, you can turn it off when you want to. You don't have to press it on and turn it off straight away. You can press it on so it's a completely squirt, and you can move your hips around on the toilet, you know, so it washes all around the area, yeah, and it feels good. If you don't know what it feels like, it's like you standing there and your mate grabs a super soaker, pumps the damn thing up and sprays it into your mouth, you know. If you're lucky, it just goes into your mouth. If you're unlucky, it goes into your nostrils, into your eyes, into your ears, and all the other holes in your face. You know, at least your face will be clean. So will your mouth and your eyes and your nostrils and ears. But if it's cold water, it's a little bit surprising. But yeah, when I drink milk or milky coffee or anything like that, I find myself going to the toilet a lot more often. And I don't know, is it a good thing or not? But afterwards, my body feels happy. Happy that I've... my internal feels cleaner. Because like you get a nice warm squirt of water inside. And then you push it back out again, and kind of like, and you keep turn it on and off, on and off, on and off, kind of like fill it back up and empty it again, fill it back up and empty it again. You know, it's like having an enema almost. Hey, Sentinel, thank you for the gifted subs to Moo and what's his name? Big Grey? Big somebody? Thank you very much for the gifted sub, Sentinel. I really appreciate it, man. Oh, man. I'm sorry. Probably put you off your dinner, right? But I can't get used to the fact that the toilet is like... It's like a little heaven. A gifted sub to who? To Brew Pod. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Brew Pod. I really appreciate that. Maybe I should turn my chat phone on so I hear actual announcements rather than watching it on my screen on the computer here. Ugh. Like, ow, ow, ow. You know what? Landing on certain things in bed is still not comfortable. What's the difference between that and a bidet? Okay, a bidet is what women use to wash their essential parts, you know, and a washlet washes the other hole, the one that both men and females have. That's the difference. And also the flow rate is different. The flow rate on your asshole is a little bit higher, and the flow rate on a bidet is a bit gentler because it's a lot more sensitive from the front. So, thank you, Sentinel. Announcements on the speaker will still not work. Why not? It will. Because I have IRL chat open. So I'll test it for you. Because you missed 2 more subs. No, it will. Look, listen. Replay it. So it doesn't read it out. I mean, I could set it up so it reads it out. Let me just check. I don't know, you see, I don't know, do I want to set it up so it reads the TTS? So now it works. Thanks for the sub, Sentinel. Sentinel? Oh, Mr. Flatline, your name always been multicolored like that? Okay. Going to... Stream elements. Hey, log me in. Why are you not logging me in? So can I do announcements when people give these subs? Like when it says like so and so give a sub to so and so. Can you do that or not? I don't know. I haven't done it before, so I'll have a little play with the overlay. Overlay phone alerts. And why is it my chat scrolling to the bottom? Yes, I'm a TOV sub. Oh, I see. You know what? I'm going to reload the chat thing on this application. That way the thing will be there. Alert box, settings, subscribe alert. Name just subscribed. Variations. TTS settings. Enable text to speech. Announce action. And then go to variations, I think. Resubscriber, gifted subscriber. So how do I make it read though? Enable text to speech. Announcement action. Save verification. And then try again. Why does it not read it? Hello? Variation is a gift. Sender gifted name. Yeah. Show subscription message. Oh, I know why I didn't do it. Hold on. It's stupid, this is. Okay, let me just try that again. So let me replay the last message.
Sentinel_Paradox gifted Tyranitar Rate a subscription. Sentinel_Paradox gifted a tier 1 sub to Tyranitar 8. They have given 106 gift subs in the channel.
There you go. That works. But it's going to be a little bit annoying, I think. Maybe it's a bit too loud. Or do I want it loud? What's the difference between a subscriber sub, what's the difference between a subscriber gift and a community gift? Is there any difference? So these are just on the speaker rather than I should set it up for a resubscription as well. So when you guys resubscribe, requirements amount at least 2. Enable TTS announcement. 75% volume. Show message. No, I don't need to show message because it only just shows it on my phone. Save. So what's this? Oh, it doesn't read it on there. Did I not save it or something? So 100 at least. Control volume. Oh, I did enable text to speech, that's why. So, okay, let me just save that and try again. So this is going to be an example gifted sub.
Born too late to explore the earth, born too early to explore the universe, born perfectly to explore dank memes.
That's not how it's supposed to say it. Okay. Show subscription messages. Duration 10. Announcement action. And save it. So basically, you guys don't see it on there. Maybe I should go into there and set it up so you guys see it. Or do you see it, Mr. Flatline? When I play that announcement, does it show up on your screen to say that's the subscription, or is it just voice thing? Because I can't remember. Let me just check. So if I go to the alert box in here, so let me just replay another one.
Sentinel_Paradox gifted Leopan a subscription. Sentinel_Paradox gifted a tier 1 sub to Leopan. They have given 105 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, damn. That's a lot of gifted sub, man. I really appreciate you, dude. All this money that you guys, all this support you guys give me, this goes towards my Japan thing. All of it. I don't touch any of it. It just goes to Japan. That's it. Is the thing big enough, or is it too small? Because like now is a good time for you guys to say, hey, this thing is boring, and you should change it up a little bit. You know, if you want, if there's like a sound clip you want me to use, put it in my Discord where it says like in the submit soundboard blah blah blah. You put it in there and I'll grab it and I'll upload it into Stream Elements so we can use it. What's it? Well, it's variations. So gifted subs. Variation, change image, sound. Can I upload a sound on here or what? At one time, I used to be able to like click on something and play it, right? And it would just work. But I noticed in recent times, I can't preview it. It won't let me. Ideally, what I should do is get a porn star. It's big enough. I want to, if I can find, I would like to find a Japanese porn star to do my thank you messages, so you can hear her voice, not mine. I think that'd be kind of cool. Gifted sub. Okay. TTS. What? At least community GIF. At least 1 or 2. A community GIF. A community GIF, I assume, is a random GIF, right? I think. Is that right? Because I know that you can do a target gift when you give somebody an actual individual sub, which is a subscriber gift, and a community gift is when you do a sub bomb, I think. Is that right? Because I don't know how this thing works. Because it gives me 3 options. It says resubscriber, a subscriber gift, which is what Sentinel does, and a bulk. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I do play about my overlays a little bit. I also try to get it, I don't know, I'm looking for custom sounds, so when people give me when you guys give me bombs and gifted subs and stuff, it doesn't always play the same tone because it gets confusing. And also, I want to set it up so if somebody gives me 25 subs, it reads that the gifted subs, blah blah blah. Otherwise, I'll be reading it instead. And some of you guys have really weird names. I'm not saying your names are weird. I'm just saying that the spelling is weird, and my English just suck. So it's like I'm kind of like learning how to use this because I haven't really learned how to use it because it's never been in a situation where I get so many gifted subs and stuff, you know. It's only recently I started getting people starting gifting in my channel, and I really appreciate it because it's like, you know, you show me love and you show me support, and you know, and it makes the whole idea of streaming worthwhile. So I bought this little speaker the other day. I find this speaker better than the Bose. The Bose speaker is good. It's got really good bass, but it doesn't matter what I tie it to. It doesn't stay there. Whereas this little loop thing, I tend to put this on my stick. So it's like camera, speaker, phone. And then you hear the announcement. Thank you very much, Fentanyl, for the gifted sub, man. I really appreciate it. Wow, Moo got a sub. Woo! We have a cow in the group. Woo! So, yeah. Yeah, it's like Japan, man. I'm always thinking about Japan because I don't know how many of you guys have been here, but this is the first time I've been to Tokyo. Hey, Bill, good morning. How are you doing? It's my birthday, Bill. I'm doing a birthday stream later today because I didn't do one yesterday. I just had a migraine yesterday, so I decided that I'll defer it for another day. How old are you today? I'm 30 something, and I got hair everywhere. Yee, I got more hair everywhere. What the heck? I'm just sitting on hair. You've turned 18. Yeah, I turned 18. I'm legally allowed to drink now. Woo! Why am I sitting on a bed full of hair? Oh my god. I got another hair. Shake my head. I'm 36. You're 36? 36 is young, man. You're a baby, man. I've got, honestly, how much hair do I have on my bed? Because every time I rub my fingers on the bed, I pull out another strand of hair. 36. You've turned... happy birthday, MsNIKITA. You've turned 18? Shake my head, I'm 36. 36 is a good age. But you know, I look really young for my age. I mean, like, some people say to me, oh, Nikita, you look like 25. And I went, oh, thank you. You need a lint roller. The amount of hair I find littered all over my room. I just borrowed my landlord's Dyson and hoover it up. And then she's like, I can't believe... It's like, I borrow her Dyson every week, right? And she's like, I can't believe you have so much hair. I says, why? I says, because every time you borrow the Dyson, it always comes back full of hair, and yet you're not bald. And goes, I've got lots of hair. Yeah, so, yeah, Japan. I think I just need to stream every single day. I don't know, will I stream like the time I'm streaming right now, or do I stream more local time? I think a more local time is better for me. But in terms of, I mean, like, you see, the thing is, there are streamers in Japan that stream Japan time, and regardless of what time they stream, some stream like say 9 o'clock in the morning till 6 o'clock at night, right? But they still have like 500 viewers in their stream. So I don't think me streaming a particular time has anything to do with viewers, because you still hit certain time zones, and whether the viewers are local or overseas, I mean, streaming, I don't normally stream this hour, right? This stream started really late because it's just me waking up late and doing a home stream. Consistency is key. Your core audience must know when you tune in. Yeah, it's like, the thing is, like, I need to be more consistent about the times I stream. It just means you pick up viewers from other time zones. I think that's a good thing, though. Hey, Sentinel, why did that not play? What? Did I just fuck it up? Why did that not play?
Sentinel_Paradox gifted Bill_Ackman a subscription. Sentinel_Paradox gifted a tier 1 sub to Bill_Ackman. They have given 107 gift subs in the channel.
So it does play. It's just like a long delay. Why is such a long delay? I need to check this. It shouldn't be such a long delay. Because I'm like thinking, it's broken, I broke it, doesn't work. So, settings, subscribers. In seconds, maximum username. My roommates love this. They love it because it wakes them up, and they get so happy when they wake up. There isn't a delay button on here, and yet it's delayed. Or is that just my server being slow? Duration, maximum. So enable text to speech, announcement, action. What's the difference? What's the difference between enable text to speech and an announcement action? I think I'll turn the volume, the gifted volume, down a little bit. Because like 80%, it seems quite, I don't know. It's like all my announcements is at 80%. Just 80% seems quite loud. Or maybe because my room is really quiet right now. I don't know. I'll leave it at 80% and see how I feel about it. I can always lower it later. Right. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, Sentinel. I really appreciate you, man. But, you know, my road is... I set a goal down below to see what my sub thing is. If I get to about 100 or so, that would be really great. I mean, if I get it to like 50, or I think if I get it to 70, then that'll get the next sub point, which means I get another emote slot. Hey!
King Louis 2 just subscribed.
Thank you very much for the subscription, King Louis. Really appreciate you. So, I've been messing about with the thing today because it's kind of annoying when I have to look on the computer and says, hey, what's that? You know, and to have it announced to me verbally, it's just better, isn't it? But I just need to change that announcement tone to something a bit different. So maybe have a announcement tone for gifted subs and a community sub, different ones though. I need to find a nice jingle that somebody else isn't using. Or maybe Mr. Flatline, if you're still in chat, and Sentinel, if you're in chat, maybe you can help me, you know, find it. Because like, I know certain jingles, but they've always been used and stuff, and I want something a little more fitting to my content and different from other people. I mean, you can, if it's sampled from something, I like it if it's clipped. That way, I can just grab it and use it. There is a section in my Discord where it says, what's it called? Submit soundboard and emotes, I think it's called. So you can go in there and post things in there. I don't know if you have a problem posting to there or putting attachments in there. Let me know, right? Because there might be permission problems on my Discord because they're just not being set properly. Yeah. Because like the other day, I'm setting up my Discord myself, and I'm an idiot. So, yeah, my birthday. I was meant to have a birthday stream yesterday, but I had a migraine, so I decided that I'm going to postpone the actual birthday stream till today. But not this one. A bit later, the plan is to go to sleep and wake up at a reasonable hour and go outside, and hopefully it's not too bloody cold, because Tokyo has been a bit cold recently, and I hate the cold. I really hate the cold. It's like when you guys are in England or in America right now, because like I've been looking at the weather report, what's happening in New York, and New York is fucking chilly. You have bloody snow out there. Yeah, in Japan there is no snow, but the temperature, the mercury has plummeted to around about 2-3 degrees at night time, and it flutters around about 10 degrees during the daytime. I like the 10 degrees. I wish the 10 degrees was at night as well, but there's not a lot I can do about that, is it? I don't have that control. You know, if I had that control, it'd be awesome. I'd be like, hey, tonight it's going to be 17 degrees and tomorrow it's going to be 17 degrees. You know, I don't have that control. And also I'm not thinking to myself, I should, I don't know, I kind of want to adjust my voice more on a permanent solution. I don't mean like get strangled, and it's like, you see, I always default on this lower voice that I normally talk at, and I mean it's not strenuous for me to talk at that voice. That's just my default voice, you know. And this voice that I'm speaking in, this is also a default voice, but this is more of a default voice that it's like, I remember when I was a child, right, and I said to myself, why does all my friends have really deep voices and my voice is like up here, you know? It's like, how do I make my voice down here? And I kind of like played with my voice a little bit, and I realised that I can talk at a lower voice. But talking at the lower voice hurts the back of my throat, and the higher voice feels a lot more comfortable, you know? And then you get people like speaking in really high-pitched voices like this, you know, and it sounds like weird. It's like, yo, dude, have you smelled what helium in it? It's like, you know, I've seen girls in Japan, they like, hey, hi, yeah. You know, and those voices are really cute and everything, but do they sound like that all the time? Because like, that must be quite annoying, yeah? Hi, mom, how you doing? You know, it's like, I'm going to the shop and get some black. You know, it's like, that kind of voice must be kind of irritating, right? So, what's your natural voice? My natural voice sounds more, I think my natural voice sounds more like this. This is my natural voice. But this is not my natural. This is my lazy voice. This is like, Nikita's lazy. She doesn't want to do anything, and she sounds like a tomboy. You know. I mean, it's all natural voices. It's all my voice. It's not synthesized by a computer or anything. It's just that I have a very varied pitch. You know, it's like I can go, oh yes, I can sound like a guy if I want to, and oh hi, I can sound like a bellend. I don't know. It's like my voice varies depending on what mood I'm in, and I just feel sometimes I just feel my voice should be a little bit higher, just maybe an octave or so higher, but not like this, not squeaky. You know, it's like we're going squeaky and stuff. It's like, okay, it's ayaya, and people might like it in Japan, but it doesn't seem natural to me, you know. It's like, it's kind of like Michael Jackson. Do you remember Michael Jackson when he talks? His voice is like kind of high pitched, and it just doesn't sound like Michael Jackson, you know. Can you keep the same voice if you raise your head? What do you mean, raise my head like this? Hello, my name's Nikita. Raise your head. How high? This high? Like this? Can you keep your voice? If you raise your head, raise my head like this. raise my head, lower my voice. Hiya, hiya. I have you see, like when I did voice classes a long time ago, I can reach really high frequencies. I can't go low. This is probably the lowest my voice will ever go. And I broke it. Look, I broke it, man. It's bent. God damn. Oh, shit, I wasted it. Oh, ow, it's hot. I saw a video of a scammer who lowered her voice for speeches, and she always kept her voice high. Yeah, I saw that video. Is that the video where there's a company called Thermos or something like that, where she lowered her voice for speeches, and then, you know, she kept her head lower? It's like I have a normal voice, you know. I can have a very soft voice, you know. It's still my voice, yeah. It's just this is my other voice. I don't know. Could I do like, you know how some people have like, oh, I'm a voice actor. I mean, how do they practice their voice acts? Do they record it and say like, oh yeah, I sound like Bill Clinton now? Is that how they do it? It's like record their voice and says, okay, how do I make this voice sound like so and so? And how can I throw an accent into it? You know, how do they do that? You know, how do they? I mean, what do they do? Do they like just practice it and practice it and practice it and record themselves and like, oh yeah, this sounds like. I've heard they take classes and practice alone. Oh, I can practice with you, chat. You know. Oh, here, darling. Let me just touch you. Just rub it, rubby. That I just rub you. You know. I don't know. It's like I think. I don't know. Hey, how you doing? Hey, the human Google is here. Hi, Google. Hey, how you doing? It's so nice to see you. I'm just fucking around my voice. Sorry, I'm just fucking around my voice because, like, some days I just don't like the sound of my voice. This voice I have here right now, this sounds like a very boyish voice, and I kind of hate it, you know. And I think to myself, hey, Nikita, you should change the voice. Japanese girls are very high pitched. I'm okay. I'm just fine fixing a laptop. Voice. Oh, Japanese girls are voice high. Very voice high. I don't know where to put the voice. Japanese girls' voice are very high, right? I just know that, you see, it's like when I was younger, my voice is like, it's like when I was younger, I used to think that all my friends had a really low voice, yeah. And I think to myself, I want to lower my voice. I want to sound a bit like them, right? But when I started streaming, that voice kind of stuck because I got, oh, this is Nikita, I'm fucking lazy today. And we're doing a home stream because I'm too fucking lazy to go outside. And, well, this is how you're going to hear me today because, like, you know, this is just me laziness. So Japanese girls' voice are very high. Japanese girls' voice are very high. Yay! And this is Nikita. She's just lazy bum, man. Yo, hi. I don't know. It's like I always think about. I'm going to say voice actor for Ash from Pokemon, but I think they retired Ash. High voices are talking like weed. Wee! High voice, so we talking weed? Weed! Wee! I do have I remember when I used to be like really young. When I was like, when I say I was really young, I'm talking like child young. You know, like 7, maybe. Well, I'm about 7 years old, right? Or maybe 10 years old. I remember singing in the choir, and you know how like Macaulay Culkin like had a really high pitched voice when he was a little kid. It's like, you remember like Home Alone and stuff? You see kind of like Macaulay Culkin doing choir. Was it Home Alone, or was it some other film where he was like doing that? And his brother's taking a piss of him and sticking candles on his head, like, you know. I could get my voice quite high, you know. Yeah, Home Alone. And I remember when I used to be in the choir, my voice was like really high, and people like saying, "Wow, Nikita, does that hurt your throat?" Truth is, in the school Christmas choir, oh, that's the one. I couldn't think of like which part of it is. Yeah, it's the, oh. Did I just break this? Or is that supposed to flip up like that? There is this dude on YouTube who pranks people with his voice, making it like a girl a few years ago on Omegle. Really? It's like, I don't have to worry about balls, right? So it's like, I remember when I was at school and like says to me, "Oh, Nikita, her voice is so loud, you know, it's so high. How does she keep it there?" And all my friends are like, "Oh, their voice is so low. It's so fucking boring." I got leg day in 20 minutes. Leg day? What's leg day? Leg day. Does that mean you'd be like legless later? Or is that an exercise thing you do? I'm having a brain fart right now. It's like I just want to change my voice a little bit so I feel comfortable in my voice. It's like, imagine me starting a new, "Hey guys, my name is Nikita, you know, and this is my new voice. What do you think?" I got gym terms. Oh, found him. His name is Nat. What? Nat the voice? Nat the, I don't know. Can you post it in the Discord and in the media section, the media share thing? So I'll have a look later, man. Well, actually, you post it now, and I'll have a look at it on stream, and you can hear it, dude. Hey, media, off-topic chat. Melon. Wow, Jesus, you have big melons, Sentinel. Damn, son, you have big melons. Dry mugwort. What is mugwort? Is that a herb? And what are these green things you've posted? Sentinel, what are those? Is that some sort of weed that you smoke? I don't know what that is. Is that the mugwort? You said the food in the conveni had mugwort. Oh, is that what the green thing is? Aromatic herb. Woo! It's a food spice. Oh. You know, when I have melon, like this kind of melon, hold on. When I have this kind of melon, can you see that? If I have this kind of melon, the flavour in the Fanta, are you still a video editor? I am, yeah. Why? I only do contract work though. I do get like occasionally get people on Twitch or YouTube say, "Hey Nikita, can you edit my video for me, please? I believe that you're a really good editor, and I want you to edit my video." I'd be like, I don't do random work. Why not? I heard you're such a great editor, and like you should do my work. You should totally do my work. But I only do contract work, and I only do paid work. Because when it's your job, right, you don't do free work for people when it's their job, right? But if it's a hobby and you're learning, then doing free work is good because you can practice on somebody else's work. And it doesn't have to be good. And it doesn't have to... It's like, the thing about editors, right? Twitch editors, they're a little bit different, right? Because like when you make a video for Twitch viewers or YouTube, you just want to highlight the good parts. You don't want the whole stream, because the whole stream is probably mediocre at best, right? And so so when you create a YouTube video for somebody's Twitch channel, you just want to highlight the good parts, you know, like the part when, for example, you're walking on a flat pavement and for no reasons at all, you trip over the pavement, fall flat on your head, and you're just like a spread there, arms apart, legs apart, flat on the floor. And then that kind of moment is kind of funny because you're thinking, what the fuck is this idiot doing? How do you trip? Like, I know somebody in Japan, I'm not going to name his name, but who's riding on a bicycle, perfectly flat road, and for no reason at all, he fell off his bike. Like, how do you fall off a bike? And he's like, I lost balance. And it's like, yeah, but the road is flat. How do you lose balance on a flat road? You know, it's like naturally, if you're cycling on a bike, right? You're cycling on a bike like this, and then you stop cycling, the bike should have enough momentum to keep you flowing forward, right? And the moment you feel that the bike is going too slow, you start cycling again to boost the momentum. You know, it's just natural, right? And I don't know what this guy is doing. He was like, he was just cycling on the road, talking to his chat, and next minute, you know, he fell off. Oh, chat, I fell off. And it's like, it's those moments that make kind of a good clip for YouTube, right? Or like you're walking down the stairs on a wet day and you're like kind of, oh, I can get down these stairs quicker. I'll start skipping, skip, fall down the stairs. I can't balance anymore. That is. See, you know, it's like people on bicycles having balance problems. Don't ever go on a unicycle. If you go on a unicycle, you're going to have more problems because you don't have two wheels, you just have one wheel. And there's a good chance that you'll either go backwards or forwards or just hit the floor. So yeah, it's like I have a really dark humour. Okay, so if I was editing somebody's YouTube video or Twitch video for YouTube, I think my dark humour would probably play a huge part. It's like I'll probably cut out all the bits that I think are funny, like the bits where you fuck up type thing, or when people fuck up or stuff. It's like kind of like a Twitter handle called Shibuya Meltdown, and they just post things like people get wasted and they fall on the floor, or they throw up over each other, or they fall asleep on a train, or they take their pants off on the train. Things that are otherwise not normal in Japan. But people falling asleep on a train, to me that's normal. It's not Shibuya Meltdown, that's just normal. That's what Japanese people do. Japanese people, when they're on the train, right, it could be like just going like one stop and they're like, you know, they're like, they're like sleeping, they got their mouths open, like. I'm like tempted to walk over there, like you know, like, because in Japan you can get like insects that are pre-packed for eating, you know. Can you imagine like jumping on a train and some guy's got his mouth open and asleep, and then you just like go over there and you get like a pair of chopsticks and you just drop in one cricket, dump. Can you imagine the guy's surprise when he wakes up? I don't think it'd go down very well. I mean, like, I think as a practical joker, it might be fun from a viewer's point of view. You know, can you imagine a streamer doing it? Going up to people who are, like, asleep with their mouths open and dropping edible insects into their mouths. That'd be a surprise, wouldn't it? Waking up with, like, an insect in your mouth. A not moving insect, but you wouldn't fall asleep on the train again afterwards. You're worried that... It's like if you see, it would work better if a Japanese person did it to another Japanese person as a practical joke. But as a foreigner doing it, a foreigner would get a really bad rep for doing it. You know, it's like they'd be like, gaijins cause all the troubles in Japan. Look at this gaijin throwing insects into other people's mouths. Yeah, but Japan sold it. You know, it's just the thought of it doing it. I mean. You want to get a Japanese friend who doesn't give a shit about other Japanese people, and they like walk around on a train with a camera and like, oh, this guy has a mouth open. Let's add a chopstick into the insect bag, pull out a insect. You know, it could be a pupil, Is it got a pupil? Pupae or something like that. You know, like a larvae, and then you like drop it in the guy's mouth. Bloop, you know. And you don't want to drop it into their breathing part, so like they suffocate. You want to do it onto their tongue, so they can feel it. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Vinky. I really appreciate you, man. Yeah, it's like, see, Shibuya Meltdown is more about people getting pissed and just doing things they're not. Is there a prank YouTuber in Japan? I don't know. They do it on television. Yeah, they do it on television where they film it and stuff back in the 80s or early 90s and stuff, right? Where it's like, they have like I remember there's like a prank TV shows like Chocolate or No Chocolate. And they like show things like shoes and door handles and stuff. And the guy goes, and he just try to bite into it to see is it real chocolate or not, you know. So there's that type of stuff. But when people are asleep on the trains and they've got their mouth open, because some people do sleep on the train, like you. Maybe people did try but were arrested and never posted them. I don't know. Be kind of funny though, wouldn't it? Yeah, like a guy on the train asleep who's got his mouth open. Oh, you want me to feed you? Here, have a bug. I can imagine the guy like wake up, spitting everything out the mouth, right, and not realising what the fuck it was. Because like, you have to be careful, right? Because like, if you put it too far, if they're asleep on the train, they've got their mouth open, right, you don't want the item to go down the throat because they would choke. And so you just want to put it on the palate. You know, and I don't know. I don't think people would fall asleep on a train knowing that some guy's going around the train pranking people by putting like disgusting types of food in the mouth. I mean, like, imagine if you're a foreigner and you fell asleep on a train and somebody put like natto in your mouth. You know, there's a 50% chance that you either hate it or you love it. It's like Marmite. Yeah, because like, I remember there are certain Twitch streamers who will do, they will eat they hate Marmite, but they will eat Marmite for subs. And when I say they eat Marmite, I mean like they get a spoon and they dig a spoonful of Marmite, and like when you donate them like 20 subs and that, they're like, get the Marmite out, and they're like, and you know, you see the disgust on the face, because like some people love Marmite and some people think it's the grossest thing ever, especially when it's like super salty and it just sticks to your gum, your tooth, and every little gap in your mouth is like. All these ideas that I'm giving to people, man. All these ideas I'm giving to people, they're completely free. Oh, bloody hell. Not even on toast. Yeah, just imagine doing it though. I mean, vitamin B12 is nice, right? Japan ate durian today. It was funny. Durian smells like cat piss. I'm not gonna lie. Durian smells like cat piss. But it doesn't taste of anything though. When you put it in your mouth and eat it, it's quite a very squishy taste. Like kind of very creamy in consistency, but very bland. It doesn't have any actual particular taste, but it smells really bad. It smells like, I think a public toilet probably smells better than urine. I mean, durian. Urine. Yeah, I think a public toilet smells physically better than durian when it comes to fruit. Just my observation. Did Japan, do you like it? Did you love it? Was it a dare? Was it like a convenient treat? Pandy tried durian. Is $20. No, he didn't. See, Japandi, the way I look at Japandi, he is Japanese, right? But I think his mind is very Western. Because a Japanese person would probably try everything without thinking about it. He ate a lot though. What? You mean a whole seed? Because like that's what it is. It's like the actual, or a piece of fruit is about like a kidney size. I heard Hassan Ludwig and XQC are going to be in Japan in February. Really? What are they going to do here? The fruit, not the seed. Yeah, it's the fruit. The seed bit is yellow pip that you don't eat. What are they going to hear? XQC going to play Overwatch in Japan? You see, they will LARP as IRL streamers. I'm going to be here in February. Tourist stuff, maybe short IRL YouTube videos. Well, you know, I'm always up in the mood for sniping people. And it's even better to snipe Ludwig, isn't it? Oh, hello Ludwig, what are you doing in Japan? I know you, you're that, oh wait, can I show you on Twitch? Because like, you're not on Twitch anymore. Jacob Bate already volunteered to make them wannabe IRL streamers. Jacob Bate isn't in Japan though. It's like if I bump into Ludwig, right? It's like if those guys are going to be in Japan in February. If I was to snipe Ludwig or XQC, I'll definitely bring him natto. Jake is going to China now. Not interested in China. I can understand why he's going to China. His girlfriend is there, innit? And he hasn't seen his girlfriend in ages, you know. But I don't have any interest in China whatsoever. I sooner go to Thailand than China, to be honest with you. But you know, it is what it is. Excuse me, I have burps today. Man, what do they put in this melon juice? This is a melon Fanta, if you don't know. Melon Fanta, look at it, it's green. And then it kind of makes my head look small in the bottle. Man, Thailand is a true cultural puzzle. Why? Why is it a cultural puzzle? If I went to Thailand, I would like to go to what's it called now? I want to try Fanta Melon. I tell you what, Sentinel, I tell you what. I don't know how heavy a bottle this is, but if I can find a little can of it, if you DM me your address in London, right, I'll see can I find a small bottle of this, or even a full-size bottle of this, and I'll send it to you. I don't know will it get to you. I'll send it to you. I don't know how heavy it is though. It's like if I could find a small little baby can of this. The reason why a baby can, because this is half a litre. It's going to be quite heavy. Oh, nice. And I'll send you some Japan treats like gummies and stuff like that as well. So if you just go out, you got, you know, the regular DMs on Discord, right? Just give me your address and stuff, right? Yeah, and I'll send you some treats because you're being like supporting my channel like crazy, man. And I should say something back in return as a thank you. And if you other guys want some Japanese stuff, just give me 25 subs, and I mean, not 25 subs. Give me 50 subs, and I'll send you a Japan treat. And then you can just have to send me your address in there as well. And I will not share your address with any other people. It's 100% confidential. And I mean that. I absolutely mean that. I will not share your address or any of your contact details of any third party whatsoever. Right, you know? Because like, I stream, and if I do something bad like that and word gets out, nobody would trust me again. And I can't afford that kind of betrayal. However, if you want underwear, Japanese underwear, school kids underwear, or no, maybe not school kids underwear, but like Japanese cosplay outfits, I can probably sell them to you at a cost. I can go to, I mean, like the place who sells them is Donkey. Donkey sells them. I mean, I don't know. It's like Japan has like really nice costumes, like schoolgirl costumes, like, you know, it's like, I don't know, I kind of fancy buying one myself, but I don't think they have my size. I mean, like, it's like, can you imagine me dressing up as a schoolgirl, like wearing a Don Quixote cosplay outfit with a skirt and everything. E, thank you very much for the follow. You're fake Batman. E, fake Batman, thank you. Japanese transparent umbrella. Heard they're rare. They're rare? I don't know. I have one right here and I can't get it off. It's been there for months. And I'm knocking everything over, man. What the heck? So, yeah. Japanese umbrella. What? A miniature one, what you put on the cocktail ones. Is that the one you're on about? can't send you natto Sentinel because it won't keep, but I can send you things like sweets and stuff. I don't know. I might do a maybe I'll do a thing at the bottom of my profile where I can send you a treat box or something. If you like donate me $100 and I'll send you a treat box or something, you know. I think that'd be fun, but only while I'm in Japan, because like I don't know how to send them to you if I'm outside of Japan. You know what I mean? And my this light thing is not charging. Charge, you bastard! Look. And sounds cool. I think, honestly, well, because like you guys are not in Japan, right? And maybe you like I don't know. Maybe people in chat like Japanese things. You know. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Do you think forms of ads are now proliferating, giving what? Do you think forms of ads, forms of ADHL, fulfilling, giving? We are on our phones with lightning speed access to video, and I don't know, man. What do you mean by that? We love Japan things. I can send you a Tenga maybe. I don't know what size you are though. I'll be estimating like a US size Tenga. Can you imagine me sending you a Tenga from Japan? Can you imagine going through customs? So what's this then? What's this Tenga thing? You imagine customs like, what's this Tenga thing? You know. So I bought a new toothbrush because my electric toothbrush over there, it's been charging for a week and it's still not full. And this feels really light for a toothbrush, man. ADHD, I don't know, man, because I have ADHD, but I got different type of ADHD. I love electric toothbrushes. Sonic Care. I have a Braun toothbrush and it's a fantastic toothbrush. You know, it gets into all the nuts and crannies in my teeth and everything, right? But it's a 240 volt device and I'm cheap. I don't want to go out and buy a step-up transformer that I'm going to discard, you know. Do you get prescription for ADHD? No, because I'm a high, what's the word for it now? I'm a high functional ADHD person. It's light because it doesn't have a battery. The packaging the toothbrush came out of is heavier than the toothbrush, and this is like plastic, you know. This feels light. Honestly, the packaging feels heavier than the toothbrush. And I think my roommates are getting up. Well, I think they're getting up and leaving, hopefully. Matcha green tea helps with focus and ADHD. That's why I drink it so often. I drink, you know what? I drink green tea by the truckload. I mean, literally, I have like, every day I'll get 2 litres of green tea. This is a litre. And this is $1 for a litre. And I just buy it because it's available everywhere. And I drink it instead of water. And I don't drink it because of like blah blah blah. I just drink it because I like the taste of it. And when I go outside and people like say, "Oh, do you want to drink Nikita?" "Oh yeah, sure, please get me a bottle of green tea." My foreign friends in Japan, they all think I'm weird because like they do the degen stream and I'm drinking green tea. I try to drink 4 to 7 cups of green tea per day, 8 ounces. I don't know what 8 ounces is because like this is 1 litre, and I just drink the whole bottle and then the other one in a day. And then what I'm surprised about it, yeah, yellow in, yellow out. You know what I mean by yellow in, yellow out? Actually, no, it's not yellow in, yellow out. It's like yellow in and white out. A litre is 32 ounces. Oh, so I must drink 64 ounces of tea every day. Because everybody keeps telling me, oh, Nikita, you lost weight. You lost weight, you look different. So you're drinking twice as much as I am. Dude, this tea, this stuff, right, it's everywhere in Japan. Everywhere. You go to a shop, you get a big bottle like this, you get the half a litre bottle like this, and you get the mini bottle like this, you know. It's everywhere. It's dead cheap, you know. And it's like, Jesus, I can't open it. Look. And when you shake, like, look, this is the tea, right? It's just been opened. If I give it a good shake, it looks like you pissed in a bottle. What tea is best? Doesn't that look like you know when you piss in a bottle, right? And then you get the foam on top of it. It looks just like a bottle of green tea after you're shaking it. Honestly, look at it. Shake it, frothy. Look at it. It's like you just pissed in a bottle. It's like you could like, you know, oh, Nikita's holding a bottle of piss right now. I mean, that wouldn't be too far from the truth, would it? It's like, you know, yeah, Chuchi looks like that one. Doesn't it? Tea, I mean, if you were kind of dehydrated, yeah, I think this is what your morning pee looks like. Kind of golden-ish. And I swear, it doesn't taste anything like pee. Cheers. Golden nectar, nice and tasty. And if you give it a shake, there you go. Looks like even more like a bottle of piss now. Is there any fruit that are hard to find or expensive in Japan? Strawberries are expensive in Japan. You can spend like $100 on a strawberry in Japan, which is fucking ridiculous. It's like $100 not for a box of strawberry, but for one strawberry, an individual strawberry. 7-Eleven visit targets today. Our 7-Eleven visits targets today equals 6 to 7 times. It's okay, astronauts drink their own pee all the time. Avocado bananas? Yeah, you get avocados in Japan and bananas. They're all expensive though. Yeah, you know, drinking your own pee is boring, man. You want to drink somebody else's pee because they might have a different flavour to yours. I'm not saying you should, like, I'm saying that maybe that's a kind of something someone can do. I mean, fetishists do it, you know. I'm not saying you should do it. I mean, it can be really disgusting, you know. But, you know, it's like, why would you want to drink real pee when you can just get Japanese green tea and shake it up a little bit so it looks like... Honestly, that looks like piss, doesn't it? A very frothy piss, like... It does. It just looks like pee. It's like, this is the other bottle that's not been opened. And if I give this a good shake... It's still frothy. I don't know why it's frothy. Maybe it's got Chinese water in it. What about apples and oranges? Everything, all fruit in Japan is generally expensive compared to Western standards. I mean, you can go to the supermarket and buy one banana. It costs you about 90 yen or something like that, which is about just under $1. Grace Kawaii, and she is Japanese. I actually know someone who uses urine therapy for health. Grace, you know what? Drinking urine isn't a bad thing. I'm not saying it's not, you know, for some people believe that it has health benefits. But would you want to drink your own pee? Would you drink it? Would you wake up in the morning like, oh yeah, I'll pee in a glass and I'll microwave it up and drink it up so it's nice and warm and refreshing? £2 can get you 8 bananas here. Yeah, that's UK bananas, not Japanese bananas. And it's like, Japanese bananas is mecha umai. You know? Umai. It's like, umai. It's like, I can make it really sexy by licking the tip. You know? Like, remember that time I ate remember that time I went to Family Mart and bought a sausage and nibbled on the tip? I gotta be stranded and dying for that. I wouldn't drink my own urine, no. Why not? I have bad breath and can only imagine what my pee tastes like. Your pee generally contains urethra, I think it's called, which is like a byproduct of your kidneys cleaning blood. Yeah, and most of it is water. Like, the reason why urine goes a different colour is like, it's about concentration. Uric acid, yeah. When you have, see, people who've gout, yeah, people who have gout, their body is lacking some sort of enzyme to digest gout, to digest uric acid, and the uric acid builds up and crystallizes, yeah, and uric acid kind of like collects in the joints and stuff, and then they start rubbing and stuff, and then get, that's what gout is. And generally speaking, drinking beer can increase your chances of getting gout. I don't drink beer personally. I don't drink anything beery. I prefer liqueurs than beer. Beer just makes me hella sleepy. I drink a bottle of beer and I'm like... So, this is, this by the way is not a lipstick. This is a lip care stick, believe it or not, and it's that colour. But I've never seen it on my skin. Does it make my lips look better? What do you think? Pink lips look better? I like beer because I can drink lots of it without getting too drunk. I don't like beer. Beer makes me feel cold. It goes well with the fish. Beer goes well, so does red wine. Is alcoholism a problem in Japan, you think? It depends, right? Alcoholism is, to me, somebody who's an alcoholic, they can't live without alcohol. They wake up in the morning, they have to drink alcohol to feel normal. And there's a lot of people in Japan who drink alcohol, but I don't think they're like to the extent where they wake up in the morning and they have to drink alcohol, you know what I mean? There are people in Japan who drink alcohol for leisure and stuff, and kind of like drink it after work, or drink it at night, or I don't know, just drink alcohol. But I mean, there are people who, it's like, there are people in Japan who has alcohol addiction, where they literally drunk 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. But then again, alcohol is really cheap in Japan, you know. You can buy, like, you go to the convenience and buy a small bottle of Jack Daniels or whiskey or something for like less than $10. You know, that's like, because the alcohol tax in Japan is really low. Speaking of alcohol tax, I'm going to put something in the microwave because I want to chew on something. Give me about 2 minutes. Hey, my roommates are awake. Hey, they must be checking up this morning. Must have kept them awake all night. I see people drinking on Twitch in Japan all the time. Streamers in Japan. Some people like a little bit of liquid encouragement, you know. Some people... See, the thing is, right? Alcohol in Japan is really cheap. You know, you get a little can, a little 3ml, 100ml can for like $1. A 500ml bottle, a can for like $1.50. And it's not like super strength alcohol, you know, because like you can get a can in Japan. The alcohol cans are like 3759. No. 3579 percentage, and you, just because they can drink a bottle or a can, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're drinking a strong one. I mean, some people drink strong ones. I don't really drink. I have like, look, listen. I have a bottle of chew. I have a bottle of soju here. This bottle of soju has been in my room for a week now. I bought it around Christmas, and it's still here. I just don't like it. I have like a swig every once in a while, and that's it. You bastards. Oh man, my roommates are going to be checking out today. I can't wait. So good. So what I've got here is grilled gizzards, which are chicken gizzards. Do you know what those are? I have no idea what part of the chicken is a gizzard, but it's gizzard, and it's got loads and loads of garlic in it. And I found out that I love garlic. Do you like garlic, Chad? Look, whole cloves of garlic. Garlic. It's bloody delicious garlic. It's hot. Garlic is really sweet when it's hot. It's good soft cooked. Well, look, garlic. Oh, hold on a second. Look, garlic. It's a microwave tray, you know. It's a snack, right? But it's just garlic and chicken gizzards. It's like intestines. Chicken gizzards, kind of chicken intestines. Like, you know. It's delicious. It's really crunchy. Looks interesting. It's chicken. It's the gizzards from a chicken. Yeah, those are tasty. They are tasty. They're like crunchy and it's a little bit too salty. But this looks nice. Like, this is garlic, just a whole entire clove of garlic. Look, that's the base of it. Focus, you bastard. That's the base of the garlic. And that's a whole clove of garlic. Hey, nut guys, how are you, man? But I really went for the chicken gizzard. Is it soft or is it raw? It is very soft. It's like it's cooked in a microwave. You know, it's been like fried. Yeah. It's so delicious. Look at that. Yum, yum, yum. Focus, you bastard. I put furikake on my rice now. I have furikake. See? Furikake. I got other furikake. I got loads of it. Gizzards in garlic. Meal inside. The digestive tract of a chicken. It's fucking delicious, man. See, my roommates, they don't eat the stuff I eat. It's like my roommates, they were stealing food from my fridge when they moved in. Because I keep like different types of food in the fridge, right? So I replaced all the food that I normally keep in the fridge with natto. I bought like 3 triple packs of natto, put it in the fridge. And you know what? They don't steal my food anymore. Is that my first Asian dish? No. It's just that what is natto? Natto is fermented soybeans. You don't know what natto is? Have you never seen natto? You never seen natto? Natto, N-A-T-T-O. It's soybeans that have been fermented with some sort of bacteria. And Cash loves natto. Loads of garlic. KW. I love garlic, man. I love garlic. Whole cloves of garlic. Okay. a gizzard. Okay, this is not a whole gizzard, it's part of a gizzard. It's meaty. It's not like liver or kidney. It's very crunchy. I don't know if you hear it. It's just really crunchy. See, in England, most people throw it away. Natto looks like that slimy stuff surrounding the eggs in Alien movie. Load up on garlic W. I love garlic, man. All I need now is to kiss somebody. What's that food taste like? Just like meat, but not meat? Gizzard is meat, man. It's the intestine part of a chicken. I see. Sounds crispy. It is. It's like It's a meaty crispy though. I am a vampire though. Now I know you're not a vampire. Why? Oh, I never had that. You see, in many countries, the giblets of an animal or giblets of a chicken, they don't give it to you. They just throw it in the bin because, like, we don't have I'm from England, right? And we don't have a culture of eating innards from an animal, right? The gizzard, the heart, the lungs, the liver. We don't eat them. As you know, as a British thing, we don't eat them. But if you go to the butchers, like, or the farm that slaughters chicken, you can ask for them, and they will sell it to you really cheap. Do you enjoy cup noodle? I do enjoy cup noodle, but they're too salty. Food. Wow. I don't know what you call this food, Jada. This is chicken gizzard. Look. Or part of gizzard. Focus, you bastard. Delicious, man. Jada, it's delicious. Look. Oh, man. Johnnis. What the fuck? Honestly, Jada, this is delicious. Are you on keto? Nope. What's keto? Is that some sort of diet? Yum. Oh man, it's like heaven. Man. What's keto, neck guys? Is that some sort of diet, or some sort of some way of eating? You know what I ate today? It's kind of gross. Spam. Jalapeno spam. Why is that gross? Look. It's got loads of pepper in here. Yeah, diet where you eat mostly meat, no carbs, like bread or rice. Oh, I ate rice earlier. I don't eat that much rice though. Ground up. Jalapeno spam ground up. I thought spam was pork that's grounded up with the fatty tissues and ligaments and stuff, and stuck in a can and salted, often very salty. You never seen natto before? You know what? For the courtesy of you guys, I'm going to get a natto. I'm going to get a natto. And we will have a natto, man. I'm going to give this to my landlord because my landlord is cleaning up, I think. Oh, hi! Plastic? Yes. Hi, ありがとうございます。
掃除機は大丈夫？
はい。どうぞ。
ありがとうございます。
はい。I'm just gonna get natto. Okay? 生配信。
生配信中。また？
今。
すごいね。
あ、
Every day.
every day.
Every day 生配信。
Trying to make more money. Well, because like study in Japan, live in Japan, めっちゃ高いね。
あ、本当。Very good.
Okay, see you later.
はい。
So, that's my landlord. So, you guys have never seen natto, right? So, natto comes in a little polystyrene container like this. Yeah, very, very... It's just completely innocent. Little polystyrene container like this, yeah? So, usually there's little arrows on it to open it. So, when you open it like this, the inside you'll get like, this is what you get inside. You get a chicken sauce, some mustard. Yeah, so if you, this is what natto is, and you take off the mustard, alright, and the chicken sauce. So I got the sauce and the mustard. Okay, and then this here is the wrapper that keeps it fresh. And then other people have different ways of taking it off. Some people grab the middle and spin it around, and I just like to pull it off like this and move it over here like that, right? Just move it over here like that. So, and as you can see, it's a bit stringy, right? You see it's a little bit stringy. Yeah. No, please, no, no. This is natto, right? So what you do now, what I like to do is open this sauce. When I put this sauce in there, I just like open it like this. And I can't show you like this now. I tried to eat it and it looks delicious. It looks delicious? Well, I don't know, will you think it's delicious if you try it? I mean, you don't have aroma TV right now, so you just see it, you don't smell it. Okay, so open the mustard. This is the mustard, right? Normally you have this with rice. Open the mustard like this, squeeze it out, and put it in the natto. Now you don't have to put mustard in there, you know. I like it with mustard, but I tend to think there's not enough mustard. I think it should have more mustard, because I like mustard. And I don't think there's enough mustard there, you know. Okay, I can't show you right now because, like, if I show you the contents, it would just pull out. Or actually, maybe I'll show you like this. So this is the mustard. Okay, so chopsticks are ready, and stir. So we're gonna stir this. Just gonna hold it tight in my hand. Just go stir it. It's great exercise, this chat. You could just keep stirring it for days, man, honestly. Just mix it all up and stir. Mix it up and stir. It's fucking great exercise, man. Look at that tasty substance, man. It's like, so good. It's like, yum. Look at it. It's like, it's all foamy. It's like, kind of like when you have cancer and you or a stroke, and you wake up and you got foaming at the lips and stuff. That's what it looks like. Yeah. Look at that. You lovely man. You just want to rub this on somebody's face, like, Jada, come here, let me rub this natto on your face. Just rub it up in your nose and stuff. See, this type of natto I got here is a little bit harder than the natto that I normally buy. The natto I normally buy is softer, and when you squeeze on a bean, they break. This one doesn't. This one is like a kind of a hard natto. Just keep stirring it though. You know, stir it, stir, stir. See, the reason why I eat natto is because natto has anti-cancer properties, right? And it is kind of a disgusting food. There are many Japanese people in Japan who refuse to eat this stuff because it smells bad. It smells like garbage. It's like, I tell you what this smells like, right? It smells like when you take your trash out in the summer and imagine sticking your waste food, bits of plastic and paper and everything in the same bag, right? In the same plastic carrier bag. And you let it sit in your kitchen overnight, you know, then let it ferment there with all the warm heat sauces and everything in the kitchen, yeah. And then you take the trash out in the morning, in the midday sun, and leave it outside for the entire day so it gets rotten. And then you open the bag up and you sniff inside, like a really strong sniff of the now kind of fermented and rotten trash that's been sitting in the kitchen all night and then sat in the sun for like the whole day. And that is what natto smells like, to me anyway. So, I don't mind about the smell. I don't mind about the smell. It's just the texture is slimy and it's even... Look, it's not slimy. Well, I don't think it's slimy. Look. Ooh. Look like... It looks like somebody blew up their nose in a plastic container. Doesn't it? Look at it. It's delicious. So smooth, man. Oh, look at that. And if you want it really smooth, you just mix it for longer. And the longer you mix it, the smoother it becomes, you know. And look at that. It's like, can you imagine like being gunge as a kid with this? Beanie phlegm. Oh, there you go. Oh, so you guys, even how does that even have a structure? Oh, look at that. It's like, it's literally have like, Jada, look, it's like having a really bad cold, yeah? And when you cough up a shitload of phlegm and you spit it on a piece of paper And then you're like Mr. Bean with a piece of paper, up and down, up and down. That's what it's like, honestly. What? Look at it. It's so nice, man. I don't know. It's like look at it. It's so smooth. It's like, look. I don't know what that is, but it looks gross. This is natto. This is what natto looks like. Yeah, you stir it, and the more you stir it, the smoother it gets, and the more phlegm it makes. Look at that. Ugh. Right, taste test, chat. But I don't mind eating natto because natto has very, very few calories. So, look. Itadakimasu. Tastes like so smooth, right? The slimy is. It just goes down your mouth, and it's like so smooth. It's like it's easier to eat this than it is to eat caramel toffee. What are the ingredients in that? Soybeans, some fish sauce, and mustard. That's it. It's just fermented beans. Look at how stringy it is. It's like, can you like blow your nose? You know when you blow your nose and it's like, it's really thick, and you wipe it off the paper, and it's like bits of it stick to your nose and bits of it stick to the paper. It is. It's just like that. Look. Do you want a kiss? It's delicious, man. Honestly. I've been in Japan. I've been eating this every single day. Originally, I hated it. Honestly, I hated it. But I've been eating it for a little while now. And I kind of like it. And it is a bit of an acquired taste, to be honest with you, chat. I think 10 of you guys have just gone to the toilet and threw up. I think, not kissing Nikita. She eats that gross stuff. Look at that. Yum. They should make beer out of this. Natto flavoured beer. Can you imagine making beer from this? And like, you pour it into the glass, and all it is just like a glass of slime. Thick slime. Like, ugh. Jada, are you still here? Oishii, yo. What do you mean, you? Man, this stuff is tasty. You love that stuff. I do like it, yeah. But, You see, I have like one a day. Because I figured that taste and the texture, you know, you get used to it, right? But it has like cancer fighting properties, you know, and that kind of like idea of like eating something that can prevent me from having cancer, it's worth it, man. It's like the king. You know what it's like? I'll tell you what it's like, Teacup. You know, like when you lick somebody's ass or you do a rim job, and then you have that kind of like ass sauce. When do you go vegan? Oh, really? When do you go vegan? I didn't go vegan, man. I just ate a whole load of chicken gizzards, and you asked me when I go vegan. How is that going to go vegan? It's like I like the stuff. I like the taste of it. Look, I'm just gonna lick it up. Tastes so good. Are you going to 711 today? I've been to 7-Eleven already. Why? I might go later and get more natto because I ran out of natto. It's like if Japan was in Japan, I would buy Japandi some natto because he loves it. Honestly, eating natto, the slimy taste of natto, right? It's like, you know when you're giving a girl a rim job, yeah? And then she kind of like passes some liquid and it's kind of like slimy and sticky. It kind of reminds me of that without the smell. Are you going to 7-Eleven? I mean, I've heard vegan diets lowers your odds of cancer. Vegan diets? I don't want to be a vegan though. You know why I don't want to be a vegan? Because I like pissing off vegans and like, hey, stop stealing the food from the animals, right? And I'm going to wear leather and fur and stuff. Just because you don't want to wear it, I'm going to wear it. Thank you very much for saving the fur for me. That's the way I look at it. Happy birthday. My landlord just said happy birthday to me. Nice. So, which is better, 7-Eleven or Family Mart? It depends what you're buying. Yeah. If you were buying, say, Family Chicky, then Family Mart. But if you want to if you like your food to be more bland, i.e. less soy sauce and less salty, then 7-Eleven. Yeah, a lot of people will tell you Family Chicky. The best place for Family Chicky is Family Mart, or that kind of chicken that kind of chicken you buy from the convenience. Yeah, a lot of people will say to you Family Mart has the best chicken. Other people will tell you that 7-Eleven chicken is better because it's less salty. Now, I don't like salty foods. So for me, I like both of them, but it's like the Family Mart chicken tastes better, but it's too salty. That's the problem. If the Family Mart chicken was less salty, it'd be perfect. But it depends. Everybody has their own little taste thing, you know. It just depends what you like. Because, like, other than that, they both sell, like, pretty much the same things. I would only do it for health benefits if it tasted okay. The natto tastes okay. You know, it's not a bad tasting natto. Vegan impacts on the environment is just as bad as status quo, possibly worse. Well, I wonder to myself, when people eat as a vegan, do they fart as much as the cows do? Because cows fart a lot and they're vegans. And I don't know. I like to think of myself as an omnivore because I eat everything, even dicks. Hey, Fanta, if you are listening, can you make a natto Fanta? A natto Fanta. I want to know what it tastes like. Because, like, half of the people in Japan loves natto, right? And we all love Fanta. So, can you please make a natto flavoured Fanta? I would like to try it. Thank you very much, Fanta. Can you imagine Fanta sponsored new natto flavour? Can you imagine if that happened? If Fanta turned around and says, "Yeah, we're gonna make a natto flavour natto flavour Fanta for Japan." I swear, there's going to be 50% of the gaijins who come to Japan. They will try it. They either try it, drink it, and spit it out. Try it, drink it, and choke on it, or just completely avoid it. Hell yeah, I'd try that. Yeah, you would. You can get natto. You can get natto in the UK if you go to. I think if you go to Japan Centre in London, you can probably find natto in the freezer. Natto in the UK is frozen, but natto in Japan is not frozen. Oh, I got cramp. Ah! Ow! Ow! I got cramp in my toe. Shit, that hurt. Wow. Ooh. Chat, am I gaining weight? Or am I losing weight? I swear this chin was getting smaller before. I need to stop eating stuff. That's a natto burp. That was indeed a natto burp. A very, very delicious natto burp. I'm ready for another burp. I don't trust myself. I trust a scale. I don't have any scales here. If you carry me, pick me up. I don't trust myself. I trust the scale. See, I think my boobs have got smaller. Since I've been in Japan, my boobs have got smaller. So, I think I'm losing weight. And I definitely lost... My hair's definitely got shorter. I mean, like, look. It's definitely got shorter. And I don't know, am I losing more hair or less hair? I think I lose the same amount of hair every single day. Just a few strands here and there. Seems like you're slimming slowly. Really? I know that I can fit in a 33 waist jeans now. Because like before I was wearing a 35. Because like, I started wearing blue, like the blue jeans I've got, they're 34 I think. So before I was like 35, now I'm 34. I got another pair of jeans in my bag that are 33 and I can't get in a 33 because a 33 is a bit too tight. It's like you ever seen that advert where the girl like wears really skin tight jeans and she buttons and she's like tries to button it up, and when she does button it up, the button goes flying, goes pings around the rooms and knocks her out. That's what I fear is going to happen when I put on the 33-inch jeans. I mean, my goal is to get into 31-inch jeans. If I can get into like 31-inch jeans or 30-inch jeans or when I start 30, it's like 30 size 30 jeans, or is it inches that goes around the waist, or is it I don't know. I just know that I want to get into a smaller pair of jeans. There is definitely something wrong with this charger. It doesn't work. Why? Oops. See, I know it's not the cable. Okay. Is there something wrong with this thing? Just get a scale instead of using jeans testing. I don't know where to get scales from. That's the problem. My anchor brick doesn't want to work. So I'm plugging in the plug constantly because, like, it's weird. It's really not working at all. Why is it not working? Why is this brick not working? Is this the new one or the old one? Scale for weights. Clothes can be used to assess inch loss. What it is inch loss I want to do though? I just wondered to myself. I'm going to plug the longer cable in. Oh, so on the longer cable it works. That's interesting. Is the shorter cable faulty? Okay, grab a brand new one, plug it into here, plug the cable back in. I'm really curious. Plug the thing into the charge. Hey, it worked. Why? I'm baffled, man. If it's not the cable and it works, why does it not work in the other one? What's wrong with the other one? Workout or do you work out or do cardio? I work out. I pick the chopsticks up and down, 20,000 times a day. Now it works. Hang on. I don't get it. Why wasn't it working like 2 seconds ago when I plugged it in? Does this cable have does this cable only work one direction? No. Okay, I'm completely baffled here now. Okay, the brick is not broken. The brick works. Just didn't 2 seconds ago. I'm completely baffled. It stopped working again. Why? I'm so confused right now. I don't get it. Why was this brick working this outlet? See, this outlet is charging my laptop. Okay, and it doesn't work now. Right? Why? Why is it working now? Sorry, I'm having a moment with my brick charger. This brick is really important to me because this is what I use to charge my LiveView battery. And when I plug into this power strip, it doesn't work. But if I plug a different block into the outlet that this is plugged into, it works fine. But when I plug this into another outlet, it works fine. So what the hell's going on? Yo, it's baffling. Stopped working again. Is the outlet bad? Hang on. Okay, that has no power. Well, it's not the outlet. See, it's absolutely baffling me. I don't get it, chat. Sorry. I know that you guys kind of like, what the fuck is Nikita doing? I have like 3 bricks on the floor that are identical, right? And they all have like USB-C connectors on it. This short cable works in another outlet, but not in the other one. And the short cable is new. And they should work on all of them because it's the same brand. Okay, the outlet that wasn't working before suddenly starts working on my phone. It's charging my phone. It's just really puzzling to me why this cable won't work. I'm absolutely baffled, Chad. Absolutely baffled. No bloody idea. I don't want to do it right now, but I need to charge a battery. That cable that I suspected faulty, plugged it into another outlet and plugged it into my device. Thought it was charging. What's wrong with it? Cable works on all but one bank. Yeah. And if I reverse it, it still works. Well, this cable will work on all the blocks that I have, except one. But they're all USB-C, and the other cable works on all of them that this one doesn't work on. It works on all of them, including the one this one doesn't work on. Some cables are bad. Yeah, but if this cable was bad, then why would it work on two of them but not the other one? I'm going to try a different cable. This yellow cable is plugged into that suspective port that doesn't work with the other cable, right? And it's working. Why? Okay, let's plug in that faulty cable into. Oh, this is not the faulty one. This is the working one. Okay, plug that into that outlet. Okay, I'm going to put this suspected faulty one into the one that I thought was faulty. And then plug this into here. And it's working! Why is it working now and not before? Do these blocks have like a relay thing inside in the block that turns it off for safety or something? Is that what it is? Well, no, now the faulty the one that was faulty is working in the block that was not working before. I'm baffled, chat. Because look, this is the thing I'm using, right? This thing here. Can you see it? So I've got like 1, 2, 3. This one was the one that wasn't working, but it is working now. You know, because it's charging. Look, it's plugged into here. It's charging, and this one is charging that battery there. Well, no, that battery there, and that one is charging off here. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because like these outlets, they fiddle around like that, right? So you could like put the bricks on the side, on the top, and stuff like that. So I don't know, man. I just don't know. I am going to go to the toilet, and then we're going to go outside for a smoke. And I think my landlord is cleaning stuff. Thing about natto, yeah. This is the one thing I like about natto. After I've eaten a packet of natto for like 1 packet a day for like 5 or 6 days, when I have a poop, the poop is kind of slimy and it just slips out. So I'm going to put all the litter into a bag. You just watch me tidy up a little bit. So, like one of these bags, this is a regular 7-Eleven bag that you buy in the shop. I think there are different sizes, but you know, these are plastic things. And this one's all paper. I need to go to the toilet. 1 second, chat. Hey. Hello. Oh, are you kidding?
Yes. Get some work done. Good boy. Good boy.
Are they gone?
Yes.
They're dirty.
Ready?
Yeah, because they're on the toilet.
Really?
They piss everywhere.
Uh-huh.
They piss on the floor, on the seat. Oh, I hate it.
Really?
What do you mean, really? Ask your wife. She cleans the toilet.
Yeah. He is today.
Yeah, but students have aim, you know, like this is the target, and you shoot here, not here, right? So if you shoot here and hit here, something wrong, right? Oh, yo, son. This is company as well. I don't know who that is. That's not mine.
Nick. Nick. This is for me.
Yeah. It's Nick from the American guy.
Yes, yes. Amazing.
Oh, okay.
Another? It's not you.
What?
Another for me?
No.
It's you.
Yeah, yeah.
It's you.
This is not mine. I don't think it might be.
This is not you.
No.
Nick. Another Nick.
Not the Nick.
You like natto?
I love natto. You like natto?
I don't know.
Why? I love it.
Son.
Smell? Your wife eat natto?
Yes, my wife likes natto.
well, you want to eat natto, so I'm going to eat natto. Kiss, darling.
No.
No?
No.
I like natto.
Why?
Why?
No, because I'm like,
I think it tastes good.
tastes good. Eat good and
Yeah,
still.
yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Very, very expensive.
£3, £1.99 for free in England.
£1.
Yeah, so in Japan it's like it's about £1. It's about £1 for one packet in Japan. Because in that it's like 160 yen for £1, right? But in England it's like double the price. But also natto in England is frozen, whereas in Japan it's fresh.
It's very fresh.
Yeah.
I see.
You don't like natto?
I don't like.
What else don't you like?
Wait, my son eat.
Your son eats natto.
Yes, my
He
son.
said, Daddy, eat natto.
Okay, no problem. See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, so my landlord doesn't like natto. Interesting. So, chat, I'm going to put on a hoodie and go outside and have a smoky, and I'll take you guys with me, man. Is it okay? I mean, it's like, it feels a bit chilly outside, chat. Feels a little bit chilly, man. I don't know how many people's in chat right now. Maybe everybody left. Maybe everybody left and there's only like 2 of you in chat. I don't know. I like to think that my channel is growing steadily, and maybe you guys will come to watch me do whatever, you know, regardless of what I do. Maybe you guys will just like come to my chat and chill and be a Nikita viewer or something. Yeah, my landlord doesn't like natto. He says it smells funny. It smells like, he says, smells like gumi. Gumi is the Japanese word for trash, by the way. So, tobacco. Oh, go down. 1 second. Do I need to turn this on? Maybe the onboard would be okay when I go outside. I don't know. What are you, the bloody key? Okay, get off charge. We're going to disappear outside for a smoke chat. It's daylight outside. But the landlady does. Yeah, the landlady likes natto, but the landlord guy doesn't. So, and I ask him, says, so when wife eats natto and goes, husband, kiss, kiss, and he says, no, damn it. So basically he says, like, if his wife eats natto, he won't kiss her. It's fine, I suppose. Right? Okay, I'm going to switch you to a different view. This is on Wi-Fi at the moment. I can't wait for the next I can't wait for the next tenant. The next tenant living here is a girl, apparently. I wonder what she looks like. And I wonder where about in Japan she's from. She's Japanese, apparently. So go switch you to Wi-Fi, chat. Not Wi-Fi. Mobile data. Hopefully it'll be okay. Door is it locked? Jesus, it's cold. Okay. Somewhat, yo. So, I don't know whose bike that is, but the bike is gone. And how's the data? Is the data okay? Data daijoubu? 150, 2.1. 2.1's good. Seems good. Okay. So yeah, see, he asked me, he says, "Oh, Nikita, you like natto?" I went, "Yeah." What's wrong with it? He said he doesn't like the smell of natto. It smells really bad. I said, I like the taste. I like the texture. He says, "Oh, gummy, it smells really bad." I don't know. Maybe I'm just like. Maybe, I mean, like, originally when I ate natto, like, ages ago, I hated it. My girlfriend liked it, and I wouldn't eat it. She would like, when I'm lying down in bed, she'd like, mix the natto and put it in my mouth. Like, I would spit it out. He's like, it's horrible. Oh, hi, gozaimasu. Eigo, wakarasu ka? Eigo? Chotto? Oh, I'm from England. England, half Nihongo, Nihonjin. And now half Hong Kongjin. Half Hong Kong and Nihonjin. So, ima nama haishin. Bye. Force feed natto. Yeah, my girlfriend, she was like that. She's like, everybody likes natto. You can eat natto. Because, like, you know, yeah, I didn't like it back then. I think I burnt my hair. Only I can't find where I burnt it. Did I burn my hair? I can't find it. Ohayou gozaimasu. Burnt with what? Cigarette. Yeah, I remember a girlfriend. I lie in bed when I was asleep and she'd be having breakfast. She'd be like, "Do you want some natto? Do you want some breakfast, babe?" And I went, "Okay." And she would just like put natto in my mouth and I blah, 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 blah. Oh, ohayou gozaimasu. So my hair does a weird thing, right? This fringe, it's like I've always had my hair centre parted, right? But recently, I don't know if it made I sleep because I sleep like this or anything, but my hair started doing weird thing. I don't know. Does it look okay? Does it look better when it's in the centre, or does it look better like when it's all fucked up? Good morning. Ohayou gozaimasu. He's got nice shoes. Click, clock, click, clock. What time is it where you are at the moment? Is it like... Oh, looks good. I like to lose more weight. I want to be skinny. No, I want to be a skinny, curvy girl. Bit rate's a bit low. 12:30 AM. Hey, this is the same time you come to watch me stream like normally. It's nice and sunny today, but it's not warm. It's the wind is the wind has some sort of chill factor towards it, and I think the camera is better here because like it's got decent bit rate here. But if I move it here, I don't know. It's a bit weird. I think I'll go off inside. Ohayou gozaimasu. I think I need to get some sleep and continue my stream later. What do you think? Stick this to Wi-Fi. Lock the door. Yeah, sounds like a good plan. I need to go brush my teeth though. I got bits of natto stuck in my teeth though. I mean, it's nice and sunny outside. I mean, if I didn't do a night stream, I would have probably gone out today this morning and do a day stream, you know. I think everybody's back to normal today. I think it's back to work for everybody. Otherwise, loads of Japanese streamers will be out streaming stuff, and they're not. They're like doing other things instead. Oh, 14 viewers. I think they're all bots, man. The 14 viewers in my stream, are you all bots? Or are you actually people? I think it's getting better. I think my stream's getting better because, like, when I first started my stream, it was like 5 people and nobody talking, and now it's like everybody's like coming in and saying hi and stuff, and it makes me happy when people come into my stream and say hi. Dude, 38. I need more subs, man. I need more subs. Well, I'm not a bot. You're not a bot. You're not a sub either. How you doing, Boris? You been chilling all night? Yeah. So, oh, viewer. So I just come inside and the viewer's gone up again. Yeah, welcome to my stream and stuff. So yesterday is my birthday and I didn't do a birthday stream, so I might do a birthday stream a bit later this afternoon. I'm thinking I might go into town and go shopping. I kind of want to buy a second pair of those Doc Martens boots over there because I like them. I don't know, do I like them so enough for me to buy a second pair though? See, the problem I've got is that when I go back to England, it's like I got to apply for school, right? And I don't want to bring, like, see, the thing is, like, when I go back to England and then if they grant me my visa, it's like, the thing is, my plan is to go back to England, wait for my visa to change, and then come back to Japan. And I don't know what to bring to Japan on the way back. When I come back, I don't know what to bring. I kind of want to minimize the kind of stuff I want to bring because, like, at the moment I got a laptop, my live view, and my phones, and that is sufficient for me to live in Japan. But it's kind of nice to have a desktop computer and an apartment with a decent internet, so I can stream and do stuff. Why are you guys wonky? My phone is wonky now. Why are you guys wonky? Chat, stop being drunk. So yeah, I'm like thinking to myself, it's like, see all the stuff I got in my room right now, this all came out of my rucksack. My rucksack is like 70% empty right now. I finally get to sit down. Well, I'm gonna brush my teeth, chat, because I'll brush my teeth on stream. Not afraid, man. Where did I put the toothbrush right now? So, PC and PS5 would be nice. Game stream. The problem is weight. Yeah. I got loads of clothes in the UK that I can bring back to Japan. But a lot of the clothes in the UK are They're probably good for Japan winter. Yeah. So this is the toothpaste I like. This is the one I buy when I'm in the UK. 100% natural baking soda toothpaste by Arm & Hammer. I can't find this toothpaste in Japan. I don't know why they don't have this toothpaste. I brought 2 tubes with me because I thought to myself, maybe Japan doesn't have this toothpaste. So I brought 2 tubes with me. And I don't know what to bring back. It's like, the thing is, like, if Japan will allow me to get a visa to study here, then I can come back. I'm always worried about it because I need to make sure I got enough money to come back to Japan. And that means I can't. So for this trip, I have to be on a complete budget. Cannot go to the bank and take money out because, like, I also got to think about paying bills in the UK, right? And the kind of like income I get on the stream isn't enough at the moment. It needs to be more higher. So I go brush my teeth with my brand new toothbrush. I haven't used a manual toothbrush in about 10 years. Now, nice to have nice clean teeth. No one food stuck in my teeth. Man. Get down. You know what? My manual toothbrush is I'm not used to it, you know, because like I'm so used to having a Braun toothbrush that like the head spins around and I get into all the nuts and crannies around my teeth and stuff. And the other thing I use is floss. And in Japan, they don't have. I haven't seen floss on a strip. So like you just pull a bit off and you're like. I haven't seen that in Japan. In Japan, they have like a little plastic U-shaped thing that goes between. It's like a interdental pick thing that you can dispose of. You use it once and you throw it in the trash, like. Because if you keep it for a while and you use it like several times, the string falls off. And then you're just left with a plastic pick at that point. I bought some Japanese toothpaste. I don't know. I don't know, do I like the Japanese toothpaste or not? Because there's it's like minty. It's not like minty in the same way that this is minty. This is like minty oil. And I feel the natural baking soda toothpaste actually polishes my teeth. But this toothpaste is definitely better on an electric toothbrush because I get whiter teeth. Oh, I sometimes use regular baking soda to brush my teeth. I prefer. I see. I've used regular baking soda before, but the crystals are a bit bigger, right? And these are this crystal. This like baking soda crystal is smaller. So and it does like. The difference between this toothpaste and the Japanese toothpaste is the amount of foam you get. Japanese toothpaste is all about foam for whatever reason. When they brush on it like that, your mouth just goes like you just get so much foam, right? And also, I don't think Japanese toothpaste have fluoride. I don't know, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know, because like. Finding fluoride-free toothpaste in the UK is a bit hard, you know. You can get fluoride. It's like in the UK, fluoride-free toothpaste is kind of a exotoxin. It's terrible. Right. Yeah. See, the thing is, right, when you put fluoride in your mouth and you brush your teeth. I don't know about other people, right? I don't swallow any of it. I brush my teeth with it, spit it out, gargle the water and spit it out. And I'll gargle it until my mouth doesn't taste minty. So when people say fluoride is a mycotoxin, do they consume it? Because I just use it for my teeth only, right? And then after I'm done brushing my teeth, I kind of like rinse my mouth out. I'll use like lots of water to rinse my mouth out. But I don't consume any of it. I don't let it go into my system. So when people say fluoride is bad for us and stuff, right? Really smart doctors recommend avoiding it. I don't use like fluoride. See, I don't know, do people consume it, right? Because it solidifies what? It solidifies the pineal gland. What's that? It's like, at the end of the day, finding fluoride-free toothpaste in the UK is practically impossible because for some strange reason, every fucking toothpaste you buy in England is fluoridated, and Japanese toothpaste doesn't have any fluoride in it. But I'll show you the problem with Japanese toothpaste. Okay, I'm going to show you the problem with Japanese toothpaste, right? This is the problem with Japanese toothpaste. Can you see the difference? This is a UK toothpaste, and this is a Japanese toothpaste, right? Can you see the difference in size? This toothpaste in England is like 99p or less than $1 or 99p, okay? And this one is £3, or it works out to be about 370 yen for this toothpaste. And this one is like, this is 75ml, and I have no fucking clue how big this is, or this is 50 grams. So this is like a minute. This one is 75 mils and it's like £1. This one is a 50ml tube and it's £3. Toothpaste in Japan is, people ask me, is things in Japan expensive? You tell me. This cost me 389 yen, and this cost me about £1. See the size difference? It's like, this is like a baby. Apparently this is the normal size. You can get a big size, but this is a normal size. What's in it making it so expensive? I have no clue. It's all in Japanese. So you can screen grab it and decode it yourself. There you go. I don't think the bottom bit has anything to do with it. I think the bottom bit's just the address. I hold it still, you take a screenshot, and you can decipher it yourself. Because this is like the #1 recommended toothpaste in Japan, apparently. What does it have? I tell you what's it have. I can't read half the kanji on it, that's a problem, right? So I'm going to use Google Lens. Will you focus, you cunt? So that didn't work. So it says, efficiency, whitens, removes cigarette tar, prevents the occurrence of progressive tooth decay, prevents deposit of tar, prevents gingivitis, prevents aloe vera polyuria, whatever that means, prevents bad breath, purifies the inside, refreshes the mouth. How to use? Take an appropriate amount of tooth on a toothbrush and brush your teeth and gums. Note, should you observe any abnormalities such as rash, redness, itchy and swallowing, discontinue use and consult a doctor. Stored at cool place. It doesn't tell you what's in it, right? Let me have a look at the bottom. It doesn't tell you what's in it. It just doesn't tell you. Because, like, it just tells you how to use it, and it tells you what company it's from and who the manufacturer is, and it tells you that it's a plastic, it's a PP plastic. The cap is PP plastic, full tube. So maybe the ingredients thing in Japan is a bit more secretive. My friend tells me that most toothpaste in Japan do not contain fluoride because they don't recommend it in Japan. So that's one thing. But it's expensive. That's the problem with it. And when you use this stuff, you brush with it for about a minute or 30 seconds and you just get a mouthful of foam. At which point, I just don't know what I'm brushing anymore. I mean, I don't like toothpaste that foams up because I like to see what I'm cleaning, you know. And when it does foam up, I can't see what it's cleaning. It's just a mouthful of foam. It's like, where's your teeth gone? It's here somewhere. Yeah, so I don't know what's in this toothpaste. It could be unicorn. Hydrogen peroxide. Does that have hydrogen peroxide in it? Hydrogen peroxide. I don't know what's in it, honestly. It doesn't taste of hydrogen peroxide, and it doesn't have that foam in your mouth feeling. I'm just guessed because it's foaming. Well, the toothpaste I use, that toothpaste I use, that foams up if you brush. Like it foams up, but it foams up in a different way. It says quasi-drug. Medicated toothpaste. That's what it says. Medicated toothpaste, quasi-drug. Unicorn. It could be unicorn cum for I know. I have no clue what's in it at all whatsoever. You know, it could be unicorn cum. It's like, at the end of the day, if it makes my teeth clean, makes my teeth white, I'm good. It doesn't taste as minty as the other one though. It doesn't seem to have an ingredient list. See, I don't find any ingredients on here. And on the box, there's no ingredients on there either. So maybe ingredients thing isn't a thing in Japan? Because like, this tells you it's green tea, and it also lists all the vitamins that's in here. But it doesn't tell you like what else there is in there. What if people have an allergy? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they just die. You know. Maybe, you know, keep the population down. Like, have an allergy and... Well, you're not going to eat it. Yeah. It just says, like, if you have an allergy, contact your doctor. Stop using it and contact your doctor. That's what it says on the back. And, you know, it's like I asked my friend and says, what do you recommend as a good toothpaste? He says, this one. I says, do you use it? He goes, yeah. And I says to him, it's expensive, isn't it? He says, yeah, but it's a very good toothpaste. So I bought it on the recommendation of somebody else, right? And it's like, I trust my friend. I mean, he's Japanese, and I've known him for like ages. So on the front it says teeth white, natural clear mint. It says natural clear minto. Hey Nikki, what's up? Hey Zippy, how you doing? I'm just chilling today. I found out today that if you take a bottle of green tea like this, a bottle of green tea, and you give it one hell of a shake, it foams up like this, and it looks like pea. Looks like golden nectar pea. It's actually just green tea, but when you shake it, it has like this beautiful foam on the top. What? Look at that. It's like a beer. I kind of love it. The foam like stays though. It doesn't settle, because like this is a brand new bottle and I shook it like 3 hours ago and the foam is still there. It's true, it looks like pea. It's just, honestly, this is a brand new unopened bottle, right? It is unopened. Look at it. It just looks like golden pea. It's green tea though, chat. It's green tea. It just looks like golden pea. Like golden pea from somebody who's very, very dehydrated. Oh man. So my plan today is get some sleep and kind of go do a birthday stream a bit later. I don't know when it's going to. I don't know. I see. I want to do a birthday stream. Oh, where did that bottle just go to? Okay. I want to do a birthday stream later. I kind of fancy you can pee in an empty bottle and someone would be convinced it's actually green tea and drink it. Well, my golden nectar obviously tastes like green tea. You know, it's golden nectar. You know, best quality green tea made in Japan. You know, I actually fancied buying you know those pink Doc Martens I bought was it last week or the week before? If you don't know the Doc Martens I'm talking about, I'll show you. See, last week I went to the store, right, and I saw these beautiful Doc Martens in the window, and I bought a pair, and I actually love the colour, and I found out recently this is a limited run, and the guy, they said that they've manufactured so many pairs, and once they sold, that's it. They won't be having any more in. And how much is it? They are selling for about £75-ish. I fancy buying another pair because I do love the colour, right? This is like, I'm just going to buy another pair, you know. And they are so comfortable. Definitely get one more pair. If the limited edition, can't get them again. Well, that's the thing, right? That's what I'm thinking about. They probably won't have them again. And that's assuming they got 7 stock. I just don't know. I need to go back to the shop and ask them, do they have another pair, you know? If they have, I'll go and buy another pair. And the problem with the pink on here, this finish, it's really nice, yeah, but it's not the actual colour of the leather, because like when you scratch this, it goes white. Because on the other one, I didn't scratch it. I didn't anyway. I mean, where the colours come off, you can't really tell because it's on the tongue, right? There, can you see it? Look, oh, I don't know, can you see it right there? It's white, and then it goes red. So they are quite comfortable, and I do like the colour. I like the colour more than I like the boot. Wait, that doesn't sound right. I like the colour, right? And it's like having a second pair kind of makes me happy. But other people says to me, why would you want to buy a second pair of boots? Blah, blah, blah. The thing is, right, you have one pair of boots, yeah? And this pair, you just wear them, you know? If it gets a little bit tatty and scrapey and have a bit of character, so be it. But it's nice to have a perfect pair of boots. I mean, I got loads of Doc Martens, man. I got red ones and black ones, and see, this is another pair I got. This one I bought from England. It's black, very black. But there's nothing special about it, you know. People don't buy multiple things. That would be odd. People don't buy multiple things. That would be odd. I have multiple monitors in the UK, identical brands. I got 3 of them. See, this pair, I bought these from England, and I had every intentions of wearing these in Japan and wearing them in a bit. But my feet has been kind of like a little bit swollen and stuff, and maybe this is a little bit smaller. I mean, they do fit me, and they are comfortable. They're just not broken in comfortable. Yeah. And is this heavy? They weigh the same. You know, there's something about the pink is just nice, you know. So I do just fancy buying another pair of pink boots. I meant not to buy multiples. I meant not buy multiples. I find it odd. I find odd. Well, they don't sell boots singular, you know. They sell them in pairs. And do you remember that oil I put on my boots for my hair? The oil that I use in my hair that I put on my boots, it's made the leather smell of the stuff that I use for my hair. Oh. Almost like, smells nice. It smells like, hold on. What's the other one smell like? I don't normally sniff shoes. These are bright. This pair has not been used. See, this one smells like leather. Is it cheaper in Japan than the UK? Hell yeah. Because sales tax in Japan is only 10%. And sales tax in the UK is 20%. Or has it gone up? Has the sales tax in Japan gone up? And the other thing I want to buy is some laces. Now, I didn't look at the laces in Japan. I'm going to have a look at the laces now. Doc Martens. Doc Martens Japan. Hold on. Clash pink. Sale! I know there's a sale. Oh, hello. Why can't I type on Google Chrome right now? Laces. Brand, showroom, kids, woman, store. Have they got any laces in the store? Laces. Loafers, Mary Jane, shoe care. Oh, they got laces. But they don't have laces I want. Oh. Those laces look nice. Those laces look nice. I like them. 140 cm, 770 yen. Ah. So they look nice, don't they, chat? Chat. For tourists, no tax, right? It depends, right? If you buy things in Japan and you wear them in Japan, then you're meant to pay the tax. If you don't pay tax, then it's for export only. You can't wear them in Japan, you know? So it depends whether you want to wear it or not. You know, if you're happy to buy boots and not wear them in Japan and take them outside, yeah, get them tax-free. Made in China or Taiwan. Okay. I want the see, these laces, these are just regular Doc Martin laces. That one is the same as that one. See, I like the tartan laces. Like if I go to Doc Martens, where's the UK one? Okay, laces. See, in the UK, we have tartan laces. Like, there's flat laces and stuff. Oh, we have pink laces. Eh? Why does the UK have so many more laces than Japan? Green, violet. See, I have loads of flat laces, okay? Doc Martens. Flat laces. Japan. Dr. Martens. 180. Why does that not show up before? Dr. Martens. Copy the address. Why is it not on there? Just like, oh, you Google crap. I hate it when it does that. Why does it do that? You know what? I'll just go to the picture and see. I think these ones aren't really. Oh, the item you want is not in stock. Oh, okay, I get you. Images. See, I don't want branded laces like that. I like flat laces though because they stay the hole better. And that's interesting. 180 JPY. They look nice on the black shoes though. Yeah. See, I have like tartan laces, flat tartan laces. Amazon UK. See, I have things like this in Japan. Actually, or things like this, right? I mean, they are proper Doc Martin laces, but they don't have them in Japan. Why is that? Laces? lace. So I have an idea what I should bring back from England when I go back to England. I don't know, man. I just feel weird that things, it's, you know, some things are not available in Japan. Why? And my landlord wished me a happy birthday. My landlord is beautiful. What? Hey, hold on. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I think I'll get another pair. Is it cheaper than... Yeah. I don't know. It's like... there are styles that are available in Japan and styles that are not available in Japan, I suppose. I suppose, like, there's certain things that are just not available in Japan. I don't know. I don't know how they do these things. And, these things are useful for cleaning my nails. You know when you got black pockets, chat, and you put your fingers in your pocket, yeah? I don't know, maybe you guys don't have this problem. Maybe you don't have nails, you know? All the dust and fluff and lint from the bottom of my pocket, they always end up under my nail. And when you got very transparent nails, my nails look like they're dirty. And I don't have a nail brush in Japan. Chat, are you still there? I think you'd kind of fallen asleep. Maybe you don't like me doing shopping stream content. I don't know. I mean, I like doing shopping now and then. I might look at... Yes, I'm not... The thing is, I'm not always interested in the same kind of stuff you are. I mean, I've got friends in Japan who love anime and manga. They go to an anime shop and they go to an anime shop and they will sit there for hours looking at anime books, and I'm like, you know, but you know, it's like everybody's into different things, right? And the thing I like is shopping, but I don't always buy what I see. I like to look around and just wander around. And I hate having... The other thing I was thinking of doing is, you know how girls... have you seen girls in Japan with like nails? Like they have like really fancy nails. I've never had them done before in Japan. Never. What's it called? Japanese nails? Like, people in Japan, the girls in Japan, they have like these beautiful nails. Let me show you. Hey, hold on. They have these beautiful nails. I don't know if you see them there, Japan. Like, they have these beautiful nails. And I thought to myself, they're kind of cute. Woo! Hey, chat. Oh, okay. It's not your fault, chat. The tripod broke. I've been meaning to get a new tripod, right? But I've been cheap. So Japanese girls, they have these beautiful nails. And I thought to myself, Getting nails done is expensive. Getting nails done in Japan is expensive. Getting nails done is expensive in Japan. I have no clue, right? But they're kind of cute, aren't they? I mean, look at them. Google, stop it. They're cute, aren't they? I mean, I got nails. I just don't have long nails. And I don't think these are... I don't think they're real nails. I think they're like false ones they stick on top, right? I mean, that's cute. Can you imagine the artist who spent how much time? I mean, those would be expensive, I reckon. So pretty, right? And I've never had kind of like nails like this before. But I always wondered to myself, like, if you put your hands in your pocket to dig something out, and you got like a whole ornament of stuff stuck to your nails, how do you go into your pocket and pull things out without breaking your nails? Because, like, I'm more like this, you know. I'm one of these people who wear black stuff. And this is what I like. I like black stuff. But having said that, you can have this kind of stuff done. My toenails are not like this. My toenails are like, well, just typical toenails. Those are nice. Those are pretty. I wonder, is that like a sticker or something? Or maybe it's like the false plastic things that they stick on your nails and then they just shape it. Is that how it works? Ooh, I like that one. I like this one, chat. Pin on claws acrylic nail design. Why is it? Hello? Block. She has nice nails. Oh, I like those. It's something about the purple. It's like very Twitch colours, you know. Purple and black. Very twitchy kind of thing. I don't know. I think if I had these nails, I would break them in a day. Because, like, I use my nails for everything. Like, you know, when something itchy or scratchy, or if I need to pick something, I use my nails, man. Looks cool. And I wondered to myself, when girls have nails like this in Japan, did they not work? Did they not have to do anything? Yeah. Her cuticles look terrible though. These little cuticles here, they don't look healthy. It's like my cuticles look healthy because I'm always putting cream and stuff. Their boyfriend does everything for them. I need a boyfriend, chat. I need a boyfriend, chat. Chat, will you be my boyfriend? And you could do everything for me too. Yeah. Ooh. This one has an entire story written on the side of it. Anime nails, Christmas acrylic, Thanksgiving nails. What? All in the same hand? Why would you have like a combination of like Thanksgiving, anime, and Christmas acrylic nails on all on the same hand? I don't know. These are things I've thought about. You know, these things are nice, yeah, but I don't think I can do with it. I think I just break it. Yeah. So I don't know, man. I need more subs, man. Need more subs. Have you seen the target thing at the bottom of my underneath my screen right now? I need 75. I think it's like 75 subs for the next. It's like at the bottom, like underneath the screen here. There's like a bar that goes across or something. Maybe worth a go once. Might be interesting. No, can you imagine me getting them done? Like I'll be like, "Hey, Sentinel, look at this. I done my nails, blah blah blah," and I'll be like, "I'll be a sec. I just get something out of my pocket. Break." I'd be like, "Oh no, 75 quid worth of nails broken in like an instant." That'll be me. That would be, and I'll be like, "I can't get keys out of my pocket, chat. I'm locked out of my house." You know. And the thing on my bed is falling off. So I don't know. It's like I kind of like the idea of having nails. I mean, my cuticles are quite healthy, you know, because I do put cream on my hands quite often. It's like moisturizers. It's like people like say to me, "Oh, Nikita, she's got hand cream. I bet she uses that as lube for something." Why would you use lube? Why would you use hand cream for lube, man? Why? So I always like condition my hands with cream and stuff, because like, you know, I like my hands to feel soft, and also my toes too. It's like I use the same cream for my toes as I do for my hands, and I just like my skin to feel soft and young looking, because like, man, birthdays, man, they make you feel old. I don't like celebrating birthdays, but I have to do it sometimes. Ow. See, I don't know if I'm the only person who. Do you guys? You know what, guys? Let me ask you a question, right? When you guys have a bath and a shower and stuff, right? And when you finish having a bath and a shower, do you put body lotion on your skin, or do you just clean yourself and dry yourself and that's that? I don't know. I always wonder, what do guys do after the shower? When you guys shower, when you guys have a wash, come out of shower and stuff, do you cover yourself with like body lotion, baby oil? Morning. Just having just a chill out stream today, chat. I dry and put lotion. What kind of lotion do you use? Do you use anything special? Do you use like baby lotion? Or like Vaseline Intensive Care? Or anything like that? I'm really curious. On legs and hands. What about you, Sentinel? Do you use anything like that? Aveeno. That's like fancy shit, isn't it? Oat lotion. It's like I don't use expensive shit. I just use this. This is my favorite. It's very basic, right? But this is my favorite. It makes my skin very moist. You know, I just have it on mostly I have it on my feet and hands. Just so because like, I noticed feet, right? Especially around the heel and the back of the ankles, they get dry, you know? And I don't like the feel like when your skin feels dry and hard and stuff. It's not fancy, Nikita, medium brand. I use that too. and some add some oil to it. What kind of oil do you put in it? What kind of oil? I want to know more about your skincare routines. It's like after a shower, in the winter after a shower, I use baby oil, just regular clear baby oil, not the gel stuff, just the liquid stuff, right? And instead of like toweling myself dry, I'll put baby oil on my skin. E45 lotion, olive oil for my shaved head. Sentinel, you keep telling me you're bald. If you're bald, why do you shave your head? Can't remember all the oil right now. Coconut or almond is best. What do you do with the coconut oil? Do you put like coconut oil on your skin and let it absorb in? Coconut oil is best. Almond. I like almond oil because it has a nice fragrance. I think I think coconut oil is little bit too greasy. Just in my opinion, just a little bit too greasy. The thing that I like about baby oil, see, I use the pink bottle baby oil, because it has no scent. It's almost scentless. I like it because it's like it locks in the moisture. After you have a shower, your skin is kind of wet and damp, right? And using something like some sort of oil after a shower, it locks in the moisture, and it makes my skin feels less prone to itchiness and stuff. Bald, but have to shave a little leftover hair. What brand of baby oil? I normally buy Johnson's baby oil because I'm a big baby at the end of the day, you know. The only difference between me and a little baby is that I'm a big baby. Like, physically bigger baby. I mean, you know, I like the Johnson's baby oil. I mean, I used to like the green bottle, which is like aloe vera aroma, but I think after a while the aloe vera becomes a bit too strong in smells, whereas the Vaseline Intensive Care is a very mild aloe vera aroma, which I prefer. I mean, it depends, right? If I don't have any Johnson's baby oil, I just buy the cheapest one I can get in the supermarket. Because at the end of the day, baby oil is just mineral oil. It's just very light mineral oil. You know? And I also have Chanel body lotion. I don't know why I have Chanel body lotion. I didn't buy it. Someone gave it me. Vitamin. 12 vitamins in a bottle, in a thing. So I just think like it's like I was speaking to my friend in Japan, and my mate in Japan, he doesn't use any stuff. He just says, "Oh, I just shower and towel dry, and that's it." I says, "Really? Chanel?" Yeah, I have a very nice in England. I have a very nice Chanel body lotion. It's quite thick, and it's one of those body lotions you use at night time. So you just put you just spray it in your bed and stuff. But the problem with the Chanel stuff is that you can't go to bed straight away after you use it. You have to let it absorb into the skin for a little bit. Otherwise, if you put it on your skin and go jump straight into bed, all the oil, all the cream just sticks to the bed. Oh. I can chat. Yeah, it's my chat has never been closed. It's just about how old your account is. So if your account is under 1 month old, all right. However, I don't know how Twitch calculates how old your account is, right? If your account is under 1 month old, you have to verify your number. If your account is like over 1 month old, then you're free to chat, you know? And I just dropped jelly everywhere. God damn it. It's just that the way I see it is that a bot account doesn't last that long. A bot account gets terminated within about a couple of weeks. Yeah. So my chat filter is that if your account is under 30 days old, you have to verify your number. I think it's fair. And if your account is over 30 days old, you're free to chat. Because it means that you're not a bot. Congratulations. Ah! Ow. Yeah, so what's your skin routine, Jessica Rabbit? Do you use anything on your skin after a shower or a bath or anything like that? Because I don't know, I've always like think to myself, am I the only one who uses like bath lotions and oils and stuff like that? Or yes. Because like I use like after a bath, it's like when I take if I take a bath in the summer, then I don't put any oils in the bathtub, because in the summer when it's warm, your skin kind of produces oils because it's hot. In some countries, Johnson's baby oil products are banned due to presence of cancer-causing ingredients. So be careful and check the ingredients before using Nikki. I bath with Epsom salts only. Oh, Epsom salts. What does that do? What does Epsom salts do to your skin when you bath with it? Just use pure coconut oil as a moisturiser. Ew. I haven't used coconut oil as a moisturiser. I don't like the smell of coconut oil. But almond oil, I like the aroma of almond oil. It smells nice. But in Japan, I just use Vaseline Intensive Care. In the UK, in the UK, we have to manufacturers in the UK have to list every ingredient that they put into their products. So the Johnson's baby oil in the UK is mineral oil and fragrance. That's it. Epsom salts has a high magnesium, better for muscles and skin tone. Oh, how much magnesium? How much Epsom oil? How much Epsom salt do you put in your bathtub? I mean, like, do you measure it or something, or you just like pour the whole bag in? You know, normal bath salts have too much potassium, which can cause heart rhythm problems. I'm one of these people who rarely take a bath. It's like, I prefer a shower, you know. And in Japan, in my apartment, there is no bath. I follow the instructions on the bag, usually 1/3 of a bag. Yeah, almond and coconut and apricot oil is not that greasy. That's what I mean. So I prefer almond oil because I find that coconut oil is a bit too greasy. I get it why they use plastic bags for these drinks, right? But I can never get the whole everything out. There's always going to be some little bit left. What's that? I also use uracil cream and oat cream. Oh, you're another one who uses oat cream. Zippy here also uses oat cream. I've never used oat cream. It's like I look really young for my age, and I only use baby oil and Vaseline intensive care. I don't use any like particular oil. Uracil oil has 10% urea, which is hypophilic. What does that mean? Hydrophilic. Does that mean it adds moisture to your skin? Great for skin holding moisture. Yeah, oats is gentle on the skin. I see. Look, I'm learning stuff. So I've never used all these other stuff that you guys use. I mostly use I use very primitive stuff, like I like Johnson's oil, because like, as I say, in the UK, I don't know about other countries, right? But in the UK, hydrophobic means attracts water. Hydrophobic means repels water. Ah, okay. Thank you very much. I didn't know that. I feel dumb. I didn't know that, honestly. Hydrophilic means attracts water, and, well, phobic means something you hate, right? So hydrophobic means repels water. Ooh. I learn something new every day, man. This is why I stream. You guys make me so excited sometimes, chat. I see. Because like it's like my birthday yesterday, or on the stream. Phobic fear, yeah. So like I'm like getting a little bit older, and I'm thinking to myself, you know what? Maybe I need to take a bit more care of my skin and stuff. And I don't know. It's like I usually just shower, and after a shower in Japan, after a shower, I don't have access to oils, anything here, because I didn't bring any with me. And I haven't bought any in the shop because I don't think I'm staying long enough to be using it. So the only thing I got is this Vaseline Intensive Care, which I mostly use in winter. The thing I like about this product is just very basic product. It smells good, it feels good on my skin, and it stops my skin from having these winter, you know, like the winter, you know, when your cuticles have these little splinters and stuff. It stops that from happening. And I feel quite happy of using it. I need to plug in my phone for charge, man. My phone's running out of power already. What the hell? Charge. Cuticle splinters are the worst. Vaseline, good stuff. Yeah, it's cheap. In Japan, I think this entire bottle was like, I think it's like 300 yen for this entire bottle. And because it's like this stuff, not the hand stuff. This stuff I can use everywhere on my body, you know, and my body just absorbs it in. Vaseline's a pretty decent brand. I think so. I like to think so. Cuticle splinters are the worst. Yeah. Especially when you're like walking outside and you put your hand in your pocket, and then for whatever reason you pull a whole layer of skin off, and you forget about it, and you come home and making dinner or whatever, and you know, you put your hand in the food that you're making dinner with, and the salt in the food just goes, "Hi, I see you, zap," and then you're like, ah, you know what I mean? So yeah, I try to moisturize my hands like every single day. Okay, I need to sleep UK time here. I'm kind of like UK person. I'm just not in the UK right now, and I think most of the people in my chat are the UK based. I think most of you are UK based. I know that Sentinel's UK based. He's a night owl though. He's always up. Thank you very much for dropping in, Jessica Rabbit. I really appreciate you, man. Yeah, I think 1:38 AM. Are you guys back to work now? Or you guys still on winter break? It's like in Japan right now. It's like, what time is it? 10:30 a.m. You back to work then? Back to work. Well, at least, I don't know, is it a good thing or bad thing? If you got a job in the UK, you're lucky, right? Because there's just like every force striking. Yeah, I know, I hate it. Thank you very much for the follow. I never use lotions. I think my skin got natural oil. See, in winter, you don't get natural oils in winter because you only get natural oils on your skin in summer when it's hot. Because the heat, the outside heat, makes the pores open up, right? Hey, thank you very much for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. So in winter, the air is a lot less humid. Okay, chat, good night. Hey, good night, Jessica Rabbit. I put lip balm on constantly because my lips are frequently chapped, blistered. You know what? I've been in Japan, right? In England, I normally buy that Blistees cream that people use for... the Blistees cream is what a lot of people use for cold sores and stuff, but it's really good on chapped lips. You put it on, and then like the next, like you put it on like 2 consecutive days in a row, and your lips return back to normal, which is really good. But they don't have that medicated cream stuff in Japan. They have this mentholyptum stuff, which is like a minty thing, and it's like grease and mint. I don't like it. I prefer this, a Nivea Colour Care. This stuff is good, but it's pink coloured. It looks like a lipstick, but it's not a lipstick though. It's just like oh, I think I broke it. Is that for men or women? It doesn't say. It's just in the aisle next to the balm stuff. It doesn't really add any colour. I mean, you can get a neutral tone, you know. See, the reason why I like this stuff, right? Because it works. And it just, when it's on the skin, it doesn't feel super greasy. It just feels like moist. Whereas this stuff, this is just a tube of grease with menthol stuff in it. So I prefer the Nivea stuff. I mean, I do have lip gloss and other stuff, but the lip gloss doesn't do anything to care for my lips apart from make it shiny. It's like, for me, it's like, I don't know, maybe you guys are more, I don't know. I buy makeup and stuff and I don't always use it. I'm a bit lazy. It's like if I have a really bad skin day like here, then I'll use makeup and stuff on my skin. Generally, I don't use makeup. I hate my freckles though. And I noticed in Japan, because I'm eating healthier foods in Japan, my freckles are disappearing. And I don't know why eating healthier foods make my freckles disappear. I think it's kind of weird. But I do have this little spot. It's been there for ages, right, chat? This one little spot. These ones are getting better because I have occasionally I get acne, just occasional acne, and I don't know why this one is a bit funky. What healthier foods are you eating? I'm eating loads of seafood in Japan, like fish, natto, drinking loads of water, seaweed. I'm eating all sorts of like healthy foods, and I bought some nice boots. Chucks, look at my boots. These are my boots. Aren't they great? They're great, aren't they? Yeah, I like these boots. I think I'm buying another pair. Yeah. So, in terms of healthy foods, I take vitamin supplements and stuff. Eating loads of like fish milt. I think it's called fish sperm in England. It's just called fish milt. I don't know. It's like in Japan, everything you buy in the shop is healthy. You know, rice is healthy. You get brown rice, you get white rice, you get barley rice. You get like various types of rice, and you get miso soup, which is like fermented stuff. You get like tea. It's like soda and stuff. They're not very popular in Japan. I mean, they do have soda. You know, they have like Fanta, melon flavour Fanta, yeah, which is green coloured. And you have like orange Fanta. Coke is more popular in Japan than Pepsi. Is Japanese rice better than other Asian rice types? I don't know, because I've always eaten Japanese rice, even at home in England. Is it fluffier? Japanese rice is it is fluffier and also lower in calorie, just a little bit lower in calorie. It's like in England, I eat Japanese rice in England too because I prefer it. I mean, you can, when I go to Chinese takeout and stuff, they usually use long grain, and I think long grain is kind of a little bit firmer, and also it doesn't fluff up as much even when after you cook it. Pepsi is way nicer. I normally drink Pepsi in the UK, but since I've been in Japan, my soda intake has been kind of like reduced to practically zero. I have like, I bought this bottle last night, and that's how much I got left. And see, Pepsi in Japan, you can get Pepsi in Japan, but I don't know why Pepsi in Japan tastes different from Pepsi in the UK. I don't know, is that a better different or worse different? It just tastes different. I'm just gonna ask my landlord when the new person comes in. I just want to know. 1 second. Oh wow. Yeah. You know what? My landlord has one of these robot things that cleans the apartment, and they have this little robot thing that runs up and down the hallway just now, and it's just like, you know, like it's banging on the door and stuff like that. I was like, why is it banging on the door? Turns out it's like a little robot thing that that's like. Can you hear the voice outside talking? That's the little robot thing that's vacuuming stuff. Pepsi is the best, really? Does Japan Pepsi have ingredient lists? Don't know. Sweeperbot, so cool. Kit Kat in Japan, different as L. I don't eat chocolate. Chocolate is, you see, I don't like sweet things. Because, like, I mean, I do something in the UK that a lot of people cringe at. I buy Pepsi and I cut my Pepsi with water. You're renting a room in a house. Yes. So I have, but basically, I live on the ground floor of a house, and when it's just me in the house, I have like the whole apartment, you know, the whole. So basically, the ground floor is it's called a 2DLK, which is a 2-bedroom dining room and kitchen doodah. I like Pepsi Max, not normal Pepsi. I don't like the artificial sweetness though. In the UK, artificial sweetener tends to be Ace K. Ace K makes me itchy. I don't know why. It's like they have artificial sweeteners in Japan as well, but I don't think it's Ace K, or is it? I don't know. It's like when I have artificial sweeteners and say it's Ace K, which is a potassium something, it just makes me itchy. I just feel itchy all over. So I try to avoid it. And most of the stuff I eat or drink is sugar free. Oh no, you'll consume that? Oh no, you consume that? See, I won't consume Ace K. Ace K makes me itchy. And it's like a lot of these things, they have sugar. In Japan, they just have sugar. It's not, it's not, they don't use, what's it called? Do you consume aspartame? No. I don't consume artificial sugars. So I tend to buy things that's got natural sugars in it. So lots of stuff in Japan has fructose syrup or fructose. It's not high fructose syrup. It's just fructose syrup. Because everything in Japan is about health. Stevia. No, I don't like stevia either. It's got a funny taste. I had some mints the other day. I had sorbitol in it, and the sorbitol, I've had it before, but the sorbitol gives me diarrhea, man. Artificial sweetener's bad, but one of those bad things is I tried to quit. I just don't consume. I just try to avoid artificial sweeteners completely, because like, there's nothing good. If it's got word artificial on it, it's not good for you, right? Because it's not natural, you know. Man made those products so they can have more profits in the products they sell. What are those breath mints called? In a tin box. Which ones? There's loads. The sugar-free mints, too many, you will run into the toilet. Yeah, I had some like Frisk mints the other day, and I ate about 5 or 6 of them. I had diarrhea. Anything processed is bad. Yeah, but I don't eat that many processed food, man. It's like, well, ramen is processed food. I like ramen, but I keep it to a minimum, like maybe 2 or 3 a week. That's it. The thing I eat the most is like, I like brown rice, and my landlord looks at, like when I buy brown rice and I leave it in the container there, my landlord says to me, "Why do you have brown rice, Nikita?" And it's like, I don't like the brown rice. It's very tough, and I like brown rice is nicer because it's just tastier. Eh?
Sentinel_Paradox gifted Walrus a subscription. Sentinel_Paradox gifted a tier 1 sub to Walrus. They have given 108 gift subs in the channel.
Why does it read it twice? There's a documentary about an American girl that eats ramen every day and the health consequences of doing that. Did you see the episode? Nope. If you're in my Discord, you can drop the link in my Discord and I'll watch it later. See, the thing about ramen contains a shitload of salt, right? And the packet ramen that people buy overseas, it's all artificial crap. But if you
Sentinel_Paradox gifted Zippy_0 a subscription. Sentinel_Paradox gifted a tier 1 sub to Zippy_0. They have given 109 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you very much for the gifted sub, Sentinel. I really appreciate you. So when you buy packet ramens overseas, it usually comes with a sachet with like flavourings in it. And a lot of that is salt. And I don't know about anybody else, but I don't like salty stuff. And I don't like sweet stuff either. Because like, Sentinel has been in my stream for ages, right? And he's always saying to me, Nikita, why is it you always dilute everything? It's because I don't like sugar. But I can't go without sugar. Your body needs some sugar. And also you need some salt.
Sentinel_Paradox gifted Highway 951 a subscription. Sentinel_Paradox gifted a tier 1 sub to Highway 951. They have given 110 gift subs in the channel.
You know what? I think I'm going to get sick of I mean, I like it that you read it, but it's a lot to read, isn't it? What happens if I change it a little bit different? How about if I change stream elements? So if I went to thank you for the gifted sub. I really appreciate you, man. Announcement. Action.
Sentinel_Paradox gifted NetGuides a subscription. Sentinel_Paradox gifted a tier 1 sub to NetGuides. They have given 111 gift subs in the channel.
Hey, thank you very much for the support, Sentinel Paradox. I really appreciate you, man. Yo. So, my phone shows the animation on the screen. When you guys give me a gifted sub, it shows up on here. And it's my phone that sends it out to the speaker and everything.
Sentinel_Paradox gifted a tier 1 sub to Jessica_Rabbit_22. They have given 112 gift subs in the channel.
That did not change anything. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, dude. Really appreciate you, man. So they have this announcement thing.
Somebody just gifted 0 subs. Howdy, my name is Bill.
Oh, this is a test one. Highway 51. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate you. Woo! So, I don't like sugary things. The reason why I avoid sugar, because things like purified sugars and stuff like that, they actually make you age faster. It's been proven. And salt is really bad for your heart. So I don't recommend eating loads and loads of salt. But you know, everybody has salt on their food. Everybody's like, oh, chips, put loads of salt on it and ketchup and stuff. I hate ketchup. I like mustard better. And in Japan, when they have the hot dog thing, they have a mustard and ketchup combination thing, right? And I haven't worked out how to open it, but only get the mustard out and leave the ketchup in the container. Because like when you fold it and squeeze it, both of them come out at the same time, and it's like, no! I don't like ketchup. It's too sweet. So normally I only have I normally I have like, when I have sugary stuff, it's like it's I try to minimize it. I don't eat chocolates; they're too sweet. But I'm okay to give chocolates to other people, right? If the people like chocolates, I gift it to them and stuff like that. But you know, I know at the end of the day that they might feel like the same thing about chocolates as I do. 90, I'd say about 90% of the stuff I eat don't have extra sugar or salt in them. I started eating Korean pancakes. It's a lot different than American pancakes. I've never tried either of them. What's American pancakes look like? And what is a Korean pancake? I'm thinking Korean pancake is savory, and American pancake is like thick. And I think, I'm not sure, but I think when you go to McDonald's and buy a breakfast sausage with pancakes, I think those are American pancakes. Is that right? Because like the really small, the really thick, they taste quite dense and a little bland. That's why I like Japanese chocolates, less sweet. No, Japanese chocolates are more sweet than British chocolates. I mean, just not into it. It's like, this is why I drink loads of piss. Every day I drink 2 bottles of piss. No, it's tea. It's just regular tea. Regular ocha. Kompai. You ate a whole packet of Japanese Kit Kats yesterday. That's a lot of sugar, man. See, when I was little, when I was younger, I used to eat loads and loads of chocolate, right? And I used to eat loads and loads of chocolate and eat loads of cereal and that kind of stuff, because like in the UK, I remember growing up as a television growing up as a kid, the television used to say, eat Kellogg's cornflakes, blah 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 blah, or eat Weetabix, it's good for you, it's got vitamin A, blah blah blah. And as I grow up, I come to realise that these so-called cereals that they sell on the television, they don't contain all the minerals and nutrients that your body needs. Well, it does, but it doesn't. Because those products are so overly processed that all the good nutrients that were in the original wheat has been damaged, right? And they fortify that kind of stuff with artificial, like not artificial, but other kind of cereals, other types of vitamins and proteins and stuff like that. And for a little while, they were putting iron in the food rather than ferrous. The thing is, we can't consume iron. When we consume iron, actual iron, like from a metal, our body can't process it. It doesn't do anything for us. We have to take it as ferrous sulfate, which is the bio-ready version of it. And a lot of cereal makers don't use ferrous sulfate as an iron. They use iron because it's cheaper. My brand has added iron. Yeah, but you need to check the iron. If it's iron as in iron, not ferrous sulfate, then it's going to be bad for you. Your body can't process iron. Your body can only process ferrous sulfate. And lots of food manufacturers don't use ferrous sulfate because it's more expensive than iron. Because like they do manufacture these foods based on costs, you know. So you should check the iron the label on it. It says added minerals, and when if it says in brackets ferrous sulfate, it's good to go. If it says iron and no ferrous sulfate, I would avoid it. It's like when I was growing up as a kid, I used to watch loads and loads of television like every other kid do, right? And I used to like, Mom, I want to get one of these, or I want to get one of them, or I want to get this, and I want to get that. And being the only child in my family, I used to get everything I asked for. Cocoa Pops, Weetabix, cornflakes, Frosties. I ate all of that. And as I grew older, I started reading the labels on it, and I'm thinking to myself, damn, Mum, why didn't you read the label? Why did you, you know? But I can't blame my mum for it, because my mum doesn't read English, you know. I just like, as I got older, I got wiser and started reading the ingredients list on stuff. And as a result, I don't eat any of those cereals anymore. I mean, they're just not good for you. Go once for Cocoa Pops. I don't like Cocoa Pops. They're really sweet. And Frosties, they taste really good because it has like that kind of frosted sugary thing on it. But again, the vitamins in them are fortified, which is means when they fortify something, it means that the manufacturing process took out all the good vitamins, and then to make it balanced, they put more vitamins and stuff into it. So therefore they fortify it. But the stuff they fortify it with isn't necessarily bio-ready. Something to look out for, because your body, your body will only absorb bio-ready minerals. Yeah. And when they're not bio-ready minerals, your body will just take them, and it's like, depending on the type of iron, you can get poisoned by iron. And some people just out. Your body can't process it. I think that's the main reason why when you take an iron supplement from your doctor, it's always going to be in the form of ferrous sulfate, because it's water soluble, and your body can process it a lot easier. Because your body, your stomach acid is water based. It's not chemical based. It's not like a harsh chemical stuff, you know. It's stomach acids. It will break down other things, but it has to be bio ready. GMO. GMO probably age you faster. I don't eat GMO. If I see stuff on it and it says this product contains modified blah, I put it back on the shelf because that's where it belongs. And in Japan is really good in the sense that everything you buy is manufactured in a way that is beneficial to you. I think it's probably because they have strict regulations in Japan about food and safety and stuff. Because like when you go to a shop and you buy sushi and stuff, and say the sushi killed somebody, say you had a chicken sushi or chicken sashimi or seared chicken, if it kills somebody, they will ban it. They will get rid of it and they won't sell it to you anymore. So in that sense, it's kind of good, you know. So this one has iron, and I'm really curious because I drank this before. What kind of iron does this have? Iron. Well, hello. Okay, this has it has protein, lipids, potassium, calcium, magnesium, phosphorus. Hold on. Copper is a nutrient that aids normal functioning of enzymes in the body, the formation of bones, red blood cells. This product does not cure illness or improve health by taking large amounts. Too much zinc can interfere with copper absorption. Yeah. Hold on. It's not reading the whole thing. Yo. Hold on a second. Having this bag being crumpled in a funny way. Have you eaten the chicken sashimi? I have. So this contains 90% 90 calories salt equivalent of 0.118 grams. Potassium, magnesium, zinc is involved in metabolism. So it tells you in the back like what this does and stuff, which is kind of nice. And it tells you all the chemical names. That it does it taste good? Did it taste good? Yeah. Seared chicken tastes really nice. But I don't know. Would you want to eat it though? Because it's raw chicken, and some people, it's like seared chicken. The only part of the chicken that's really cooked on the seared chicken is the outer bit, right? The outer bit of the chicken is cooked. It's like, when I say it's cooked, it's like it's being flamed, right? It isn't like cooked, so it's like the whole thing's white. It's just like the very outside part of it is cooked, and it's only done by a flame on the right so. But the inside part of the chicken is completely raw. And some people might fear it because there's like chicken has bacteria and stuff, you know, and I mean, salmonella is a possibility you can get, but if you're a healthy person, you'll recover from salmonella in about a week. The other thing that chicken has is something called something cryobacterium or something like that, which only exists on the outside of the chicken, so that's why they sear it. It's like the inside part of the chicken where it's been like stuck as one chunk it's not affected. So I've not had any illnesses from eating any of the stuff I eat in Japan. No diet. It's like I've been in Japan for like, how long? Getting on 10 weeks now. And I've not had any food poisoning or nothing in Japan. Everything I eat, no food poisoning. I eat raw foods. I mostly eat lots of raw foods. Salad, chicken, pork. Well, no, not pork. Pork is always cooked. Horse meat, beef, mutton, seafood. They're all like kind of in various states of rawness, and I've not had any. And I even eat egg every day, raw egg every single day. You know, just crack the raw egg straight into the rice and give it a good stirring. I just eat it like that. Still live. I get my sleep, and you still live. Yeah, horse meat. How was it? Horse meat, kind of horsey. Horse meat is red meat. Horse meat is just red meat. It has a very distinctive horsey taste, horsey aroma. Yeah, but it's just red meat and doesn't really have a taste. It's more of a texture than a taste. It's like, for example, horse meat is it kind of like, to me, it's a bit like tuna almost, but it's more of an animal meat. It's like horse meat. I would say tuna would be here on the toughness. Like this is like this toughness meter, right? This is like tuna, and then it's like salmon would be softer. Tuna, bluefin tuna. I don't know where the fugu goes. Horse meat is kind of like here, and then beef is kind of over here, because beef is a lot chewier, in my opinion. Beef tastes nice, but horse meat tastes better. But not everybody's into horse meat. Still live, still live. I get my sleep and you still live. Honestly, I only sleep 5 hours a night. So even when I get off stream right now and say go to sleep, I will wake up in about 5 hours and go do whatever I'm doing, you know. I mean, how long? I've only been alive 8 hours. Is 8 hours a long time? 15 viewers. Maybe I should go get some sleep. What time is it now? 11:15. You know what, chat? I think I will go and get some sleep. I mean, I said it before, right? I'm gonna get some sleep, and if I could wake up by about 3, I'll go do it. If I can wake up by about 3ish, then I'll go do a day stream. But if I wake up around about 6ish, then I'll do the stream tomorrow instead of today. I don't want to prolong it over and over and over again. I just need to. I shouldn't do a night stream, like early morning stream, but sometimes I just feel like I want to stream. So I want to do a stream later today, but I need to get some rest first, and I also need to go to this. If I'm going to buy another pair of boots, I need to do it soon because the sale will go and be over in about a week or so, and then I don't want to pay the extra 30% to buy them, you know. Yeah, so I won't raid anyone, chat. I would just go quietly into sleep and hopefully come back within in the next 6 hours or so. Right. So you guys have a good evening and have a good night or afternoon or wherever you are in the world. I'm going to have a couple of hours of sleep and then come back and do another stream. Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much for being here tonight. Thank you very much for chilling with me tonight. See, I didn't know I had I thought the stream was about 5 hours long because I haven't been really following about how many hours it is because on this phone chat application it doesn't have there's no time thing on here. So, hi, you look great with your hair like this. Hey James, how you doing? How come you always pop in when I'm about to finish stream? Do you like my hair like this, do you? I have not had bangs in ages, man. It's like, I went for a salon, had a haircut the other week, and I thought, you know what? Let's have some bangs and see how I look and see how do I like it or not. I think what they should have done is have little tapered bits here, so it goes around my face. I think that'd be better, but they haven't. They just I don't know. There are longer. There are bits that are a little bit longer, but the longer bits are way longer. Yeah, look sexy. Oh, thank you very much. I go to sleep happy today. I can go to sleep now, and I'll come back in about 5 or 6 hours or so. Because I want to do another stream because it's my birthday, and I haven't done my birthday stream yet. So yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for popping in. I'm really sorry, James. We were just about to wrap up and get some sleep and come back and do a birthday stream later. I don't know how long my birthday stream will last though. I just go by feel, yeah. I'll see you in about 6 hours or so. If I don't wake up in about 6 hours, then I'll leave it till tomorrow. I'll let you know on Discord anyway. Darn, I missed the show. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't normally stream early, right? I normally stream like middle of the afternoon Japan time to like early mornings, the hours, yeah. It's just that this particular stream was, I started really late and I kind of ran into the morning. It's not intentional, it just happens, man. I'll be back later though, but so hopefully you can join us. And we'll go into town and we'll wander around and try random things. Alright, anyway, I need to get some sleep. If I don't get any sleep, I won't be able to get up. And if I can't get up, then I don't get up. Anyway, thank you very much. I'll see you in a few hours, guys. I'm really sorry. It's really sorry, James. I'm really sorry. We'll come back later. Just get into my Discord and say hi and stuff like that. And I'll get back to you on Discord and say what's going on. Thank you very much for being in the stream tonight. And I'll see you in a few hours. Good night, guys.